Yo, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome to another Friday. We're going to be watching fights of fighters fighting and Saturday's fights, but we've got boxing. Boxing. So we're going to have the Hollywood fights. We'll get over to that in 1 second. Before I do that, though, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, Forrest Daniels. Gents, I'm a longtime fan of yours. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. I'm just showing your fights with BJ and other legends, my friend. He instantly became a fan of yours. Well, tell your friend I said, what's up? Hope he's doing well. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the great memories. Love you, brother. Love you back. Love you back. What's going on over there? What do we got going? Fight Pass, Twitch. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? We got Facebook. Everybody doing good there, too. I got lines, the sunshine, but a little early, but that's all right. There's not much I can do about that. But... so, here, let me see. I can show you what I'm seeing because there's also this. Am I Dane-ish? Actually, yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Right here, like right now, you got the Cage Fight Series 15. Cage Fight Series 15 live on Fight Pass right now. You've got Cage Warriors going live on Fight Pass right now. What? So just under 10, right? Just under 10. But then you look at here, let me get up out of the way. That's like a bad. Coming up in 58 minutes. 58 minutes to Hollywood Fight Nights. Hollywood Fight Nights. So you got live boxing, undercard. Little Mega Chronic, how you doing, man? MMA, Voodoo. Jen's the pulverizer Pulver. Not since high school. You know what I mean? But so that's going to be the one thing there. So make sure, man, you got to make sure we get that. We got to go watch the fight nights. The main card starting at 4 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. So they'll be going live here soon. Then we've got Lux. Look at this. You got the Abu Dhabi East European Open Poland 2024 Pro Finals. Eternal MMA. What? All right. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Huh? I don't know, Jens. I live my life. You live your life a quarter mile at a time. I get it. What's up, Sven? Svensson, how you doing, Sven? But, so right off the bat, let's dive into a couple of Callum Walsh. I haven't seen this man fight yet, so I'm kind of excited to see him fight. So let's watch him fight. And then, of course, there's going to be some live boxing, live shows as always. And, of course, you have us. And then tomorrow, we've got a watch along. What type of fights we're going to watch? Well, we're going to box, and we're going to watch fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's fights. Tibera versus Tuivasa. Tuivasa and Tibera, yeah? Good. I think did I nail that? Do I know that? But the Hollywood Fight Nights, the main card. This is young Callum. We got to see this Callum. All right, so let me shut up. Let's dive into a Callum. Let's get a Callum fight.
All right, time for our main
youngster.
event. 10 rounds of boxing. There's a championship on the line. Doug Fisher, walk us through the deal.
Linda, how you doing? Linda.
The natural junior middleweight is obviously young Callum Walsh. He's the younger man at age 22. He's a taller man at 6 feet tall, and he does have a slight...
22 years old, 6 foot, 153.8. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, entering the arena, the challenger.
Yo, Purple Aki. What up, Aki? How you doing, Aki?
Fighting out of Argentina, Juan Jose Velasco definitely owns the experience advantage in this fight. 4 times more.
What's up, TA Gaming? Should I know who this guy is? Been watching UFC for years. No, Callum Walsh, he's a big boxer that Dana's gotten behind. That he's kind of like, I guess he would be the UFC's boxer, if that makes sense. It's King Callum Walsh. Unless you're talking about me. You know what I mean? Unless you're talking about me, then yeah. Yeah, I think he's one of the boxers. Because, you know, Dana's always been into boxing. And so we should be, there should be a UFC boxing. You know what I mean? There should be some, there's always should have been boxing. I told you, man, Dana's been in boxing from day one. Big fan. Boxing's been big. So he's got Callum. Imagine. They have to have some. I bet you they'll have a UFC. They got to have UFC promotion. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I mean, okay, so for starters, any of
Oh,
these veterans
bro, my
that
bad.
scores
I
the
meant
upset
I
against
meant
Callum
you.
Walsh,
Ha
they're
ha.
gonna earn
Never
another
seen
payday.
you before.
Right?
Oh,
Maybe it's
I
a
got
rematch
you.
for Callum
Yeah,
Walsh,
me.
you know what I mean?
I am
Or
just your
maybe
host.
it's
I'm
another
just Pulver,
up-and-comer.
just AKA Little
but also
Evil.
Callum Walsh,
Nothing
he has
special.
that,
I just like to talk a lot. You know what I
WBC
mean?
regional title. And with those regional titles, you have automatic rankings within the WBC.
Right.
What's that? But I don't watch Fight Pass often, so oh no, you're golden. You're golden. I'm new. I'm new to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Ish.
Yeah, you know, and looking at Callum, he's got that belt. He's taking that belt everywhere. He's mowing the lawn with that belt.
It's his first belt.
Listen, it took a lot of
So
hard work
Dana
to get
likes
that.
Callum. Yeah, he's been assisted getting him attention. Yeah, big time attention. Big time attention. And he stepped up to it. So, like I
right.
said,
We are ready
but
for
he's also
the
got
king
the,
to
oh
enter
yeah,
the
and I
Big
just got in the Hall of
Contreras
Fame.
has
That
the
was it.
Introduction for the walk of Callum Walsh.
The defending champion.
I love that. I'm not too old, so I don't know all the first champs. I got you. I'm old enough. VHS to
At
Blu-ray,
22
you know what I
years
mean?
old, King Callum Walsh
All right, here he comes.
has done everything.
Yo, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
7-0, 6 knockouts.
The
Taking the
country
show on the
boy
road.
gangster. What's up, country
Put on
boy?
a sterling performance in Boston, St. Patrick's Day weekend.
No, TA
Last
Gamer,
time
you're
out, took
golden.
on
Yeah, no
Carson
disrespect at
Jones
all.
in a
How you
fight
supposed to know
that
somebody? You know what I mean?
was
You gotta be like, what's
interesting
up?
for
At least
a
you
variety of
ask.
Reasons. One being that there was a cut over the left
See that?
eye
I'm with TA. You don't
Callum
learn if you don't
Walsh.
ask. You the,
When a
that's
fighter
it,
bleeds
right there.
anytime
You the boss.
under the lights, it can be alarming. You never know how they're going to react and respond. But for Callum Walsh, it was almost a activation to go out there in kill mode and make sure that it wasn't going to be a factor. And
No, I love
that's
you.
what
Love
he did. He
you.
went out there and he took out Carson Jones after being cut. And he said yesterday in our interview, Doug, like
Boss
he didn't
shooting
even really realize
invitational
that he was
old,
cut
yes.
because the cut man did such a great job in
Yeah.
between rounds. And man, again, the composure that was on display by this young man, it was there in spades.
You get the
Thoughts on
feeling
Paul
that if it was
and,
pouring blood
versus
like an
Tyson?
Arturo Gatti
Hey,
cut, it wouldn't
do
bother
you.
me.
And
Yeah,
do
and
you.
I think it's like Arturo Gatti. He's a natural
I like it.
fighter. He's just built like that. He has that character. But it's got to be a huge relief to your promoter and your man.
There's got to be pressure, man. This kid, like, what is his amateur? What did he like? Is he a
There's some all-time
Golden
greats.
Gloves
There's some Hall of
national
Famers
champ? Is he Olympic?
who lost their composure?
You know what I
when
mean?
they were
Was
cut
he
in the
Olympic
ring.
caliber or
Right.
anything?
Yeah, I mean, nothing rattles this young man thus far. And, you know, he said he's ready for a fight. He's ready for someone
Mega,
to take
much
him
of
to
what?
deep waters. No one
Nate
has
or
been able to do that
Masvidal?
really
Well, you already
thus
know
far.
Nate Diaz
We'll see what
always. There's
happens
no
tonight in our main
Diaz.
event, as this is the first title defense here of that U.S. Silver Championship for King
Todd, what
Callum
man?
Walsh.
Out of
Our
all of
main
your
event
favorite,
has
out of all your
arrived for the
fights, which
official
one that
introductions.
sticks out
We go to
as
Lupe
your favorite?
Contreras.
My fight with my fight with Stephen Pollack.
Tom Loeffler's 360 Promotions and sponsored by Hustler Hollywood.
Hustler
Ford
Hollywood.
Irish Stout Beer, Storage Blue for all your storage needs. Puncher's Chance Bourbon. And being streamed
Tuivasa Gaming, Tui, the Tui Shoey. I love Tuivasa. We need to have a shoey, right?
Supervising Nancy Rodriguez. Our judges scoring the action are Carla Caiz, Zachary Young, and Dr. Lou Moretz. At the sound of the bell, the man in charge of keeping order inside.
Oh,
the
this
ring,
is Baby
referee
Shark's boyfriend. Yeah, that's what? That's right, Baby Sharks.
And now,
Yeah.
Commerce, California, prepare to be entertained.
All
The
right.
Hollywood Fight Night main event starts now.
Yes.
On the line, the WBC Silver Super Welterweight title.
Y'all can hear this, right?
The challenger in the blue corner, wearing black with gold trim, he weighed in officially at 154 pounds. Tonight, he enters the
24-4. Damn.
29th time as a pro, with 24 victories against only 4 losses. 15 of those victories
Gents,
coming
out of
by
everyone you
way
fought,
of
who hit the
knockout.
hardest?
Fighting
Anyone
out of
stand out?
Buenos Aires,
Everybody who knocked me out hit pretty damn hard.
Juan Jose
You know? I got obviously shots I didn't see.
Velasco.
But the one I was talking about before, the one I was saying was obviously Bozo Polling, because I literally remember him hitting me thinking, God dang, these hurt so bad, because they were hitting me on the side of the head and shit, and they were just knuckles in my head. I was like, oh, these hurt so bad. Y'all, look at that. I see a referee with that shirt on down there.
And looking to remain undefeated as a pro. With 7 victories, 6 of those victories coming by way of KO. The pride of Cork, Ireland. And now, fighting out of Hollywood, California, King Callum Walsh.
All right, gentlemen, been over the rules with you both. You're professional and expected to conduct yourself in sex. Let's go. Good luck.
Man, he does look young for 36. But I don't know, man. I'm 50. Y'all look like babies.
Here we go. Our main event of the evening about to get underway. Defending his WBC U.S. Silver Championship is the fighting pride of Cork, Ireland, King Callum Walsh. He takes on the Argentine in Juan Jose Velasco.
King Callum Walsh.
Our referee, Eddie Hernandez. 10 rounds of boxing, round 1 underway. Callum Walsh wearing the colors of his native Ireland. Black and gold for Juan Jose Velasco.
Oh.
Big left hand.
All right.
Callum taking control of center ring.
Thank you, gaming. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. What's my record? It turned to dog shit at the end.
The buzz has been pretty loud for King Callum Walsh for good reason. He's been performing time and time again, but you look at what he's done here on UFC Fight Pass. What he's doing right now here.
Oh, busy. All right, but patient. I like that. He's patient. 4-0 in boxing, yeah. What, country gangster? Are you really 50? Yeah, I'm 50. Hey, James, what's your thoughts on what happened to Mark Coleman? I know. Hey, I'm glad he's up and well, he's not up, but he's yeah, man. Ooh. Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, those body shots, though.
Delivers these shots when fighting is another thing altogether, but the confidence and the mentality of Callum Walsh, it's just on a different level.
Oi, see, I like that lead hook. I like that 3-2. That 3-2. Boom, boom. Juan, man, he gotta start getting a little more active. Getting busted up on the body side. Oh, look at that. I like the combos.
In more volume. 2 minutes down.
Yeah, that's just crazy, isn't it? The whole story is insane.
Light on his feet, dropping his hands a little bit.
Yeah, he's relaxed and almost playful. But he's not playing around when he lets his hands
Yo, Metaverse Cop with the 26 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support 8K Snooze.
Tough time dealing with not just the power, but the speed.
New jacket. Yeah, Callum Walsh. So basically, yes, we're watching. Okay, really quick. We're watching some Callum Walsh. We're watching some Callum Walsh fights. They go live at 7 p.m. Eastern, 7 Eastern. They're going to be going live on Fight Pass and Fight Pass YouTube, right? On YouTube. So there'll be ways to watch it. So make sure you get and watch. But I believe, yeah, the Fight Pass YouTube and Fight Pass live, because we also have live events going on right now. Cage Warriors 167 live. Cage Fight Series 15 live. James Pulver live. You know what I mean? It just keeps going.
Most of the Argentinians that come
So we're going to watch a couple of Callum fights. I've never seen the Callum fight before. So now we watch the Callum fight so that we can get ready for the boxing that's coming up. Yes, and rest in peace to the Hammer. Yeah, that poor dog, man. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it?
What happens in the next couple rounds?
Doug Fisher, walk us through the replay of round 1.
Yeah, Callum Walsh taking command of the
The
center
dog
of the ring.
woke Mark up. I know,
in the
alarming
first
him
minute
to
and
the
a half
fire,
of the
which
round, he
is
was
crazy.
targeting the
Yeah, it
body.
is.
And also waiting
Let's go, round
to see
two.
what Velasco throws at him that he can counter.
Here we go, round 2 underway. TJ
Lead
DeSantis,
hook. I
Abel
like
Sanchez,
that. I
Doug
like
Fisher.
that 3-2.
This is our main event.
Jab 3, jab 3,
Callum Walsh
2.
taking on Juan Jose Velasco. Appreciate you joining us live on UFC Fight Pass. Velasco aggressive.
If I had to choose if a normal day-to-day person wants to start training but doesn't have time to commit to MMA, I get it. As a whole, what would you say is number one if you had to choose one? For example, boxing. Now, that just depends. Do you want to wrestle? Do you like the idea of submissions? Are you wanting to strike? Do you like the idea of just movement with hands? Do you want to plumb, throw knees, throw kicks? There's Muay Thai. You know what I'm saying? That's like, there's way too much. Way too much. That'd be what are you wanting to do? Are you wanting to put on a gi? Are you wanting to get in there and grapple? Learn submissions? Are you wanting to learn how to put on the gloves and throw punches? You know what I mean? Are you wanting just to get in the gym, build muscle? Are you wanting to wrestle? You know, just think that I love how he goes to the body. Look at him, just banging to the body, upstairs, downstairs. So that'd really be up to like what do you desire to do? You know, if that makes sense. Me, I wrestled my entire life, so what would be the first thing I would do? Boxing. I like it. You know what I mean? Salty Snacks. Hey, YouTube chat's working for you today. There you go. What's up? Ooh.
Did their heads come together?
Clash of the head. Does that help? Hopefully that helps a little bit. Running, lifting, you know what I'm saying? But Fight Pass is a must have. $9.99 a month, just under $10 a month.
Bouncing on his feet as the Irishman, left hand. Right before that.
What's that? That's true. I thought you'd answer like that. Well, of course. It's got to be the smile on your face at the end of the day. You got to do what you want to do. What would you want to do? You know, you can always branch out. Here's what I would tell you. Just find one. Jump in. Just dive in. Water's good. Just go. Oi!
Attacking the body again.
Look at that. He rips that body. I like it.
Velasco without one.
Velasco's stunned.
Coming live here is King Callum Walsh.
Bob, that uppercut. I like
Pretty
it.
good fight, survival instinct.
Harv,
Covering up
when is
well,
tight?
but
I
his
have no
legs
idea.
are A little bit shaky.
Oh,
Save Walsh.
short time.
Inside the final 10 seconds of round number 2.
See, I like that two-punch combo right there. I like that 3-2. I like Callum's 3-2.
The end of the round. Solid stuff turned in again by the King, Callum Walsh. Oh, look at that. Jorge Gamebred Masvidal hanging out ringside with his partner, Dean Toole.
He's got boxing. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
Street
Spider
Jesus
Moose,
in
how you
the
do,
house.
Spider? He's going to be boxing, yo.
3-piece and a soda? No? Okay. That's all right. I'll fill you in on Masvidal later. You boxing guys, you don't know.
I do recognize him,
All right.
though. Okay. It's impressive that he's here.
You only need to watch 5 seconds of one of his fights.
Okay.
Fastest knockout in UFC history. All right. Let's watch some of these highlights here, Doug Fisher.
What, did you see or hear anything about Poirier's interview with Helwani? A little bit. Yeah, my sister had said something about it. Yeah, beating. I heard a little bit.
Third round underway. Again, our main event, King Callum Walsh taking on the Argentine Juan Jose Velasco.
Oh.
TJ DeSantis, Abel Sanchez, Doug Fisher. Appreciate you joining us live here on UFC Fight Pass.
Did they say Abel Sanchez? Look at good feint, good
We
bounce.
saw Velasco rocked in that last round. Thought that maybe he was a bit on some unsteady legs.
His hands up, Velasco. You're walking in, but you pop that jab. Oh, nice hit, nice hook. Thoughts on Tyson versus Paul? Yeah, no.
Velasco being hurt in that last round.
She loves Dustin. That's gangster gaming. That's gangster. I love it. I love it.
In here in this third round.
It seems like he's recovered.
Yeah, right. Freddie wrote this. I love the southpaw style. I like that 3-2.
A right hand.
Oh, she's also 50. Oh, right, left. Oh, I like that dip underneath. I won't rewind it though.
Halfway point here, round number 3.
Man, we got the live event, the live boxing coming up, 7 p.m. EST, 4 p.m. Pacific. Body, boom. Come upstairs to the hook to the head. Yo, what up, PPQ45? Bip, bip, boop, boop.
Right on his feet is Callum Walsh.
I miss this boxing, you know what I mean?
Velasco's looking to time that right cross.
Maybe, Spider, maybe. What's the main event for the boxing tonight? Right here. Isn't this man, isn't he? He is the main event, is he not? Oh.
Velasco made it a nice shot, but sort of
Look, he's whipping that left. He's whipping that left. That left just missed. Watch this one. Oh, that one just missed.
Callum Walsh and the Irishman smiling.
They both did.
Yeah.
Both guys, both fighters' eyes lit up.
Both men here to put on a show and fight in this main event.
Yeah, both wanted to say, gotcha.
Ooh, see, I like that. He got a good left. I like his left.
3.
Bust up. Are they going to be wearing headgear and wearing 18-ounce gloves? It's an obvious money grab. I would pay more to watch Chance hit heavy bag than I would for that fight. Whatever. I will pay just to watch Tyson walk down the damn aisle. I don't care. I would do it just to watch him walk down. I don't care. That's it. I don't know about the headgear or anything, but I would. You know what I'm saying? It's Mike Tyson. Hopefully he just gets a moment of PTSD and just knocks the living shit out of him and just forgets, like, what? And just swing, boom. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. You never know. All I'm saying is you never know. You get in there and you get live, shit happens. That PTSD is real. That dude might rip off a set of hooks that would just knock your jaw halfway off. I'm not playing. I wouldn't let him punch me. You seen that guy? The last thing to go is power, especially when you know how to generate that kind of power. And quick power. Bip, 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 boom, 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 boom. It's stupid. And then he starts cutting an angle like for 30 seconds. All he has to do for 30 seconds is just get pissed off and just one moment of PTSD and just let shit ride. And you better take off running. Like you better like dip and run. Run. You know what I'm saying? That's why. It's all fun and games, but you can try to tell him all you want. Hey. Remember, but nope, once you put him in there and those lights get bright, that's why you're better off just letting him rip. You're better off just letting it be real and let him rip. And if you can beat him, you can beat him. But don't be trying to contain him because I'm telling you, I promise you, you're going to pop him wrong one time and he's going to hurt you horribly. Like, have you still seen that man move? It's not even funny. It's not even funny. That's Mike Tyson. Oh! Oh, it's a push. Push!
I've done that a few times here tonight.
Just look at me and said,
He said, yeah, that was a butt.
These three are throwing me off right here. Like, why are they under? He's under the spotlight. I just don't get it. Like, this one place is just spotlighted right there.
Here in round number 4.
And my man, like, literally, it's spotlight. You literally are bootlegging the entire fight, and we're watching you do it. What? Fight pass. Get him.
like the amount of power put behind that?
Just
Nice
quick,
and easy.
quick and sharp, and right back to where he needs to be. Do it again, do it again, do it again.
No, I know that, Todd. I know you. Huh? I didn't think you were trying to disrespect anybody. What? Who? Huh? Who thinks you disrespect? Yes, salty snacks. The cardio, but you know, that memory, that muscle memory, you know what I'm saying? That muscle memory. As long as he jogs, but 60, I don't know. Cause okay, I'll mute it. I won't pause it, but I have to mute this. Cause I just witnessed Milicic do this. And that's why I now have a whole different, I'm like, man, you should be able to walk. You should be able to do this, right? You should be able to know what it takes to get in shape to go 15 minutes. I mean, you've done it so many times. Like, you should be able to do a little bit, right? And sure as shit, nope. I watched Milicic just, nope, call it a day. After a round, like, nope, I'm done. He tried to push into that second round, and by that, he's like, that's it, I'm done. I'm like, oh, see, damn, all you, like, my logic, maybe as we get older, we just can't get in shape. I don't know. Find out. I feel like I should be able to go 15. All you got to do is jog. Like, I love running. I have fun wrestling every day. You know? I don't know.
Final 10 seconds here in the fourth round.
I just see Tyson training his ass off, so I'm not too worried. Right? If he trains. Paul lost to Fury's little brother, 60-year-old. You know, and that's the other thing. It's just not good. Like, nothing good can come of this other than I get to see Tyson fight. That's what I love. I'm excited for that. I'm happy he gets to put on the gloves. He gets to walk down there. He gets a crowd. He gets to relive that moment. I'm happy as shit that he gets to do it. So
Direct and sharper with his shots. This guy's not going to go away.
Something's happening. They
Whoa,
break
they
the
called
fight
it off.
off.
what?
Like this. He's going to have to be more direct and sharper with his shots.
All you got to do, if you swim and jump rope, you can make it through any. You can make it through. You can make it through any fight. Any fight. Swim and jump rope. Make it through any fight right now.
This guy's not going to go away.
Something's happening. They
Whoa,
break
they
the
called
fight
it
off.
off.
I don't know what happened.
It'll be interesting to find out. Some sort of injury or something has caused Juan Jose Velasco.
Yeah, either he hurt his hand or Callum Walsh landed something that is, maybe hurt his jaw or is impairing his vision.
What's that? Jens, if we put you in there with a low-level novice in MMA, like in boxing, you could do 25 minutes. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to. But I don't want novice. I don't want that pressure, because even a novice can throw one punch and you're not ready for it, and boop, they're waking you up, and you get to be like, "What just happened?" You know what I'm saying? Like, remember, Priest zero with the 15 months, love and appreciation. All subs go to support. AK Snooze new jacket. Much love. Because you got to remember this. Nobody knew who Joe Lozone was either in the beginning. He was a novice who was fighting his brother at Thanksgiving. All it takes is one overhand that I wasn't looking at. Boop, poof, and down I went. So I'd rather be fighting a wily-ass veteran, old-school badass that I shouldn't be winning. That way, if I get popped, hey, shit happens. I ain't trying to get popped by some no-name novice no one's ever heard of, because all they got to do is land one. You know what I mean? Ain't happening.
It's turning out to be a very good fight.
It was. I thought it was going to get interesting.
Maybe a bit
Tell me why this fight ended.
but another stoppage win for the King, Callum Walsh, who is addressing the crowds here inside Commerce Casino, almost a bit apologetic. Wasn't his fault. Velasco unable to continue. We'll try to do our best to figure.
Towards the end of my career, that was one of the things, man, like the losing streak. One of the things that was happening was I'm supposed to get fired up for these people I've never even seen, but they're getting fired up for the former UFC lightweight world champion. How easy is it to get motivated for that? It's very. How easy for me to get motivated to, I'm fighting so-and-so from fucking Dickie's Underworld and Garment Place. Hey, like, I had no idea, you know what I mean? Thought, whatever. And then, boom, they hit me like, damn, they hit, what? So, yeah, it sucked.
I needed to be patient, as Abel was mentioning. Velasco was definitely game, and it was shaping up to be a
That's
fun
as far
fight.
into the losing streak as I'm going to talk. I can't
Callum
stand
Walsh
talking
does it
about
again.
it. I can't
I'm
stand talking.
curious as to exactly what it was that convinced Team Velasco to keep their fighter on the stool after.
Are they not going to say what happened?
Again, we will do our best, but for the time of the stoppage, we go to Lupe Contreras.
Ladies and gentlemen, the blue corner informs referee Andy Hernandez Sr. that they are no longer able to continue.
I focus on whining all the time, man. I whine like a baby. It's my job.
Declaring the winner by way of knockout, and still WBC Silver Super Welterweight Champion, still the King, Callum Wall.
All right, hold up. Let me see. So what's that? Hold on. Lazone was hungry kid who paid his dues to be at the UFC level, though. All right. He made his name on you, but he was there on merit. Jake Paul has paid no dues to face Mike Tyson. Yet you want to know the funniest thing about it? You know who's bringing Mike Tyson the biggest, like a monster payday? Yeah, that kid who supposedly hasn't paid no dues. You want to know why people line up to fight this kid that hasn't paid no dues? Because you get your ass paid. Why? He must have paid something. He must be worth something, because those big ass paychecks are coming from that dude you says hasn't paid any dues. That man has literally changed combat sports. Tell me I'm wrong. Exhibition fights are like the thing now. Tell me I'm wrong. As Masvidal and Diaz are going right past all the boxing promotions and just doing their own thing. Tell me I'm wrong. That's what Jake Paul, that dude has changed he has changed the game. Like changed it. It's crazy.
Still.
All right. So we have another one. Okay, let me talk to everybody real quick. Pantoja versus Urseg just got announced for UFC 301. Yo, yeah, wait, was I miss something? I got all up into the boxing. You're wrong. Am I wrong? Why? Why am I wrong? How? I can't tell you you're wrong, sorry. Huh? All right. I'm wrong? Yeah, I don't know. You're talking about entertainment dues, not boxing dues. I know it's exactly what I'm talking about. He's obviously done something. Mike Tyson is fighting Jake Paul. He obviously did something. Entertainment, boxing, cartwheels, jumping up and down, jumping jacks. I don't give a shit. He did something. You know what I mean? It's craziness. All right, let us continue. Now we've got another Callum Walsh fight. Not to mention you still have two lives over here. Cage Fight Series 15, Cage Warriors 167. UFC Fight Pass.
For our tail of the tape, we go to Doug Fisher.
Oh man, the glaring statistic in this matchup, it's the age. Callum Walsh, by far the younger man, probably the fresher fighter at age 22. At 6 feet, he's the taller man, and their reach is identical.
To welcome our first main event fighter to the ring, we go to Joe Martinez.
Carson Joe.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, our main event this evening.
What it boils down to, who do we got? Who do we got commentating? And two, we have this Fight Pass. We've got the we have this fights on Fight Pass. Callum Walsh is going to be fighting. Callum Walsh is going to be fighting. That's what we're worried about right now. We also have this. This is live. This is live. And here in a minute, we're going to be watching Fights of Fighters fighting in tomorrow's UFC Fight Night Fights. I can't answer the questions anymore. I've spent too much time. I'm getting hollered at. I cannot talk about Tyson and Paul. I'm talking about Callum Walsh.
Rounds in the super welterweight division. And first to make his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, here is Carson Jones.
I'm living in an alternative universe.
Carson Jones making the walk.
All right.
He's
I'm not the one asking about the fight, though.
And Abel Sanchez, you're very familiar with this gentleman.
Yes, I am. I had him in my gym for about 7 years. We fought him against Kell Brook in England. He did very well in that fight. We lost him majority decision. So he's
Hollywood Fight Night's coming up here in a little bit. Hollywood Fight Nights, Callum Walsh. That's all the boxing I want to know about.
He hopes to, show Callum Walsh that he needs to pay him some respect in the ring. He actually started with the mental games a little bit at media workout a couple weeks back.
Yeah, Carson's very good at that, and because of his experience, he feels that he can get under Callum's skin, but it's going to be a very good fight. Callum is a good fighter, and Carson Jones is at the tail end of his career, but he's still a very good fighter.
We'll see if Carson Jones can pull the upset card here tonight at
Hollywood 1 second.
And his opponent ready to make his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner. Here is boxing rising superstar, undefeated, Callum Walsh.
He is 6-0 with 5 knockouts. He's one of the brightest up-and-coming prospects in the sport of boxing. At 22 years old, he's a kid, but he's definitely living up to his nickname in the King. King Callum Walsh back here tonight. And Doug Fisher, I talk about the buzz. It's palpable about this young man, but Dana White, the UFC president, he's been on board with the hype train with Callum Walsh, but so now
That helps a lot.
is the boxing world, though. The boxing media is starting to embrace Callum as truly one of the best up-and-coming stars.
Yeah, last year, by the end of last year, I would have told you that MMA fans know Callum Walsh more than hardcore boxing fans,
right,
because of UFC Fight Pass, because Tom Loeffler was taking him to all those UFC events, and he was basically doing Podcast Row, and so the mixed martial arts fans knew who he was, but now I'm seeing boxing writers and hardcore fight fans on boxing Twitter. They're buzzing about him. They're talking about him. Some of them are taking shots at him, so you know he's doing something right.
Absolutely. We'll see him go to work tonight in our main event. For our official introductions, here's Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Live around the world on UFC Fight Pass from Commerce Casino here in Commerce, California. This is the main event. 10 rounds of boxing this scheduled for the WBC USA Silver Super Welterweight Championship. It is brought to you by Tom Loeffler's 360 Promotions and sponsored by Hustler Hollywood. Also sponsored by El Cristiano Tequila. Sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission, the executive officer is Andy Foster with Chairman Peter Villegas and WBC President Mauricio Suleiman. The 3 judges scoring at ringside once again are Pamela Hayashida, Hall of Famer Dr. Lou Moret, and Zach Young. And when the action begins inside the ring, your referee in charge, Eddie Hernandez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready and the fighters are ready. Commerce, make some noise if you are ready! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing blue and silver. He weighed in 153 1/2 pounds. This veteran holds a professional record of 43 victories, including 31 knockouts, 15 defeats, 3 bouts even. From Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, here's the former world title challenger, Mr. Carson Jones! And across the ring is his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the colors of his homeland of Ireland, green, white, and orange. He weighed in 154 pounds even, and in 6 professional fights, he stands perfect in the ring. 6 victories, including 5 big wins coming by way of knockout. He is the undefeated fighting pride of Cork, Ireland, King Callum Walsh!
All right, gentlemen, get over the rules with the board. The professionals are expected to conduct themselves.
Man, he's tall. Look at the size of him. Callum's big, man.
Eddie Hernandez getting this main event assignment. We are scheduled 10 rounds in the super welterweight division. It is the King, Callum Walsh.
King Callum Walsh, he's
on
boxing
Carson
tonight
Jones.
on Fight Pass.
TJ DeSantis, Abel Sanchez, Doug Fisher, live tonight inside Commerce Casino here in Commerce, California. Appreciate you joining us for this main event of Hollywood Fight Nights. We are underway. Callum Walsh wearing the white trimmed in green and orange. Carson Jones in the blue.
Oh, man, I like his left hand. I like that 3-2. I like that. I like his jab, but I like his hook cross. Ooh, quick. Oh!
Walsh firing off some combinations here early as he stands in the southpaw stance.
Pop.
It's been phenomenal to see Callum Walsh really grow into his own here in the main event spotlight on UFC Fight Pass. That was on display this past March, Doug, when he really put on a show in Boston.
Yeah, he made quick work of a squat, powerful, difficult style.
I love his combo.
And Wesley Tucker, a late minute or last week replacement, didn't seem to bother him at all. The change in stature and stance in his opponent. But he's in with somebody who's been in it. He's in there with a veteran who's faced the best welterweights and junior middleweights of the past 10 years.
And looking at the veteran Carson Jones, he felt that he was going to be able to take Callum Walsh into the deep waters, and he felt the deeper waters they went, he thought he might be able to drown him.
We're live on YouTube Fight Pass.
Callum looks real sharp right now.
Always Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube. YouTube Fight Pass. Fight Pass
He's relaxed.
YouTube.
It's not like Callum's putting any extra pressure on himself just because he's in with a name opponent and a veteran of more than 60 pro fights.
Look at that. I love that. Look at that 3-2-3.
He's not allowing
I want to hear
Carson
that
Jones
again.
to dictate, which is important.
Stop it. Go back.
Just because he's in with a name opponent and a veteran of more than 60 pro fights.
Boom. Right there. 3-2-3. I like that.
He's in with a name opponent.
James, he came through the Irish amateur system, pound, one of the most successful amateur systems in Europe, if not in the world.
He's not allowing Carson
He's got a lot of
Jones
medals,
to
Ireland,
dictate,
Olympics,
which is
world champion,
important
so he was.
for
All right, very cool.
He's got control of it. He's got control of it.
Like those 3-punch combos, I love them. Yes, we all got a Derek Lewis fight.
Callum Walsh, 22 years old, been training since he was 6.
And he's been going since he was 6. What up, Tenzing? BJ. Oh,
He loves the fight game and loves living the life of a fighter, and he loves that main event spotlight as well. He is not shied away from putting on a show and doing so on a big stage.
Yeah, he welcomes it. I will say this, by Walsh's standards, this has been a respectful round. He's not doing anything crazy in there. He's taken his time. I mean, he's made sure that he's won this round, that he's trying to check the chin and body of the veteran fighter. So he's landing some hard shots there, but he's not greedy at all. And that shows some respect.
Solid first round for Callum Walsh. Again, scheduled for 10.
He's fighting in Trio 1, coming right back. I like it.
Chief cornerman Freddie Roach. We look at Callum Walsh in that first bit of offense in the round. Doug, walk us through some of the action as we take a look at it. And what did you notice? What were your biggest takeaways?
Ooh.
Yeah, it's all Callum. Good counter punching. Whenever
Look at that.
Carson
I love
Jones
that
let his
left
hands go,
hand.
so Carson threw a right to the body, was off balance. His feet were squared up, and it didn't take much from Callum to knock him off balance. So even though Callum is the younger man, he will take advantage of a veteran's mistakes. You can't make any mistakes in there with Callum. He's watching you.
Yeah.
Round 2 underway.
Yes. Hook, straight hook.
TJ
Yeah.
DeSantis, Abel Sanchez, Doug
Beat hook,
Fisher.
straight, beat hook,
Appreciate you
boom,
joining us.
Boom.
This is our main
Boom.
event
Come
of
back
Hollywood
again,
Fight
yeah.
Nights live on UFC Fight Pass.
How you doubled up that boom. Left, come back to right. I like that. 2-2-3.
Light on his
Two,
feet, working
bang
that
back,
jab
2,
is Callum
3,
Walsh.
Boom. Come underneath.
Carson has always been a very slow starter, but I think in order for him to have an effect in these early rounds, he's going to have to press. He's going to have to press Callum. You can't let Callum just pick him apart.
Look at that. Look how he steps outside that lead leg like that. Nice. Hook.
Apart from pressing,
Hook.
if you were in Jones's corner, what would you tell him to do going into the second round?
Make it dirty.
Make it rough. Okay.
Make it rough. Not dirty, but rough.
Yeah.
Right.
Disrespectful.
I mean, just judging by their physiques, Carson looks like a very physically strong guy. Maybe the physically stronger, I don't know. But he certainly has that sturdy build.
Oh,
He's very strong, but he needs to use
he's
that.
punching.
Muscle and
The other
needs to
guy's
be
not
inside
punching.
and-
Carson ain't
and,
throwing.
nullifying Callum's length.
You see what I mean? He just sat there and kept bouncing, feign. He's not throwing. He's got to throw something. Callum is just teeing off when he wants to tee off. He's not throwing anything. He's not doing anything. It's like, how are you going to start imposing your will when you don't throw nothing?
Going to the body there with that left hand is Callum Walsh.
Yeah, we were seeing some bounce
See,
in
now
Callum's
he's gonna-
step as well.
yeah, he's gonna just keep
Getting
picking
on
it
his
up.
toes a little bit, getting into his rhythm. That was a nice right kind of almost to the armpit of Jones. And it backed Jones off.
Hey! Well, that's the point. He's not respecting him at all because he's not giving him anything to respect. That's the whole. You see what I'm saying? So he's just going to keep getting up and go, and now you just keep going faster and faster and faster because you're not giving him anything to think about. That's why Carson's got to throw. He's just kind of sitting back watching. Don't get me wrong, it happens all the time, but he's just stuck watching.
You see the nice punch variety that Walsh has. I mean, he'll lead with a power shot. He can work off his jab, but he doesn't necessarily need it all the time.
Look at that. That was a sick-ass combo right there. That was sick. Now watch right here. Boom, boom. Body, head, body. Yeah, that was just, God, that was sick. What's up? I'm Doogie real quick. What? Why do you think people freeze like that? I can tell you exactly why. Especially as we get older. As we get older, we're looking for those openings. When you're younger, you just start throwing. You throw your combos. You just pop, 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 and the openings will happen. As you get older, you don't pull the trigger as much because you're sitting back waiting for those punches because you know what they look like. So you spend a lot of time, moving around and up, like there might have been one. That could have, there might have been one. Yep. All the while, that youngster is going pop, 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 and running right over the top of you. But you're too busy watching. Plus, then people convince you convince yourself that you're old and slow, so you got to make sure your hands are up at all times. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens to the older fighter. You just don't throw and that's why it takes you 2, 3, 4 rounds to get warmed up, to finally shut your brain up and just go out there and start throwing again. But when you're a youngster, man, you just go out there and just start popping. Boom, 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 boom. Just start throwing, right? So he's got to figure out how to let it go. And that's what's happening. If you're asking me, that's what Carson Jones is, what's wrong with him right now is the way that he's moving. He's moving in and he's watching everything, but he's not throwing stuff. He'll throw once maybe and he just kind of move around. He's so busy kind of just watching everything. And what happens after a while is this kid's just picking up momentum and picking up momentum and more momentum. And it's going to be harder and harder to derail that momentum in a minute, right? That's my opinion.
Combination of punches there for Callum Walsh inside the final minute of round number 2.
Creation versus expectation. Well, that's the easier. Well, why did you just say that in the beginning? That made so much more sense. I'm out here long-winding
Callum
everything.
is landing crisp, hard shots, but he's not overcommitting to these punches. He's not loading up.
Yeah, I know.
And I think that's smart because he's conserving energy and he's preventing himself from giving Jones counterpunch opportunities. He's not overcommitting. He's not swinging to the point where he
No,
can get clipped
that's
in
not
between
bad.
the shots.
You bought Fight Pass to watch on draws? That's gangster. Whatever your reason
It
is,
does.
you
It
just
looks
bought
like
the
that,
best
yeah.
fight catalog on the planet. There's live events going on like right now, and this boxing's going to be on in a little bit. We're going to have a live Callum Walsh card coming on here in a little bit. Not to mention you have 2 live fights right now. Cage Fight Series, Cage Warriors.
Take a look at some of the action here in round number 2. Doug, walk us through.
Well, Jones trying to go to the body again, and anytime he gets in close, he pays for it. He's knocked off balance by the combination punching.
All right, watch right there.
Close, he
I'll give you one.
pays
Watch
for
this.
it. He's knocked off balance by the combination punching.
See how I did? Look, boom, boom, and reset. So the biggest thing is when you watch these combos, what I love about when you throw with the same hand, okay? It's remember what I always tell you, 100% out, 200% back, right? Boom, reset, boom, boom, boom. See how you bring it back? That's like, that reloads. Pop, boom, boom, reload, boom, whoop, boom, boom. So in a slower version, uppercut, reset, hook, reset. Now, when you move your feet with you and you start picking up, boom, 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 boom. So that means you have to have a good core because you have to be able to twist that body. Pop, pop, and snap, boom, boom, right? You can add in the other punches, but that's the one thing I like about him right here. Boom, slip, boom, and he hits and he loads. Watch his feet.
Of Callum Walsh.
And then he bounces out. You see
Often
that?
it's off balance.
So then he hits his combo.
Punching.
Boom, boom. Now watch. Boom. He bounces back, loads on his left leg. And there's the jab. Boom. Hits him with the 1-2. Bounce, steps back. Boom, boom, boom. And it's his combos are awesome.
Often it starts to the body and then goes to the head. It's definitely Callum who's in control in there in terms of the pace and the distance.
Step outside.
Carson's
Plant,
moving in,
1-2.
throwing one punch, and then he stops and allows Callum to work. And I noticed in Jones's footwork too, when he gets close, it seems like his
I'm
feet
going
are
to start
coming
a
together.
pop, boom, snap counter, I
And
think.
he's off balance.
That's
All
why
right,
he's
I'm
getting
done
knocked off
talking.
balance, because he brings his feet
No, boy.
parallel.
I don't know how to
Especially when he's
describe
going
the
to the body.
punches.
When he throws a straight shot to the
It
body,
helps
he
me, it's
squares up
rhythm.
right in front of Callum. And Callum's going to knock him off balance every time.
Because if you think about it like this, Todd, about the 100% out and the 200% back, because the harder you pull back, it's like a ripcord, right? They always teach you it's like a ripcord, but you see what it's doing when I do this and I pull. See how it's already turning my body. The harder I bring it back, half my hook is already thrown. Boom, boom, right there, bang. So that's when you twist. 200, bring it back quick. Boom, there's your hook. Now as you bring that hook back, boom, there's your shot, right? So that boom.
Talked about Carson Jones notoriously being a bit of a slow starter. We'll see if he can get things going here as we enter round number 3. But I think, we talk about the levels to this game, and obviously Carson Jones has some experience, more experience at the pro level than Callum Walsh, but Callum Walsh just has the maturity of a much more experienced gentleman than his age would lend you to believe.
Yes, he looks so relaxed in there, and that's so important against a veteran like Carson Jones. You can't let him outwork you. You can't let him outthink you. And by being busy, he's not allowing Carson to get into a fight. Good shot.
Yeah, and Walsh is sneaky with those body shots. He does a good job of sort of camouflaging or hiding his body language. It looks like he's getting ready to go for like a right hook, and then he taps you to the body. And the same thing with his left hand.
Good movement. Very good positioning for his punch.
Yeah, first
I love
3 or 4
Lomachenko.
fights, Callum got his opponents out there real quick. I wasn't sure what kind of
Yeah, I
style
like
he had
Lomachenko.
as a
I like his
fighter.
movements. I like how he moves after his punches,
And,
moves in
once he was
while he's punching,
forced
where
to
he
go
slides out. Yeah.
past 5 rounds, I could tell. He's a boxer. He's got good feet.
Looks like he's having fun out there.
I mean, that's the name of the game. If you've got the talent, you've put in the work.
Yeah. He's smiling, he's landing shots.
Oh, beautiful left hand bomb home for Callum Walsh.
Jesse Rodriguez, I have to look. I haven't
I
watched
asked Callum
boxing
if he
in a
was
while.
looking
That's why
forward
it's cool to watch this.
to, taking on a fighter that might take him to deeper waters. He said, if it happens, it happens. But he said, no, I got things to do. I like that.
Oh, yeah? I'll have to
Yeah,
look
I
it
like
up.
that
I'll look it up
mentality.
for sure.
Is Callum cut?
Yeah, I think it's a cut over the left eye.
I can't see it from where I see some blood, but I can't tell where the blood's coming from.
Ooh, 115.
So we have a little bit of adversity here.
See how he can
Not from a
respond to
punch,
it.
but from a headbutt. Oh, man. I'm seeing it now. It's like it's running the course of the eyebrow.
30 seconds left here in round number 3.
Now we see where how Callum is going to react to a cut, how he's going to react to dictating more pace so he gets Jones out of it.
Stop! Don't punch, step back, step back.
And that's something you definitely will have to look to see what kind of fighter Callum is when he's cut. He hasn't been cut like this. See what the response is from the cut man in the corner of Callum Walsh.
He's got a good one.
Truck working on bringing us this clash of heads that opened up the cut.
Nice combination from Callum off the ropes. The uppercut, yeah,
Okay.
there.
There it was, very quick. And you can see it start to bleed right away. And Walsh motioning to the referee that there was a clash of heads that caused that cut.
Cool hand. Luke, what up, Luke? How you doing? Down in that cut, though.
The truck is on point today.
They did great work out there. Take a look at it again here, slow down even more.
Callum was, yeah, they're both loading up for shots. Callum was loading up with a left, and he kind of lunged in just as Jones was lunging in.
Back to live action.
Stop. Heads, guys, okay? Watch your heads. Let's go, box.
Clash of heads,
Mike
couple times,
Rodriguez
yeah.
is going to be earning his money tonight.
Oh, here he goes. He's mad now.
Range here with his punches.
Right, unless Callum can end this fight in this round.
Jones needing some punishment here from King Callum Walsh. Left hand.
Oh, he's just busting him up. Busting him up with that left hand.
That's a lot of blood from the nose.
The urgency is on here for Callum Walsh, and Carson Jones, he's wearing it. Nice left hand to the body by Callum Walsh.
Hey. Oh, big long two.
A lot of blood there from the nose of Carson Jones.
And no blood from the eye.
Oh.
Done a great job.
There it is. Ah, that hook right there. I can't believe he's still standing. Right there. Ah, this is perfect. Boom.
Beautiful left hand finds a home for King Callum Walsh. And you're right, Abel, there's not a trickle of blood coming from that left eye.
Great job.
Entering the final minute of round number 4.
Work out of it, guys. Work out of it. Hands are free. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Stop. Don't punch. Come on, guys. Work out of it. Stop.
Carson Jones goes for a brief double leg takedown. That's not there. The referee-
Oh, that one.
Oh,
He got that right to the body. Did you see it? The right to the body. Mind the blaze.
brief double leg takedown.
Look at boop right there. What?
That's not there. The referee- Now Jones, he's planted there. Referee counting. Is Jones hurt, Abel, or is it just...
It's an accumulation of punches. I think that he's just wearing out, actually. And he's probably swallowing all the blood, too.
Yeah, it's got to be hard to breathe. You got the mouthpiece in there, and then blood's coming down your throat.
Work out of it, guys. Work out of it.
He's just trying to
Crispy
get
chicken sandwiches.
Walsh pouring it
Oh,
out
left
to end the
hand.
round. They call-
They stopped it with no. No!
That's a wrap. King Callum Walsh, 7-0. WBC U.S. Silver Championship. 7 wins, 6 knockouts.
7 wins, 6 knockouts. Fighting tonight at what? 4 p.m. Pacific. 7 p.m. Eastern. 7 p.m. Eastern. On Fight Pass.
The evolutionary process continues, and we learned some things about Callum Walsh. Adversity, he laughs at adversity.
The cut did not bother him. I mean, even when the blood was streaming down and into his eye, he remained poised. But he also, the next round, he fought with a sense of urgency.
He did.
And you do want to see that, because the longer the fight goes, the worse that cut can get.
Yesterday in the interviews, I asked him, was there another wrinkle? And we saw another
7
wrinkle
Eastern,
today. We saw
is it?
very patient, very direct punches, waiting for that opportunity against a veteran like Carson Jones.
Yeah.
So that wrinkle was there.
It should be starting any time then,
Take a
right?
look at the action here at the end of the round. Abel, walk us through the ending sequence.
I think just it's a matter of just too many hard ones and taking a breather, gonna sit down. Just as
What time does it start at
stopped
then?
it at a good moment. I think Carson
4
turning his back
Pacific?
like that, I think he was finished.
Is Callum Walsh fighting the main?
The Fighting Pride of Cork, Ireland, King Callum Walsh does it again. Now 7-0, 6 wins by way of knockout. And again, we see another wrinkle, if you will. Adversity thrown in front of Callum Walsh, and he answers the challenge with grace. Crowd loving it here inside Commerce. Another win.
More fight tonight.
8 p.m. Eastern, according to the Google. All right, thank you. So in 1 hour, 7 Central, 8 p.m. EST. Okay.
Nice embrace. All right, to make this one official, we shall go to Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, it comes officially 2 minutes, 59 seconds. Round number
Thank you,
4.
country
Referee
boy.
Eddie Hernandez puts a halt to this fight. For your winner by way of
Still gonna be on Fight
knockout,
Pass.
he is still undefeated, King Callum Walsh.
Oh, look at that. Still undefeated. 8 p.m. EST. It'll be live on Fight Pass. And look at this. I got to look real quick because it's here. I got to stare at it. Anything left? Oh, wait. No, that's right. I can't watch it on this one. Never mind. But you have the Cage Warriors and the Cage Fight series live on Fight Pass. But what it is time for us to do, it is time for us to watch fights of fighters fighting in tomorrow's fights. What do we got? Mike Davis. Ooh, Mike Davis. We got a Mike Davis. Mike Davis is fighting again. Come on. Woo! Yeah. All right. Nathan Levy and Mike Davis. Let's go with Levy. Paste.
We'll see take place in this UFC lightweight division. Natan Levy.
2-1
favorite here tonight at 31 years of age against Renato
Valdez.
Both fighters 5'9" tall, both coming in at the divisional limit, 156 pounds. Valdez, the underdog, will have a 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions back inside of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 10 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall.
Walsh is a negative 1,500 favorite. Dang.
Fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico, Genaro Rayadito Valdez. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker holding a professional record, 7 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Herzliya, Israel, Lethal Natan
I didn't see it.
When the action
I didn't see it.
begins, a referee in charge.
I didn't see it, Tiber. I didn't see it.
Luciana Andrade with us here in Orlando, Florida, as we continue with the UFC Fight Night prelims. Natan Levy out of the southpaw stance is in blue. Renato Valdez counters orthodox. He is in white. Levy acknowledged the wild nature of Valdez on the feet, some patterns, but he said largely his attack is random. So he said he was more focused on tempo and pace.
Oh, come on now. That was nasty. Oh, there it is. Hollywood Fight Nights. Walsh versus Ulesanov. There it is, what we was just talking about. It has begun. We'll pop in, check it out here in a minute. Just kind of see who's boxing who on the beginning. I don't know how with the undercard. Huh?
So he said he was more focused on tempo and pace.
Oh, with that kick, though.
Loading up early.
That left high kick is slick.
Yes, it was. Could you imagine if that would have clacked and caught him?
Of being a big star, certainly in his home country of Israel. Said when he goes back there now, he's starting to get the recognition. Of course, the sport isn't mainstream there, but it's growing, and every time he's back there, people stop him in the street. That fuels him to continue what he's doing. And all that success comes from what he does in the gym. This man works extremely hard.
While some of you were in commercial break, Michael mentioned that Valdez was knocked down 6 times by Matt Frivola in his UFC debut. He heard Frivola as well. It was a crazy
UFC Fight Pass on the Facebook.
Valdez fights. I mean, every fight I've seen has been a brawl. I've been on the edge of my seat. I've been cheering and losing my mind. Might want to make some adjustments, though, because, you know, we want a long, healthy career. But Valdez looking good here. That right hand is slick, it's sharp.
You know who doesn't love those fun fights is his mom.
UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
He tells you straight up. We spoke to him, and the guy didn't smile until we brought up his mother and how important she was to his life. He said he calls her multiple times a week, and the first person he calls on fight night after is his mother.
They showed his mom, Nora, the video of that fight.
I gotta see this hair.
She's like, all right, we're in the big show now. We gotta tighten up the defense.
Yeah, she did.
Spoken like a true mother. Actually sounds like a pretty good coach.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure his coaches feel the same way.
Yeah.
You know, it's all well and good being a fan favorite, but that's not the objective. You want to win fights. You want to
Aaron Sauce, happy to see you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. Much love and appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. How you doing? How you doing?
Then go have fun at the after party.
No,
Chris B, what? 2018? Do the donations to subs on Twitch go to the American Cancer Society? No, they go to AK Snoo's new jacket.
Joining Jimmy Gifford.
He's got a new jacket. It's a must-have. You know what I mean?
Natan Levy, Shimon Smatrisky, who won actually last night on George Masvidal's Icon MMA show, and now in the corner of his buddy here tonight. Valdez attacking the body effectively here.
See that lead kick from Levy? It's so impressive.
I mean, he has got such great, like, his hip flexibility, the way he just throws it up there, no wind up, no nothing.
He's dynamic.
Yeah, he's very dynamic.
Explosive, technical, skilled. No weak areas, seemingly. That said, though, Valdez giving him a good go.
I like those two hands, though, Valdez, after the kick.
Valdez giving him a good
Boop,
go.
boop. Oh. Hey, been a minute. Congrats on Hall of Fame, gents. Love and appreciation. Thank you, PPQ.
Like that, he would go crazy. Right away, he steps back, takes his time, and stays at range. Where they're going tit for tat.
UFC Fight Pass YouTube. What's going on? Fight Pass YouTube. Adam, what up, dummy? Hey, gents, what's up, gents? UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Ah, 2 different channels that are live right now. I know, right? Glad I kept looking around and found the right one. There it is. Gangster. Oh, we got a couple things happening, yeah?
Into a long career, set your family up for potential generational wealth. Having a few brawls is not what we're here to do. We're here to win. You know, and it's seemingly that message has been drilled home.
Big connection, but
That was a shot.
Seemingly that message has been drilled home.
Boom! Oh, that hook, though.
big connection by Natan Levy.
Talking about getting drilled home. But see that? That's what he does. He gets dropped and he bounces back up. It's like he's got a spring in his back.
Oh, get out of here with that shot. What?
And he bounces back up. It's like he's got a spring in his back.
Come on.
What a kick.
Oh!
And now a counter from
Come on, Valdez. Ooh, that's in the belly hole. That hurts.
Nasty body kick now from Levy under a minute to go, round one.
That's in the belly hole.
Show here.
Levy got him with a hook kick.
Ooh, that hurt. He kicked him right in the liver. Ah.
Levy putting in on a show here.
Levy got him with a hook.
Oh, that was all the liver. Man, that was everything. He kicked him right in the front of the body. Ouch.
Kick. Oh, body shot.
What a body kick.
Here comes another one. Yeah, he switched stances. He's trying to protect that right side.
But he's so tough. I mean, he was hurt. He was just dropped a couple of times.
Body shot.
Hook kicks.
Oh, there you go. Lead him right hand. Come on, Valdez.
Again, Mike.
Yeah.
Oh.
Doesn't matter how tough you are.
Yeah.
Adam told me how you doing, Adam?
Natan Levy taking his game to the next level tonight, putting it on Renato Valdez. 20 seconds to go in the round.
Ooh. Oh, that was the cut. Oh, he kicked him in the... Oh.
Whoa. Low. We will take another look at it. Sort of a pregnant pause by the referee, but then gave the fighter the benefit of the doubt.
If Valdez has got any brains, he milks this.
Here we go. Fight!
Yeah, that was right.
That's on the belt line, Mike.
Yeah.
You can't kick the belt line?
They maneuvered. They maneuvered.
I'm just asking. You can't kick the belt line?
Ask John.
It makes a noise. Oh.
Valdez with a big connection.
He didn't need to. Wasn't needed.
How you doing? What hurts? What hurts? Hey. Listen, you have a lot of heart. Okay, you have a lot of heart. Okay.
Into the round, 10-second
All of a
horn.
sudden he hit you. What happened? Listen, he's getting on the kicks on you. Yeah, he's hitting on you in line. Listen, watch for the kicks. Listen.
Yeah,
You're getting him. You're actually taking. You're touching him, but he's touching you and he's hitting you really hard with the kicks. Okay. Listen, hey.
This was quite the display of devastating kicks from Natan Levy. There's a nice right hook, though. That sits him down. In true fashion, he gets back up. Hook kick to the eye socket, puts him down. Body kick sits him down once again. As we say, he has a habit of going down, but bouncing right back up. Smile on his face, round two.
Valdez's recoverability is just absurd. His left calf is like black with bruising. His body mangled, and yet doesn't want to admit pain to his corner and still pressing forward.
So he has no choice, right? He's got to choose body kick or outside leg kick. Because if he goes back conventional, Natan will start digging those outside leg kicks again.
Well, strategy-wise, for Valdez, he's got to try and go forward. It's easier said than done, but he's got to crowd the kicker, put him on the back foot. When Natan Levy has the space to operate and maneuver, he is deadly. He is dangerous. So Valdez needs forward pressure. Needs to try and back him up against the octagon. Very hard to kick there.
Valdez, you know, he's trying to be a little bit more patient, more calm, more technical. But he's in there with a more technical fighter. So he's getting picked apart now.
And a more diverse fighter.
Yes.
More dynamic and probably faster.
Well, get the gambler's perspective by checking out UFC On the Line exclusively on Fight Pass. The fellas get you ready with their best bets for every event. Next episode drops Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern to preview UFC 282. Valdez said to us in our fighter meeting that he felt like his biggest advantages in this matchup, power and heart.
Well, he's certainly got heart, that's for sure.
Separate.
Big left hook. Levy just hasn't had to show it yet, though, because, you know, he hasn't had to.
Right.
Valdez has got to stay under pressure. He's got to crowd him. He can't be close. Yep, right here.
Yep.
It's got to get a little ugly.
Pretty good body attack there by Renato Valdez.
Seems like
what I'm stepping on me? Nah, man.
Nice combination by Rayadito.
Oh, get him, Valdez.
Slowing down a little bit.
I'm puffy. I'm puffy right now.
He's got to stay under pressure if he wants a chance here. Levy's got to get some respect again.
Well, the problem with the spinning hook kicks and the explosive kicks.
A man named Bob with the 12 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go support AK Snooze new jacket.
Make you breathe heavy. That's it. Work the body, chip away, then come upstairs.
Oh, the sound of that.
Head kick. Glances.
Oh, see the leg, see the leg.
Oh, beautiful
there you go.
finisher.
Yeah.
By Natan. But Valdez has got good position here. He's got to start to drive his pressure back
Fall
into
in,
Levy.
boom. Spinal.
And attack the hands. He's still got a really strong base. Now he's got to attack the hands. Grab the front of the hands to start breaking that lock.
Yeah, this fight's tomorrow, Devil's Master. You know it. That's why we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights.
Now he's going to try and
Plus, we got Callum Walsh boxing today, so we watched a couple of Callum Walsh fights.
He's got to lift
That is gone. That is live.
in that direction.
This is a curious
2 MMA
approach,
fights
though,
just
by
finished
Legend.
up. Yeah, Fight Pass. There's a lot of live things going
He
on.
needed to try to find a way
Busy
to
weekends.
slow
Busy
Valdez
weekends.
down.
Oh, nice peel off the
Beautiful
fence.
inside-out trip there.
And that'll do it.
By Levy, yep.
Big flexor. I'm always.
First takedown
That's
on
what I
the
do.
third attempt for Natan Levy.
Stop flexing.
Look how swollen that right foot is of Valdez from kicking.
It's just
And
flexing.
the cough. Look at the redness, swelling. It's going to be sore in the morning. Now this is the thing. Levy is a skilled grappler.
Diego, what up?
Valdez
Diego,
here
how
trying
you do? Posh, what up, Posh? I know, how you doing?
Switch,
Well, he's trying
kind
to
of.
There you go.
switch, yeah, but his hips
Lock up
are
those
covered.
legs,
You
lock up
cannot
the legs.
switch if your hips aren't covered.
Ooh,
You got to
downward
uncover
elbow.
the hips.
Downward elbow to the spine almost as well.
Right here is where, see, Valdez had a
Yeah,
chance
I don't
there.
have no,
He needed the hip height, so it would put him back in the wizard situation.
Ooh.
But now it'll be much more difficult as Levy is attacking his legs. Here, he's got to turn back
Flex.
towards
What up, Flexi? How you
Levy's
do?
head. Move his
Ooh,
head
UFC
back
on
inside with his
Twitch.
forearm. See how his left forearm here? If he moves Levy's head off to the opposite side,
Why are we
it'll
booing?
uncover that
We're
side of
booing.
his body.
But then he can use the wizard with the same arm
Yes,
and start
then
to
you
build
can-
back to his feet.
Yep, then you can use the wizard.
Hump
But right here,
Valdez
reaching
fought for
over the
Bola,
top will not
Levy,
help you.
Evan Elder. Not many. Damn, he
I
get
like
no.
the
Yeah,
elbows what he
it's
threw a
tough.
second ago, though. That was creative, and that will move the head to the position that you're saying because you want to avoid getting elbowed.
All right, so a strategy pivot from Natan
Pivot.
Levy late in the round.
Pivot.
Round three
Wait
coming up.
for it.
My guy, how you feel?
Baby G Sus, how you do,
Talk to
Baby
me.
G?
What are you seeing?
4 of them. Hit the
Okay,
one in
you're
the
not
middle.
stuck in the mud. I need some good footwork this time and move. You're up 2-0. He's going to be very desperate and dangerous. The straight stuff, Natan, right? The straight stuff. Go ahead, eat.
Hey, your footwork is going to win
Give
this fight
him
for
the
you,
straight
okay?
stuff.
Your footwork is going to win this fight. I need half-beat pulls off of his big stuff and be a sniper from the outside. You need to start getting with the rear teeth and get long with it. He's going to catch and grab anytime we kick, okay? So be ready
Deep
for
breath.
the counter.
He got some.
Hey, this is what we signed up for.
Listen to
This
me.
is what we wanted, right? We wanted this 5 fucking minutes,
Look at
baby.
me.
Let's go.
Last round, 5 minutes. He's going to be desperate. Be smart. Use your feet. Everything's off the jab. Everything's off the jab.
Coming up Tuesday, new episode of UFC Roundup. Join Paul Felder and Michael Chiesa for their takes on tonight's show.
Roundup.
We'll also look ahead to
Roundup.
UFC
Felder and
282.
Chiesa.
UFC Roundup, Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern on YouTube. Well, I'm not sure Jimmy Gifford and Eric Nixick, Daniel, could have done much more to center their guy and maximize those 60 seconds.
Yeah, Eric, yeah, he's in the
Natan Levy takes
Nixick,
to the
yeah.
stool, said to them right away, I'm stuck in the mud.
Look at that calf,
Get
though.
him out.
Well,
Look at that foot, though.
Is what's going to win.
Yo, Archetype, how you doing? Archetype 87.
I mean, come on.
Look at, get away from my
He's got
foot.
a sore foot. You know why? He's been kicking somebody in the head constantly. Things get swollen. Things get sore.
Look at these
You can't go in
two.
there and
Stop
press
the
on
fight.
it. You can't go in there and press on it.
Mind your own business,
Yo, how you doing,
doctor.
Arch? You
You ever
good?
kicked anyone in the elbow? It's going to swell.
Fight
Give them
Pass
about 5
YouTube.
minutes, and then you can talk afterwards.
You got Fight Pass on the Facebook?
Well, we were
That
lauding
foot
the
looks-
toughness of Renato
Look at
Valdez
that
back in January, and there is no denying his willingness to stay in the fight. See if he can rally here. Nice low kick for Natan Levy.
Yeah, we just saw in the ISO monitor that it was an inside low kick that was blocked by Natan Levy. Obviously, the inside of the foot hit the knee.
Oh, he tried to swing. He tried to come with that hook right there.
Oh, nice short elbow, DC.
Yo, Doogie, how you doing? Oh, good jab, good jab. Brian K, hey, Papa James. What? That better be because I'm old.
Stay on the kicks. Long-range weapons.
What up, Brian K? How you doing?
Like, you wouldn't push a swollen eye, would you?
Right.
That black eye, does that hurt when I do this?
Oh, there you go. A couple of kicks. Oh, damn. This is kick him in the sack. See, that hurts.
Right on the stone.
See, it's the second one.
At it, but 5 minutes to recover for Valdez.
Second one. Not to mention, look at Hollywood Fight Nights. Walsh versus Yulazov. Live right now.
As if need be.
Oh, that was all in the leg.
Well, and you know,
I'm live, Deal Talk. I'm live. Watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights.
And this dude is not taking false timeouts.
Right. If anybody, right? I mean,
It still got to hurt. See, it's the sides of it. It's been moved around.
Control your kicks.
Told you, man. The second one. First one was kind of good, but the second one, when you get two of them, man, two of them hurt.
A stern warning.
Oh, it makes you feel like throwing up. It's horrible.
Referee Andrew Glenn.
Just depends, really. Like I told you, the one I've been watched, like been viewed like 1 billion sometimes. My hip caught on fire. It made my whole right hip burn, which was wild. I thought everything blew up. Huh? That was? That was right in the what? Okay, let me move out of the way for you. That was where? That was right in the spuds, was it? All right, damn, that thing hangs way down there. That thing hangs way down there. I'll leave it here for a little while so you can. No way, Jens, that was right on the spuds. All right, cool. I'm going to leave it right here just for a little more. Now, I'm not saying that don't hurt when it's already softened up, but I don't know how like, yeah? Yeah? I mean, I'll just leave it. I'm just going to leave it up here like I shot a 3, and I'm just going to leave it there for a little bit, Spider. I'm just going to leave it here just for a bit. Just for a bit. You let me know when that was all the way into the spuds. Let me know.
Yep. That one.
But it still hurts. Oh, even if it just grazes. No, I got you. You were just telling me I was right in the spuds. Now, if it grazes, I'm with you. It hurts. It sucks. I agree, especially when it's your second one. When it's 2 of them, it shakes the whole area up. It sucks.
Yeah, you gotta love the fighting spirit of Genaro Valdez. I mean, this man is a warrior.
They fall down quite a bit. Like, hey,
the jab nicely.
The whole area hurts. The nerves. Like I was saying, though, get back to it. When I got kicked, my hip caught on fire. When you get kicked in the hip flexor, that sucks.
Measuring with the jab, setting up the body kick, and that slapped around the arena.
He hit the head.
Good connection by Valdez. Eric Nixick told not to
he kicked the head of it. That would hurt like, oh.
Predominantly the success for
either way,
Valdez
man, it hurts.
And Levy, a bit of everything, but the kicks are standing out.
What?
Hands. And Levy, a bit of everything, but
just missing. Just missed.
The kicks are standing out. Front kick to the face.
Levy has worked very hard on his wrestling. 1 for 3 unofficially in the takedown column. Just over 3 minutes to go.
You can hear the urgency from Valdez's corner.
Was it?
They know that he's got to.
Oh, come on, Valdez, get in there.
By Levy.
The speed.
Uppercut straight.
Man, I
left
never
hand.
watched this fight. I know, right? This is a good fight because Natan is fighting Mike Davis tomorrow. So we got a Mike Davis fight. Ooh.
He loves that finish.
Then we got Isaac Dogarian and Christian Rodriguez.
Same kick. Look at the redness on the body.
Owen St. Preux and Kennedy Zechiku. Ooh, Zechiku. We've got Ange Luce and Brian Battle. And Marcin Tibura and Tai Tuivasa.
Wants to counter.
Valdez will never be
Mike Davis is next, Aaron. We got Davis next.
Forward the whole time. I mean,
we're watching Callum Walsh fights because he's live. His is right now.
Levy's tired. Yeah, Levy's tired.
Archetype 87. We're here on Fight Pass YouTube, making it big. Right, we got to grow. We're growing.
Stop him. But Levy got the takedown now. Now he can take a breather.
Yo, Baby G Sus with the 4 months. Been slacking on viewing the channel. I love me some UFC, but Jans keeps me coming back. Much love, champ. Hey, love and appreciation. All subs go to support AK's new jacket. It's a big coat, so we got to keep him in, so I appreciate that. It's a big jacket, big jacket.
Hey, keep taping the legs, step around the
We're
legs.
starting Barbarina fight tomorrow.
Sit on the legs.
And you know, this is frustrating for Valdez.
I never messed with the calf kicks, Elvin Bravo. I never messed with his No.
And certainly with Levy slowing down. Because you got to think Valdez needs a finish, I would say.
Look at that. Oh, nice kick out, nice takedown.
On the feet, he could get that.
Hey, James, what do you think about Bo Nickel? Bo Nickel Day, man.
Not play it safe. That sounds disrespectful.
Why not? What do you think about Bo Nickel on the 300? Good.
He said, I'm going to beat
On the main card, let it happen. It's Bo Nickel. Why not?
Hey, stop on that left, on the right.
I mean, think about it. Bo Nickel got to be on the Contender Series twice, right? At the beginning and then at the end of it. It's Bo Nickel Day. Let him jump in there. He's awesome.
Valdez trying to post his way back up 1 minute to the side.
If Levy was really mean, he should stamp on that foot. And there it is. I think it's the other one that's swollen.
Yeah, the other one.
Damn it, Dave Powell. What? In 97?
Taking a close look.
I'm old.
Opponent to foot stomp it, then the doctor
Yeah,
press
exactly.
into it.
How does this feel? How do you think it feels? It hurts. Stop it.
Sticker.
Yo, Chad Time with the 1,000 AK tuxedo shirt, man purse, and jacket society. Baby. T-Y, man, much love and appreciation. The tuxedo t-shirt, the purse, and now it's for the jacket. 100%. We're taking care of Snoo, man. We're getting him built up. We're going to dress him up nice.
She's doing a great job.
It's a joke.
We have his tennis shoes and his slippers.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, he keeps trying to switch Mike. I don't know, Mike. Did you switch a lot?
Yeah, believe it or not, Daniel, I did.
It was a giveaway for you?
Well, I wouldn't do it like that.
Let's work. Because you can't switch
Round
if your hips
see
are
that?
covered. You got to clear your hips.
Up. Oh, he's like, there's a leg. Oh, Valdez.
That was a bad one. Suplex to finish.
5.
What a
Outstanding.
Do you know the process of becoming a referee in the UFC? I would imagine probably getting in with your commission, your local commission, and starting from there, right? And starting from there. And then try out and be like, I want to, one day be in the UFC. Or maybe just go right to him and go, I want to go into somebody's school of ref school. Doesn't he have a ref school? I think, doesn't like Big John have a ref school or something like that? I don't know. Diego, what happened with the box fight live? He's boxing right now. The fight card or the Hollywood fight nights are live. Yo, Jack Noose, what's up, man? Start getting in those smaller shows and build your name up, but get in with the commission.
Saturday, 10 December.
Definitely get in with the commission.
Resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
What, am I going to get on Rogan's podcast? I got nothing to say.
The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27.
30-27.
By unanimous decision, lethal
All right. Now, his opponent, though, ooh, Mike Davis, Paste, ooh, Mike Davis.
Jones will fight with an 1.5 inch reach advantage. With the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
So the boxing is live right now.
War!
I can't show it though, but you can hear it. I keep forgetting. I can't, for some reason, I can't see it. But it's live right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
I'm going to do that like 7 more times and forget I can't show it.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 10 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Blaine of Wales, Mason Dragon.
But no, the boxing is not over.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 8 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 154 1/2 pounds.
She was a big one.
Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, USA,
Oi.
Mike Beast Boy Davis.
The Beast Boy.
Our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
To steal a line that Dana White uses, if you don't know now, you know, right? This was jumping off the page with me, this bout. This is a heck of a...
What? For just under $10 a month. $10 a month. Fight Pass. Boom. Live.
fight right here between...
I'll send you the pics on Instagram. There you go. All right.
In your screens. Mason
I like
Jones
it. I like
the
it.
grey, no touch of gloves, but these guys were very friendly to one another at the weigh-ins and the stare down.
Ouch, that kick hurt.
Jones just ate a big shot.
You think that Mike Davis is afraid of this kid or worried about this kid? Mike Davis fought Gilbert Burns and Sadiq Yusuf. I mean, you see how good he looked in his last fight. Well, he wasn't fighting Sadiq or Gilbert Burns.
Oh,
I mean,
the
this
high
kid
kick.
has fought some of the best fighters in the world. So fighting Mason Jones, although it's daunting, it doesn't really stand out more than anything else to Mike Davis.
And he's also said, I dare you to strike with me as well.
Oh! He stuffed that left to the liver. That was beautiful.
And he's also said, I dare you to strike with me as well.
Look at that. Ah, I love it. Oh, come on, get my head.
You see that body shot by Davis.
Oh!
Wow.
High kick.
What's it with the whip kicks tonight, DC?
Hey, you know, your boy Luke Rockhold is really good at that kicking.
Yes.
Who's my favorite boxer of all time? Man, Julio Cesar Chavez is hard. It's hard to go against him. Felix Tito Trinidad. Ooh. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty much from when he was
obviously, Gotti, rest in peace. There's
Kevin Rooney, who, you know,
I don't know, man. That Julio Cesar Chavez, that is tough not to love that. That man was a savage.
You know, Paulie made a great point in the walk-on about how the Europeans are getting better at wrestling.
What time does Carlson fight against McCrory? McCrory? Is that a boxing match?
They're becoming so much better as mixed martial artists.
Roy Jones Jr., the youngster, watching young Roy was sick. He was fast, really fast.
An accepted member of
That's what I mean. I can't. There's a whole bunch of boxing and boxers I just love. You know what I mean?
There of Mason already starting to show a lot of redness.
Look at that head movement, Paul.
Beautiful work from both guys, though. I mean, Jones staying right in there and trying to use his boxing, pressuring forward. He's the one moving in right now.
Oh, he's cracked him there.
He cracked him, but again, slipping, ripping. Both guys showing fantastic movement on their feet.
Jones is throwing that lead body shot and
Drive, nice.
Throwing the right hand over the top.
Ooh,
beautiful takedown off of the blind kick of Mason Jones. That's lying today's mixed martial arts.
Oh, big shot.
You cannot just throw blind kicks. You have to set them up.
Nice work there from Mason Jones to pop back up to his feet. Took a couple shots.
Future Secrets Fight UFC 201, Alex Pantoja versus Steve Erceg. May 4th.
You're going to take a couple of shots when you're taken down to get back up.
Boom, boom. Yo, how can you not like it? A boom, boom.
Just hearing that.
I need to fight Haugen.
Mike is a better boxer than Mason Jones. And that was a great kick there by Jones.
A solid.
Remember how close Meldrick Taylor was to winning?
All the weight was on the hands of Davis, up on the leg of Davis. And that's all it takes is one of those, right? Whenever your weight is on your front foot and the guy lands that beautiful low leg kick, it deads the leg.
And gents, where Mason's from.
Guy on a band, just want to say hello, gents. How you doing? You're a great host on here. Thank you. I try. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. You're always entertaining us. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time.
I'm sorry.
Oh, just announced future? All right.
I told you. Yeah,
maybe it looked like that early, but right now Mason Jones is finding his flow.
That's a smart move there from Davis to slow things down on the feet. But yeah, no, Jones is looking, it's the movement. When he's in that firefight, he's very confident.
You know everybody likes the Prince Naseem Ahmed.
Watch the clinch here from Davis, though. Very good clinch.
UFC on Twitch again.
Nice. Oh, man, this is living up to what we expected, fellas.
Prince Naseem Ahmed, you know you liked him.
I mean, even taking that shot for the Cage Warriors welterweight title, I'm sure you guys watched it. Adam Proctor's a huge human being.
Swanging, swanging.
Yeah, what was he, 6'3"? Six
big unit, yeah. But,
good
Mike
right
Davis
hand.
Took himself over to Tiger Muay Thai in Thailand on a whim and won the tryouts over there. It's interesting the parallels between these two guys' careers.
Good knee to the body there from Mason Jones.
I don't remember throwing calf kicks too often. No, I try to throw some thigh kicks, but I remember getting hit in the calf. I don't like it.
This was a game plan he had coming in, DC.
I don't like getting kicked in the leg either.
He might eat some shots, but he's like, I got to get him a little bit worn out.
Yep.
Yo, JC, I'm good. JC, how you doing?
Is starting to fatigue a little bit. You can see it in his body movements and his face.
Young George Foreman, there you go.
Right? And you see Jones starting to really pick it up now and land more.
Nice uppercut.
That was a beautiful combination right there by Jones. And it honestly does not seem as
Emmanuel Augustus?
He's gotten right back up.
He's gotten right back up. And
every weekend for a good few years now, staying up till 6 a.m. UK. Time to watch them live. The grind don't stop. Keep on the good work, brother. Hey, Entity, much love and appreciation. TY Entity, thank you for being here.
Takes him down.
Yo, Robski, huh? Thanks. Congrats on the Hall of Fame. Thank you very much.
Down there, and then he pops right back up to his feet.
And it doesn't score.
You didn't like, the pocket rocket, Wayne McCullough? Yeah. I love him. Oh, good knee.
He eats that shot.
Look at that. He just ate that body head. Damn, Davis.
You okay? Sit down, man. No, you okay? Take a seat for me.
Yo, Edison George. How you doing, Edison George? Fight Pass YouTube.
You need to answer off that right hand, okay? So that right hand is coming. You're okay? You want ice on your back? No, I'm okay. Mason,
when was the last time you threw a punch in anger?
He's counting off your single shots, so you need to put your combinations together first.
Velos, go over here. You can go on the Fight Pass. Hollywood Fight Nights. Walsh versus Ulysenov.
Yeah, well, you need to try to get inside.
It's on Fight Pass.
Inside, okay? So you can't throw single shots. So if you're pinning, Mason, pinning with your jab, pinning with
your jab. Is it on Fight Pass YouTube as well?
Don't go in straight, right? We're working side to side. You work on your angle. Single shots.
I got him now anyway.
When was the last time I threw a punch in anger? I don't know. I don't get angry.
Takedown, okay? So give yourself a foot.
I try not to get angry. You know? I mean, I get lippy. I try not to get angry. You know what I mean? You'll see. We're going to show an Orange Loosa fight in a minute.
Welcome back to Fight Island for round 2 of this scintillating lightweight clash between that man, Mike Davis, and the newcomer, Mason
Yeah, no,
Jones
there's no
from
reason for
Wales.
street fights. Gents, I have a Pocket Rocket t-shirt from Wayne. There you go. Spider, yeah, that's tight.
Know that the
I
right
like
hand's coming,
that.
but they want him to pressure him. They want him to pressure Mike Davis. Get in his face, because Mike Davis is a guy that can really score from space.
Yeah, I do the Anaconda choke.
You need to kind of crowd him and make him fight at a faster pace than he wants.
Now, if you mess with my children, then, you know what I mean? All bets are off.
Now, both guys have really damaged each other's lead calf. The one that lands another 1 or 2 of those, I'm telling you, you're going to see significant movement change here. Nice work here. But again, Mason is making Davis work with a high workload right now.
Oh, you saw Mason try to bounce on that front foot, man. He's compromised a bit.
I love that uppercut from Mason Jones.
I'm interested that Jones isn't entertaining the ground game. Like, he's a black belt judoka, Team GB, but also a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt as well.
Well, Jones said that all the judo throws takes too much energy. He said it.
But on his back, you'd think he'd have submissions, maybe threaten something, but he has got not even looking.
That got through. That got through.
He's starting to sting him here with these shots. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, but the right hand come back Davis.
Good Lord. My God, but he does not stop moving forward, throwing his own punches.
Oh, Davis
cracks him again.
Davis is starting to load up now, Paul.
Oh, my
Beautiful
God.
combination by Davis.
Yeah, nice. Put a little pepper on that one as well.
Man, I like Mason Jones already.
Put a lot of pressure, Paulie.
What a piece of matchmaking as well.
Yeah, I mean, come on now.
Absolutely.
Oh,
and Mason Jones said he wanted to be challenged in his UFC debut. He is definitely getting challenged.
Oh, yes.
I can see Sean Shelby over there right now. This one was put together well, my friend.
Yes, great fight.
Oh!
Davis still with that educated head.
That is so smart there by Mason Jones, going back to the calf kick. That would really benefit Mike Davis to throw a calf kick off of a jab instead of just standing and boxing with Mason Jones.
Yeah, because he's damaged it. It's already landed 3 solid times, right? But I'll tell you what, the poker face on both of these guys is impressive. Even Davis.
Yeah, but not so much, Paul. You can see it starting to wear on Davis. He's showing it a little bit more than Mason Jones. And I may be incorrect because he's still fighting good. But you can
Mason
see him
Jones.
work. Oh, nice right hand there by
that
Davis.
looked like it hurt a little bit.
And a half.
Yep. Oh,
there it is, DC.
Yep, very smart by Mike. That would benefit Mike. That's becoming a calling card for the American top team. Is that
So it is on the Fight Pass, right?
And it's very effective.
UFC Fight Pass has the boxing on there on the YouTube side of it too, and on Fight Pass.
That left hook.
So welcome to the Etihad Arena Fight Island, Abu Dhabi. John Gooden alongside Daniel Cormier and Paul Felder, but no time for that.
Yeah.
Look at this contest.
Maybe.
It's the extended combination.
Oh, that was the Fight Pass. So no, it's on Fight Pass.
Mike defends or evades the first couple shots, but
Right,
it's number
but he
3
follows
and 4
it exactly.
that's landing.
And that's clean boxing work from
Look at
Jones,
these two.
right? He knows maybe 1 or 2 of these aren't
Yo, what
gonna
up,
land,
Clutch
but I gotta
fans?
follow up 2, 3, 4, and he's mixing things up.
It's not on YouTube, no.
Is anyone else worried about
Just that
Jones
press conference
hanging
was.
his jaw like that, though?
Carries his hands a bit low when he's in range. That's why he's taking so many clean shots. But again,
Thank you.
this young man isn't making his
Fight Pass
debut against a
exclusive.
fighter that he's minus 500 on. You know, this is a very competitive fight. People knew it, you know, when they were mixed up. I mean, he's minus 155. They put him in there with a real fighter because he said he wants to be challenged, and he definitely got that challenge in front of him.
I'll be honest, John, I didn't notice until you just pointed that out. He's got to be careful.
Why was
His
that
leg's
sticking down?
already hurt. But both these guys, I mean, the pace is furious, so they're going to be tired.
Yep. Mason Jones doesn't stop them. Mike Davis has done a very good job of countering and mixing it up when Mason comes in the range, but he's always fighting on his back foot because Jones never stops pressuring and going forward.
See, we see the judo in small little moments from Mason Jones.
Oh, there you go, good right hand.
He doesn't care.
Yo, that was it.
Again, lovely right hand over the top.
That was nasty. He walked him down.
See, we see the judo in small little moments from Mason Jones.
Right here, this one. I love this. Big left, right hand. Ah.
Lovely right hand over the top from Davis.
What? You think Davis gets it done tomorrow? I hope so, Seattle, Ryan. Ooh, Seattle. I hope so.
What a finish to the round by Mike Davis.
It's up on top, though. He's Mason Jones.
What a beautiful combination to end the round, but then Jones ends up on top. This is a fantastic fight.
Last 10 seconds in this second round. We are having
Every time I see your streams, I'm so happy that the UFC gave you not only your flowers, but helped you do what you love. Thanks for doing this, man. Now, thank you for being here, Forza. Thank you for being here, man. It means the world. Like I said, I love this. I love this. Chess for the mind with the prime sub, love and appreciation. All subs go support AK Sue's new jacket. Good round. Crazy round. Crazy round. Crazy round.
Your hands up. Every time you go straight, if you move your head off one, you need him right in the middle. That's perfect. If he gets too aggressive, he's right there for your back elbow. Sometimes you can stop up and slice down.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Doing beautiful.
Again.
Yeah. Patience, patience. There's no rush out there. Take your time. And always finish strong at the end. Finish strong at the end.
Pick them apart. If the takedown is there, let's pick the takedown. All right? Okay. Stay on top a little bit. Soften them up. Thank you, gentlemen. Beautiful. You win both rounds. Let's finish it strong. Okay.
Yeah, I know this. I already know all that part. I don't know if there was something we could do.
Welcome back to round 3 here in the Etihad Arena. Speaking with Mason Jones earlier this week, he said that he was going to get rid of Mike Davis inside 2 rounds. Well, that hasn't gone to plan.
And thank goodness it hasn't, because I want more. Make it a 10-round fight for me.
Let's go, Davis.
And the corner of Davis feels like he won the first 2 rounds. They feel like he just needs to be a little more patient. Don't rush.
I think it's really close, DC. I think
very
it could be
close.
1-1.
Yep.
I'm enjoying this way too much if you think about the score.
Yeah, right. When I get into a fight like this, I'm with you, John. I'm the same way. I don't know who's winning. We're all winning.
Yeah, everyone.
They're not. Their bodies are not winning. That's all I can say.
There are people watching this back home in the US now, early in the morning.
Yep.
Like with
cup of coffee, little brutal beatdown. Get your day started right, guys.
Davis started very good to start this third round, man. He's out ahead of Mason Jones in terms of the activity and the sharpness that he's fighting with.
Oh, nice elbow over the top. Oh, beautiful elbow return from Davis.
Yep.
Both fighters starting to wear it now.
Jones way more than Davis, though.
Yeah, this fight's nuts.
Yeah, he's cut under the left eye.
Pretty good.
Cut on the opposite side.
Davis's hair's a little messed up, but yeah, you're right.
He punched the cornrow out of his head.
I mean, Mason's looking like I'd be looking in this fight.
I think Davis had the same person do his hair that did Victoria Leonardo's.
Yeah, she had a rough one going.
It was done fast. Hers came out right away. That's why you got to just shave it, man. And listen, I did the shave by choice, not because I didn't have any hair on top anymore.
Yeah, okay.
What UFC number fight? What UFC Fight Island 8? UFC Fight Island 8.
Lot of output. Who knows how the judges...
I mean, this is very close.
Yeah,
and the judges are looking for the more impactful strikes, right? Not the cumulative nature of things. The things that really jump off the page. Kind of like that one.
Yeah, but they both landed great shots in this fight. They both landed. They both...
Yeah, this person right here, I mean,
seem
that's
to
exactly
have
what I think it is.
You know,
now.
I think it's a very close fight. And this fight's on the table in the third round. And to this point, I believe Mike Davis has fought better in round number 3. Jones is going to have to stay in his face and start to land.
Halfway mark right there. It's still anybody's fight.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Hit him as hard as you can, but he won't. It's frustrating. He does just keep showing up. Look at Jones is all over him.
Kicks as she normally does.
Yeah,
she might like that
one.
one.
Be proud of.
Man.
Mason Jones is unbelievably durable and insanely tough.
And
Look at Mason just walking there. It's horrible. Horrifying.
He's got a pace going that's insane.
Yeah, Felder, he's a great pressure fighter, great young pressure fighter. A guy that's going to add a lot of depth to this.
Boom, there you go. 1-2.
Because he's only going to improve as they go forward. And Mike Davis is a young guy himself.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of big fights out ahead of him.
Yeah, not yet hit his prime. And on the toughness of Joe, I was saying earlier about the mining community, guys, this guy lives what they call the valleys in Wales. You get out of your car, and if you don't put the handbrake on, that thing's demolished. Like, he lives on a mountain, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, they are conditioned in that part of the UK.
Well, it's showing here tonight, John. You ain't kidding.
Very gritty young kid.
Nice level change. Good sprawl there from Davis.
Let's go.
Nice right hand. I mean, these guys are showing out tonight. The skills on both these young men is insane. Beautiful calf kick there.
Oh, what a knee right there by Davis.
And there we go. Mason smiles it off, says, come on, man.
Is there a more powerful technique than a knee? Like, it is just a ridiculous weapon.
On the one sports science show, they did, it's basically a car crash going into your body.
Especially if you're holding, if you have that,
Alex on the kick.
Well.
Chasing Mason. Let's go, David.
This is crazy out.
I don't think there's
crazy.
fighting that's worse than whenever a guy's a southpaw and you're conventional and you run into one of those standing knees. It is awful.
Just takes the wind right out of you.
There it is! Exclamation mark, Davis. Look at that spinning elbow. Come back with the right. Look at that. Just spinning forward and just keeps coming, spins around, fires a 1-2.
These guys are flowing through their techniques as well.
Calf kick, hands up. Kick to the left. Dang. He's throwing liver kicks.
I'm for them. This could be, man.
That was a big attempt.
Make him pay for it.
Big finish here for Mason Jones.
Hey, listen, I mean, this is a big sequence in this fight, defending against Mike Davis there. And now pressing against the side of the octagon. Jones needs to just let his hands go because this has been another very competitive round.
That knee, though.
Last few seconds.
These guys are late.
Look at Mason Jones.
What a fight.
Early fight of the
night. That gassed him at the end. That was crazy.
Right there from these two lightweights.
What a fight, though.
We will see how the judges
scored it. What a fight, though.
When we come back.
Remember the Hollywood Fight Nights? The boxing is going on right now.
Let's take a look at just some of the highlights from this fight, because we can't possibly show it all because it was
that
15
right hand,
minutes
that's
of a
crazy. They
highlight.
come out with the
Both
left.
these guys
They're
just
trying to dig for the liver, come back with that right hand. I like it. Show the knee, show the knee.
Mason Jones never took a back step
Oh,
except for when he was being
goes the
pushed back with
mouthpiece.
punches to the face.
Oh, that's nasty. That's just nasty.
Mason Jones never took a
Look at
back
this,
step
right
except
here.
for when he was being pushed back
Boom, slips underneath,
with punches
rips an uppercut. That is sick. Hits him with the rear uppercut. Let's go.
to the face. Look at that slip and rip from Mike Davis. Uppercut, hook, elbows were thrown. We had knees, we had takedowns. Both guys showing just incredible spirit, indomitable spirit from both these guys. This is going to be fight of the night.
121 significant to 139, 222. Damn, look at that.
Highlight. I love that.
It's crazy.
For decision. All three judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Mike Beast Boy Davis.
Big.
Love it. Big win. Big win. All right, next up. Bulgarian versus Rodriguez. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? UFC Fight Pass. YouTube. Twitch. How's everyone? Everyone doing all right? Oh, let me wait a minute. Copy. Paste. Oh, we got a fire marshal. We got Francis. Oh, I love
stand
this
out
kid.
in Vegas tonight. Francis Marshall, just 24 years
baby,
old, is 3
Matthew.
years younger
Ooh.
than the UFC
Yo, I'm doing
newcomer,
good,
Isaac
Koski. I'm doing good.
Dolgarian.
What's that?
Marshall out of New Jersey, 2 inches taller than his opponent, has an inch in reach, and is a minus 180 betting favorite. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a grappler standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in officially 145.5 pounds. In 5 fights, he stands perfect with 5 victories and no defeats. Here's the undefeated featherweight fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri, Isaac, the Midwest Chopper Dolgarian. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. He too weighed in 145.5 pounds and holds a record of 7 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Jersey City, New Jersey. Here is Francis Fire Marshall. And your referee in charge of the action is Jason Herzog.
Veteran referee Jason Herzog, third man in between these featherweight prospects. Isaac Dolgarian, a perfect 5-0. He has had to wait an extra long time for this UFC debut. He had a fight scheduled in January that got canceled. He had back-to-back knee injuries. On the other side is Francis Marshall out of New Jersey in the black. Touch of the gloves and we're underway. Expect some action between these two.
It was amazing how easy it was to find stuff on Dolgarian. This guy is very personable. People like talking to him. It was easy to find info on him. It's a kid that
The boxing has started. It's on Fight Pass.
It's a wrestling pedigree that tells you that he should be able to find or at least implement that skill inside the octagon. But in Francis Marshall, this guy is really good, and he showed a lot of great skill himself. But you see Dolgarian get the takedown there.
Yeah. And Marshall saw it coming. You saw that he recognized the shot was coming at him, and was still not able to stop it.
Well, DC, you can appreciate the Division II national finalist in the NCAA wrestling tournament for Dolgarian.
Can you feel the logos? Yeah, you used to, not so much now. I think they're better at it. Back in the day, you could. Oh, it's horrible.
Two-time state champion, I believe, and on his 3rd title, he got disqualified for what was not an illegal move. Watch it on YouTube. You'll be very upset if you like wrestling. But this kid is a phenomenal wrestler, great ground and pound, and heavy top control.
Oh, he's going for his 3rd state title? This kid.
Uses elbows, really goes for it with the ground and pound. When you got that wrestling background like he does, and you're so strong in there, that's what you want to see from a young guy like this. And he knows how to get opponents out of there.
He does, but if you're Marshall, where you want to be is on the feet, because he has more experience on the feet. The one negative on the regional circuit is when you take guys down, they're generally not skilled enough to work their way back to their feet, so the fights end very quickly. Here you got to deal with guys that have the skill to protect themselves on the bottom, and when they get back up, you got to be comfortable in the stand-up, even knowing if you're not going to get another takedown at will.
To that point, the longest fight in the career of Dolgarian, 2 minutes 49 seconds.
Why do they do the old heel strikes to the kidneys?
Control on the ground for the fighter out of Denver, Colorado.
No, I haven't. The haircut, I haven't, no.
Guard closed for Marshall.
You see Marshall just really focusing on controlling the posture of Dolgarian so he can't posture up and rain down some big shots. He's kind of just stalling it out right now, keeping the guard closed, trying to control the head of Dolgarian so that he can't get up and land significant shots.
Well, when you recognize a guy has real fight-ending power from the top, you limit the risk. And that's what Marshall's doing right now. As Dolgarian lands a beautiful elbow.
Yo, what up,
there.
Hobo Anderson, little evil bastard? What's up?
Need much space to land with power. Now past the half guard here. He's definitely doing work here. Looking good on top right now as Dolgarian.
Absolutely.
I love these short elbows. Very effective. He just frames off just enough to be able to put his weight behind it.
Yep, those are the ones that
can
cut
good
you.
elbow.
You don't need to wind up an elbow, and I think that's what a lot of young fighters do. Wrestling fighters, that's a mistake. They want to wind up the elbow. They want the big action. When in reality, it can be a lot of little small ones that just land from short distance. If you're posting and framing, your opponent's a head away from you.
Oh, nice job by Marshall there to create some space just for a moment, but how about the recovery by Dolgarian?
Dolgarian controlled the bottom leg. If you control the bottom leg, they ain't going nowhere. So even though he seemed like he was going around him, as long as he kept that left leg, he kept himself in the game, ultimately got right back to top position.
Took that base right back out from underneath him immediately.
As we approach 1 minute to go, this is the longest fight in the young career of Isaac Dolgarian as we hit 4 minutes.
And Marshall's cauliflower ear is already busted.
Oh.
Yeah, it looked a little swollen coming in.
Yep. Already popped on the right side, on the left side.
Heavy elbow.
Good elbow, good elbow.
3.5 minutes and counting of ground control time.
Yo, Domain, huh? Back in Jensen, everyone rookie.
Hey. Great showing so far.
His elbows
busted up.
Those little short elbows
Marshall.
busted him up. Yep.
Oh, look at him, he's going crazy.
Almost there.
Oh, man, and now he's posturing up and looking for some
Oh,
big
not
shots.
good, not good. That's bad. That's bad. They're going to stop it. They're going to stop it. Trouble, trouble.
He's going for it here. Marshall is in trouble.
He's in trouble.
Wow, Dolgarian is unloading here in the final 20 seconds.
That was crazy. Those elbows go.
The Midwest Chopper,
Done.
Isaac Dolgarian, is here in a big way, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. That was impressive, dude.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
That kid's impressive, man. Yeah. He took his time on the ground.
Yes, those slicing elbows, and he used that to advance his position. He tied it all together.
Ooh.
And that's what we've seen in the tape of this kid. That was his longest fight.
Yes, that was his longest fight. He is 6-0 with 6 first-round stoppages. None bigger than that one.
First-round
stoppages,
stoppages,
Marshall in
6
all
of them.
sorts of trouble here. Big shots, big punches, big elbows, but constantly in control.
Oh, that elbow right there,
maintaining
though.
the position
That
while
elbow
he is
right there,
landing
though.
these devastating shots against a very strong grappler. That's an outstanding performance from
Oh,
Dolgarian.
that one,
Look at
that
these
hurt.
elbows
Ah.
just smashing down. That's
Yo,
how you,
Anthony
that's how you come in and make a
Blaze,
debut.
420, how you do?
He was a star.
Remember, the boxing is on Fight Pass. Hollywood Fight Night.
Debut.
Hollywood
Isaac
Fight
Dolgarian
Night.
to the winner's circle. And we will have the microphone coming up next.
I'm doing good. Ghost me, please. I'm good. Anthony, I'm golden. How you doing? How y'all doing? Everybody doing all right? All right, let me...
To Sean O'Malley looking at
Sterling versus O'Malley.
Wei Lee takes on Amanda Lemos with gold on the line.
The end comes officially 4 minutes, 48 seconds. Round number 1. Jason Herzog.
Oh, dang.
Stops his fight for your winner by TKO. He is still undefeated. Isaac, the Midwest Chopper Dolgarian.
All right. Dude, that was a vicious. All right. Remember, Fight Pass Fight Pass. The boxing matches are on Fight Pass. It's a must-have. Must-have. Copy. Paste. Boom.
The Octagon. We're ready for an 11-fight main card here. 24-year-old Christian Rodriguez, 4 years younger than the debuting Joshua Weems. Weems did tip the scales a little heavy, taking the fight on short
a little
notice.
heavy. That fight's at 135. My man rolled in at damn near 140. Yeah, that's a skosh. Just a skosh overweight. You know what I mean?
The biggest favorite on the card, Christian Rodriguez. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, fight fans, here we go live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We welcome you to UFC Fight Night, Cater versus Allen. And now, fight fans, we are set to go 3 rounds of action. This in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. He weighed in over the bantamweight limit at 139 1/2 pounds. In 13 fights, his record stands at 11 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Jackson, Mississippi, here is Joshua Wide Open Weems.
Oh.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in at the bantamweight limit 136 pounds. In 8 fights, his record 7 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, here is Christian Rodriguez!
Oh, Rodriguez!
And
Rodriguez!
in charge of the action is Chris Tognoni.
Tognoni. And don't forget over here, Hollywood Fight Nights. Walsh versus Ulesinov on Fight Pass.
Set to go at 135 pounds. Ariane, Halloween Spirit.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, well.
Brooklyn and Luciana here as well. Glad you're
How
tuned
you
in
missed that
early
thing by
for the start
5
of our
pounds?
Fight card from the UFC Apex. We're here back-to-back weeks before we head back to Madison Square Garden November 12th. In a stretch of 6 straight fight Saturdays. Weems is in the blue, Rodriguez is in the black.
Ooh, there it is. Nice big left hand there by Rodriguez.
It was short notice for Weems, was it?
Well, packs a lot of power in
Fine.
that little frame.
Fine. Yo, Ryan, how you doing, Matusi?
Nicely. Not allowing Weems to escape. Weems looks a little tentative here.
Bare knuckle. Yeah. Oh.
Snabby
Body
kick.
kick.
Yeah, but then countered very well. Catches the kick and then spins with the back fist by Rodriguez. Nice work.
One thing about Rodriguez that I like, he doesn't have a lot of big movements. He stays in that tight defense, and he's just very calm. And he heads his opponents off, and he's very patient, and then he finds the strikes that land instead of wasting energy, moving a lot.
Yeah. No wasted energy.
No
That's
wasted energy.
Taking his time, sizing it up.
All
Landing
right.
the right hand there.
Weems, on the other hand, a lot of big movements, a lot of energy.
Weems.
Well, what you're seeing is just comfort on the feet, Brendan. Like, you could see that Weems, while he can strike, he just doesn't look as comfortable. You can just see it in the way that they carry themselves in the stand-up. And so that, as the fight moves on, I mean, 3 rounds, it's not so big, but over 5 rounds, things like that, you know, they add up.
Sneaky little elbow on the inside there by Weems. And you're right, Dom, he looks a little anxious, you know, because he knows he's going up against a guy with heavier hands, probably a better skill set on the feet. However, mixed martial arts, more than one way to skin a cat.
Also, I mean, how many short notice fights we had where you maybe didn't get the same amount of drilling in, maybe you didn't get the same amount of
nice! Nicely done there, turned it, landed an elbow, couple of shots, shot in for the takedown, and he's in deep here on the body lock.
UFC fight. Ooh, you got it right there.
And this is what Rodriguez wanted to work on, was
That's what it
takedown
was.
defense.
That's what it was.
And just mixing in his grappling on his own, and we're seeing good defense off the bat against Weems.
With okay, that is gonna be nuts, isn't it? That's gonna be something. It's gonna be something.
Rodriguez stays very nice and calm in there. You see the facial expression hardly ever changes.
Hey, right now. Yes.
Yo, Chad, time, gifting that self-love and appreciation. I miss one.
Rodriguez, but there
I
it
miss
is.
one. Love and
Nicely
appreciation.
done. Gets the foot sweep.
Yo,
got
with the
body
bits,
lock.
Drunken Monk, TY.
Rodriguez working back up, but he's got that quarter Nelson.
All
Nicely
subs.
done by Rodriguez.
Go to support AK Snooze jacket.
That's great.
In on it. Oh,
Two
no.
good shots on the break. Level change.
Williams is doing a good job making it like a dirty boxing match. You know, you take away the
Oh,
technique
body
and
lock,
you
no
just turn
can
it
do.
into a brawl. You grab a hold of your opponent.
Take it down,
Look, he
take it
pulled his
down.
Guard there. I mean, must be very confident from his back to do so.
Half pull guard, half kind of Rodriguez driving into him. But either way, as you say, Dom, he's on his back. Now
What up, two-shooter? How you doing? How you doing? Good. I'm good. How are you? Step out the way.
Up kick came close to the target.
Rodriguez lets him up.
Booyah! Hey, yo, dang. Dude, that elbow is sick. Watch this. Oh, I like the idea. I like the
Spinning
idea.
elbow, and he spins into giving his back there for a moment. James takes him down again. Rodriguez was taken down 6 times in his last fight and 2 in this first round.
Yeah, that's right.
Good, he's got the anaconda locked in.
Oh, Conda!
That's in deep.
That's in pretty
That's
deep.
Oh, Conda!
So Weems is pushing away. Well, he should be pushing away
See how
with his hands there.
You could see Weems' head off the mat.
Oh, and there's the
Yeah.
jab from Weems. Christian Rodriguez on the mat reverses into a tap-out victory. Wow, he was calm and collected in that position. And he has now finished 7 of his 8 wins.
And we see here a nice takedown by Weems, but look at the way that we're able to see Rodriguez get the sweep. He threatens the guillotine, uses his butterfly hook to end up flipping over the base of Weems and then locking in this anaconda choke. And he notice how he's circling towards the feet. That's how you keep the pressure on the neck. And look at how Weems' neck is kind of tilted in. He used his belly to do so. Very good blood choke. Cut it off, and you know you're going to go to sleep if you don't tap.
Santino DeFranco.
Is he going to be able to get it done early? Is he going to be able to get it done quick? Him and Bulgarian, though. Ooh, Cater versus Allen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Anaconda submission comes at the official time, 4 minutes, 7 seconds of round number 1 for your winner out of Phoenix, Arizona, Christian Rodriguez.
Oi! All right. Next up, St. Preux, Oven St. Preux versus Kennedy Zechiku. Zechiku. All right, let me see here. Copy. Paste.
Alonzo Menifield is 32.
And you still have Hollywood Fight Nights Walsh versus Yelusinov. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. I just clicked that damn thing. Man, see? I got fat fingers. You can't have me doing that. Chad Time gifting that sub. Much love and appreciation.
32.
All subs go support AK Snooze
OSP,
jacket.
the taller man by 3.5 inches. He will have a 4-inch reach advantage. All right, now to get you primed for the co-main event, here is Joe Martinez.
Zechiku.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with this next matchup tonight. 3 rounds this scheduled in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 6 feet even, weighing in officially 204 pounds and 10
What are those things on their
fights?
fights?
At 9 victories and 1 defeat. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, here is Atomic Alonzo Menifield. And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet, 3.5 inches tall. Weighing in officially 205.5 pounds. His professional record stands at 24 victories with 14 defeats. He fights out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Here is Alvin St. Preux.
Is what UFC, is he telling the truth? What about the subs? No more Cancer Society for the subs. Because in all reality, all subs on UFC Twitch Now go to AK Snoo's jacket. Seriously. It's a crazy jacket. It's got a lot of pins and sequins on it, and it's a heck of a winter's coat. You know what I mean? Being serious.
And your referee in charge of the action is Jason Herzog.
Brian, Ray, and AK Snow.
Brooklyn Wren is here getting us started for round one of a possible 3. This fight initially slated for August 22nd. It shall be done right here and right now. This fight.
All subs go to support the stream. Now, all playing around. All Twitch subs, sorry, Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube chat, 1 second. All subs in Twitch go to support the family. AK Snoo and Jens Pulver. All right, there you go. I'll quit messing around.
U.S. Army, Alonzo Menafield in black. Owen St. Preux is in red. Menafield, the -130 betting favorite at close. St. Preux comes back at +110.
That's Menafield's calling card, though, right? To start real early and try to get his hands on you, get you out of there quick. It's really interesting to see that Menafield's such a favorite when power is the way that he wins the fight. Ovens just fought a heavyweight against Ben Rothwell. So you know that he can handle power.
Ooh.
We sat with both of these athletes on Thursday. Alonzo Menafield, in talking about his last fight, feels like he now knows how to recover from that long and mind blowout that he experienced against Devin Clark. So all indications are that this is Alonzo Menafield version 2.0 tonight.
He took a lot of experience from that fight. I mean, I know that I've spoken about it quite a bit in the walk and over the course of the night, but that's the thing that rang out to me.
Damn, what? I have cancer, Jens. Good Lord, Ryan. Well, my thoughts and prayers are with you. That, man, I'm here. I'll support. I'm here to, yeah.
We were speaking to him was how much he took from the experience to fight for 15 minutes. And also learning how to pace himself because he's starting to fight tougher competition.
UFC Ultimate Sound, the official sound of UFC. Download now for new UFC and fighter-inspired mixes every week. Stream anytime on your iOS or Android device.
Yes, Spider Moose. He's got that same thing, though. He's got a submission named after him, too, right? The St. Preux, the Von Preux, we can call it.
Yeah, he just didn't think that it would be Menafield engaging in them or initiating them, considering he spent a ton of time there against Devin Clark, and it did wear him out a little bit. It was one of the reasons why he got
I don't know if that's a good joke.
In that last fight.
Like, I didn't know what to say. I'm kind of...
Jason Herzog calling for a little bit more action. He gets it.
Nice left side motion, man.
Jen starts getting emotional. Why you gotta be laughing about that?
I mean, that is...
I don't understand what's so funny about, you know what I mean? About me getting emotional. I get emotional because I care. I care about this. I love this stream. And I care about the people in chat. And I sometimes get all up in my feels. That's how it happens. What? I don't feel bad.
Saud celebrating his 40th birthday today. He'd like nothing more than to see his pupil produce a win that'll resonate with the rest of this division. Nice little flurry there from St. Preux.
That straight left hand by Owen St. Preux has landed. He throws it almost like a jab. He doesn't load up. He just kind of flicks it out there at Menafield.
Huh? Take a break and come back better. What did I miss? What happened?
Menafield really picking his spots here early. He's only thrown about 12 strikes.
He's trying to figure out how to engage Ovens. Ovens is very tricky to...
The king of the Von Preux. Yeah, all right.
Get a beat on. And right now, Menafield can't figure it out without taking damage. Taking damage with that front kick up the middle. There again.
Yeah,
or the body kick.
Those active legs from St. Preux have made it hard for Menafield to get inside.
And keeping St. Preux at his range, right? He's the taller fighter. He's the bigger guy. He's keeping Menafield at bay. Because right now, if you look at where these two are fighting, where they're competing, Ovens can touch him, but he cannot land on St. Preux.
Let's go.
As many of you know, St. Preux played college football at the University of Tennessee. Metafield, the former Arena League football player.
And here's the problem if you're Minifield, right? Whereas you're trying to maintain some of your cardio over the course of a long fight, you're fighting Ovince's his optimal fight, right? He wants the fight to be a little bit slower, where he can just pick you apart and then find his spots.
Oh, okay.
And especially early on, right? Told us he's sort of a rhythmic fighter.
Did you see the amateur fights on Twitch? Got 100,000 viewers last week. Was great to see. Would be cool to see you help out with that. Oh, RCK94. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty crazy, though. That's really cool.
Take attacks. So right now, Ovince has thrown more and landed more, and he's winning the round.
Circle, circle, circle. Oi!
It's interesting for us to hear Eric Turner and Saif Saud, two of the more verbose scorer men in the
That's a big
UFC.
kick, though. He's bringing a big kick. St. Preux.
Final 10 seconds here of round one.
Ooh, there's another one. Dang. Oh, he got him with the left hand, too. Yo, 1, 2, 2, 6. Samuel, how you doing, Samuel? You good?
My man, sit down and read. Relax.
Are you good, Samuel?
Read for me. Water?
Yeah.
Give me the towel. Listen to me. That was a great job, right? You're
They
trying to
have
get his
Boss,
spacing and his
Mighty
timing,
Mouse, and
but don't let
Rampage
him keep
coming
kicking you in
down.
the body
Oh,
like
see,
that.
cool
You
to see
understand?
amateurs getting that kind of boost. That's
Water
awesome.
now.
That's awesome.
Stop letting him kick you in the body and wait.
So you got to
on
have
him,
famous
right?
people. You can't have
Press
people like
forward,
me.
Hit him with the jab first, and then hit him with the power shots. I need 3 and 4 punches together. 3 and 4 punches together.
You understand? And remember, this is fun. All the other work was bullshit to this point, right? Deep breath, pull the trigger.
Shoe Bandit?
And
What
start
up,
this
Shoe?
tool, and then show Sparta, bang, 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 bang. Beat him up!
Beat him up! Subu Dubu, what up, Subu? How you do?
$21 more sleeps, folks. UFC 253 goes down Saturday, September
Wing it!
26th. The main event, the flashy, undisputed, undefeated middleweight champ Israel Adesanya looking to defend his title against an
Oh, no, I got
undefeated
that,
savage,
RCK. I
Paulo
get that
Costa.
about doing
Find
the
out
learning,
who is the
for
rightfully
sure.
unbeaten in this epic pay-per-view clash. You can purchase UFC 253 through
Ooh,
ESPN.
I like that. Right hand and the kick out the leg.
All right, any major takeaways in the corner, champ?
Oh, big right hand, but a
Outside
big
of Eric
left
Turner
leg.
Sounded like the late, great Jimmy Anvil Neidhart laughing there. I mean, just telling Ovince that this is fun. I mean, don't make it harder. But for Minifield, man,
Jens
you saw
could
him throw
break
that
down.
combination at the end of the round, and that's what it's going to take.
What?
He can't throw one. Ovince sees those.
What's that? Look at those thick legs. Yeah, who? You talking about Minifield? I reckon he gets his power from his hips. Well, what? All right, here.
When he makes him engage, he's a little bit faster. And when he lands, it does take an effect on Ovince St. Preux. More combinations.
Yeah, there you go. Beautiful job so far. Hold the trigger, there, all of us there. Be on flank first. Nice, Alonzo. Beautiful. Be on flank first.
Ovince St. Preux is really loading up on his strikes. That's why Minifield's seeing everything and countering. He's loading up on everything. So not only was Minifield throwing one shot, Ovince St. Preux's doing the same thing.
Nice inside leg kick for St.
What's AK Snoo's name on YouTube? I think it's still AK Snoo.
And if you're Minifield, you cannot reach down for those inside leg kicks. Ovince will switch it up and take that kick high. And if you're reaching down, he'll put you to sleep.
Ooh, don't reach too far out there.
You hear Saif Saud calling for a little push here from Alonzo Menifield.
You saw that outside kick by Minifield come a little bit short, and you saw him take a bad step afterwards.
That's because he hurt his
Caught on
foot.
the toes.
Kicked him in the armpit.
Well, Dana White's Contender
Yo,
Series is officially
Ben,
must-see TV for
T-Wah
any fight
Ben,
fan.
T-Wah
Season
Ben.
4 is off to a historic start. 24
Contender
fights,
Series.
19 UFC contracts handed out. Watch the future stars of the sport every Tuesday night, live on ESPN+.
Nice spin, nice spin.
Again, just touching him, right? Spinning attack to the body, it lands.
And just being more active right now, and that's what I believe is costing Minifield. He's just a little behind. He's not putting enough activity out there. He's got to be more active, throw more combinations if he wants to win this
Right into the
fight.
kick to the belly hole.
And again, those kicks just continue to keep Menifield at bay and mute his offense.
So sure, you know, Menifield may feel better, right? He may not feel as fatigued, but what's...
Oh, look at how he does that.
So sure, you know, Menifield may feel better, right? He may not feel as fatigued.
Wow, that's a big kick, big kick.
Getting him.
We need
Unless
the
he
contender
puts some
series again.
activity
He'll
out
be here,
there,
yeah.
Exhaust himself by trying to fight and win, you know, not just kind of be in there. He needs to do more.
Go. Keep pulling the trigger. Start is there, still.
Heavy volume of left kicks from St. Preux here in round 2. There's
What? Would you ever be a judge if you were asked? Never.
That was a good one. Because that was as Menifield was coming in.
Don't wait on it.
But I mean, if you look at that, right, it's been about 12, 13 strikes from St. Preux since Menifield has thrown anything.
Right.
And he's let his hands go. He's much faster than Ovens at the kick.
Watch the cup.
Cut the ring off.
And look at those little short steps by St. Preux. Cutting Menifield off, trying to get him to circle back into
Boom.
the
Keep
left
to the
hand.
belly hold. Keep to the belly hold.
Keep him high. You good?
St. Preux
I would never be a ref
above
either.
the belt line, or so it appeared.
More power
This
to
is
the
what
refs
Ovens
and
wants,
the
right?
judges.
As he cuts off
I would never do
Menifield,
that.
he wants him to circle back to his right.
I don't know why
into
he's
the
not throwing. I don't know if you
power
hurt his foot. I'm not sure what he's
Menifield
doing.
is doing a very good job of being disciplined and circling away from the power of Ovens.
Oh, and he's just circling. He knows that he's got that feeling, right? He's far enough. He's too far out to throw anything. And he's kind of just sitting back. And every time he gets in range, St. Preux is throwing one shot at a time. There's the lead hook. He could be hurt. I don't know. Something. He's just not throwing. Keep up the middle. There he goes. And then he tried to lunge in and throw that one, too. Look.
St. Preux
He tried to come in with the big, with the right hand, his lead hand, and load up. See how he's loaded up on that left? Boom. Try to reach out there with that left. What do you think of bare knuckle MMA? Yeah. Like, take it back to where it used to be? Sure.
Jones back in 2016.
There he goes, right, left.
Nice head movement by St. Preux to avoid that Menifield power.
Oi!
Looked like maybe a slip to me.
But up until that flurry.
Oh, he timed it like a boss and cracked it with the lead hook.
Looked like maybe a slip to me.
But up until that flurry.
You see it. All right? Watch.
Looked like maybe a slip to me.
But up until that flurry.
Now, UFC game theory time, gents. How do you create entries versus a much rangier and taller fighter? Circle. I like the circling. Circling. Now look, right here. Look at where that one, look at where his left hand. Look where his left hand is. St. Preux. One, he's got his eyes open. As he's going backwards, he kept it up. Boom, and he turned. Boom! And that's why I got right to the point. He didn't block. He blocked and he loaded this hand. Pow! And he come right back and fired. You see that?
Looked like maybe a
Watch
slip
it.
to me.
But up until that
Hands up, he sees it, slides back, opens up that right leg and squares up. See how he opened up the right leg? So he slides back, opens up the right leg, which opens up the chest. Boom! And rips this hook. Now.
Looked like maybe a slip to me.
But up until that flurry.
And then see, because as he was lunging in, see how wide open Menifield's arms are? Boom. Short. That was a shot.
Oh, my goodness, look at that counter.
That was a shot.
Looked like maybe a slip to me.
But up until that flurry.
Boom. Right. Boom. Roll with it. Bow. I know, right? 301. Pantoja versus Urseg. Ironically, Urseg, I think, like, that's a good fight.
The slight underdog tonight. Wow.
I mean,
that was a shot.
I was encouraging Menifield to be more active, go
Block,
forward,
boom.
and maybe that's why. Maybe
As
he
you're
felt the
closing
power
the
of Ovens
distance,
St. Preux
look.
when he tried that. And
See that? You go back.
go forward, and maybe that's why. Maybe he felt the power of Ovens St. Preux when he tried that.
Now, you see that? He fired the right hand. Now, look where it went. And it happens as you're closing the distance, mind you. You're closing the distance, mind you. Where does this hand go? Back and down here. Instead of boom, and as you're coming in, you got it, right? You throw it out there, and as you're coming in, you got to hurry up and 200% back, 200%. Especially the closer you get, the higher your hands have to go. Boom. He fired, and he went to start throwing with this hand and left this. Look at that wide open gap. And the simple fact that my man's eyes are open, he's watching it, and he sees it, and he turned the body. See what I mean?
Forward, and maybe that's why. Maybe.
Not to mention, there's Hollywood Fight Night still. Speaking of boxing, Callum Walsh's fight is the main event on this right here on Fight Pass.
He felt the power of Ovince St. Preux when he tried that.
I mean, he's just running into it. Look at that, wide open, just running into it. Boom!
And look at that counter left hook that puts him down from the southpaw position. This one wasn't straight. Look at that. He's fading back. Ovince throws that counter left hook. Minifield goes face down.
That's all it takes.
Just like when Manny Pacquiao got knocked out. When
Just
they
that
lay
wide
flat
open,
on their
but it
stomach,
happens. You know what I mean? It happens.
Fight was over. No follow-up shots needed. Let's take a listen to that big left hook. I'm sure Eric Turner did another one of those.
That was a shot. Dang.
Decision.
Time 4 minutes 7 seconds. Round number 2. Your winner by KO, Ovince St. Preux.
Wait. All right, now his opponent. Kennedy Zechiku. Paste.
One final time for the introductions this afternoon. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Live
Yo,
from the
JDM,
UFC
what up,
Apex here
JDM 80?
in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the main event.
Not really done, but
in the UFC
just have other things I'm doing right now.
Sanctioned by the Nevada State
You know
Athletic
what I mean?
Commission, the executive director, Jeff Mullen. The chairman
I'm
is
getting
Stephen
there.
J.
I'm getting
Klubeck.
back. I'm
the
getting
three
there.
Judges scoring at octagon side. Mike
Someday.
Bell, Doug Crosby, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
No nonsense.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready and the fighters are ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, his background combat symbol. At 6 feet 1 inch tall, he weighed in at the light heavyweight limit, 206 pounds. His professional record stands at 16 victories, 8 defeats, 1 draw, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Chisinau, Republic of Moldova, here is Iwan the Ho Kutsilava! And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A wrestler sitting 6 feet 5 inches tall. He weighed in 205 pounds and in 13 fights holds a record of
6'5", 205 pounds.
Defeats. Fighting out of and representing Dallas, Texas, here is Kennedy, African Savage Zechukwu.
Zechukwu. It's not Zechiku. Zechukwu. That's what it is. Thank you.
Both of you be giving you
Why y'all
instructions.
let me
Touch
say
gloves if you
the
like.
other one? I thought we got. They got messed up like 7 times, right?
Short to the point from Keith Peterson.
Zechukwu.
Referees our main event. Iwan Kutelaba
Zechukwu.
and Kennedy Zechukwu thrust into the spotlight this afternoon.
All right.
They only have 3 rounds with which to make their statement.
Sir, you ready? Fight.
This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC. Zechukwu in black. He's the favorite. Kutelaba. He will throw kicks with reckless abandon in the white.
Kutelaba connected there. And again. Oh.
I know,
Hulk
right?
is
Ursek
dangerous,
versus
especially early.
Pantoja, but Ursek maybe.
Trying to get the takedown. I'd let that go. He landed some heavy
Remember,
shots.
always be ready. You never know, right? You never know.
Cracked him with a big right hand, had him a bit wobbled. I mean, Zechukwu was still on his feet, but the openings were there.
Yeah, likes this kind of fight. You know, he's a big, strong guy. He knows how to grapple. Oh, nice shot, though. They're right in front of us here. That uppercut really got through. Zachukwu trying to separate the hands and almost went down. Thought about grabbing the fence.
Always pretend to punch, touch gloves, and then punch him. What?
Broken
oh no! Yeah, right here. No, just kidding.
Kutalaba.
You know what I mean?
Nice D attempt there, Kutalaba.
Ursig is only number 10 ranked. Well, guess what? He can shake up the world if he gets that win, though, huh?
Hey,
he got skills, though. Be ready.
Right into mount. Yep.
You can go from number 10 to number 1 in all our hearts. You know what I'm saying?
And this is where, for Zachukwu, he doesn't have the background in high school.
Ursig is Ryan Hall's doppel. There you go. See that, too.
12 years of Greco-Roman wrestling before transitioning to MMA.
Zachukwu was doing the right things, though. He was pushing on the hips.
Adam, what's that? After O'Malley's performance against Cheeto, I can't deny his greatness any longer. He's a sniper. He can punch, man.
Yeah, he's backing himself up against the fence.
He is something.
Allow Kutalaba, to maintain control, but Zachukwu managed to escape. He's in half guard, so that's a great, a better position, should I say. Kutalaba's got to rein up, posture up, rain down some blows.
Controlling that side control.
Nicely done.
There we go.
Nice work there from Zachukwu.
Control his posture, Kennedy, control it. You gotta get feet on the hips and you gotta get up.
And it is worth mentioning that it is only 3 rounds. So this is a great start.
Oh, don't you have Isn't
right out this next couple of minutes, do some damage.
Devash, really?
One ahead. Only 2.
Isn't Marab at that weight class?
Strategies can change when it's 5 rounds. You can maybe coast, maybe you can have a strategic plan with your output. 3 rounds, you cannot afford to go down 1.
Every single person in Western Oregon loves you, Jens. Tillamook, Oregon, baby. Tillamook. I love Oregon. I love Oregon. Tillamook cheese all day. Mike V. Tillamook cheese all day. Let's go.
But look at that.
Oh, head and arm. Or just the head.
Now you just got to keep the head, right? So Zachukwu doesn't.
He's going to look for the submission with
Zachukwu. There it is.
Zachukwu. He can get with his leg there, but I doubt.
Who do you think will be the co-main event in Trio 1? I don't know.
Zachukwu pops his head out.
UFC Mod 2. He might know. They might know.
Yeah, he's trying to get that arm lock I talked about.
Yeah, Marab is next. JDM. See, there you go. Marab. Done.
Yeah, he lost it.
Yeah,
there you go.
There it is.
Yeah. Nicely done by Zachukwu.
Who's fighting? Kennedy. Zachukwu. Blunt.
Zachukwu able to keep the pack or stay on the side at least.
And Tillamook ice cream is pretty good. Yeah, Tillamook ice cream.
It's a great start by
Tillamook ice cream.
He had a lot of control. He landed some good shots.
Hey, brother, I love your talks on anxiety and depression. Your stream is a huge help in life, man. Thanks for doing it. Hey, Braden, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Kutalaba trying to get the Kimura.
Kennedy, Zachukwu also controlling that wrist of Kutalaba at the same time, so they're kind of locked in together here.
Yep.
Mean foot stop there.
Foot stop.
Laba.
They're nasty.
Spice up your Saturday afternoon.
It's right with the heel as well. He's stomping that heel on those toes.
Then why are we even trying to compare him to other fighters if one side... Huh?
One more for good measure. Second round's coming up.
Oh, you all obviously. Oh, I'm getting caught up in the middle of that thing. Fight Pass YouTube chat.
Good
okay,
job.
I got you.
Hey, listen, good job. Way to
Sometimes
work out
do foot stomps work? They could. You know what? To be honest, they could.
That was good. You worked
They're
out, you felt his
irritating.
strength,
If you
right?
really start putting a heel on there and start smashing those toes up a little bit and stuff, yeah, they can hurt. Put it this way, it doesn't hurt until it does. I don't know if that makes sense, but like it doesn't hurt you until that one heel just smashes down on the top of that arch and just says, ah, and it does hurt. Then we got problems. Smash on that pinky toe or something, I think more than anything, it just lets it's a good way of it's like throwing a fit and just letting them know that you're bored standing there and they're not doing anything, so you just step on their toes. It's like saying you're not doing shit without saying you're not doing shit. You know what I mean? Somebody's going to step on your toes. Ah! Ah! I'm just saying.
The two best 205ers in the world are set to run it back in Las Vegas at UFC 282. Newly minted champ Yuri Prohaska aims for his first title defense against the former champ.
I would take that every day over a knee to the thigh. Oh, they got to work up. I mean, I would do them anyways. Why not? I mean, I would try to do anything that can cause pain, right? Step on a toe, knee to thigh, do anything. I would do it. In a heartbeat. Just step on them. Why
I
not?
think that was a pretty easy round to
I don't care if they do or don't hurt. I get to look busy.
You know, but 2 rounds to
Throw
go.
some spurs to the side of the calf or the thigh.
Feel it.
You know?
If not, he's going to let the hands go.
Oh! Huge knee. Man, the timing on that knee was incredible.
It was perfect.
And credit to
Right in the cup. When in doubt, you can hear that one.
Credit to Kukala.
Right up the pipe.
You ready?
Well,
Face me. You want to fight?
No, I'm ready. Let's go. See, that one you get through. Then the second one, then you get kicked again. Then it's like, then it hurts. Like bad.
Fair play.
Oh, and he
Tell
does
him.
have momentum.
Sends a knee no double leg. Got the
That's the
underhook.
takedown attempt.
And he's landing.
Nice knee. Oh, look
Sends
at
a
him.
knee up. That's the takedown.
Oh, look at that. Oh, woo! Right in between. He wasn't expecting that to come up the middle. That height.
Attempt.
And he's landing that knee at will.
Ear holes. He fell that off. He fell again.
The African
He got
savage.
pissed. He said, "Don't you dare stop this after kicking me in the sack. Don't you dare. I got
What
this.
a showing.
I got this."
And another
That was
comeback
nasty.
win
That
for
knee was
Kennedy
sick.
Sechukwu.
That was
Oh, we got
savage.
knees up the
That was a
middle.
beatdown.
We got
All
knees up
started
the
with
middle.
that
Let's
flying knee.
go.
I mean, the timing on that was absolutely sensational.
What, Doogie? Hey,
when he
Jens,
let
what
it
is
go,
your hardest fight?
He was dangerous.
What was my hardest fight in the UFC?
Okay, let's take a look at this timing on this knee. Right on the face of Kutalaba.
I don't know.
Somehow, that didn't put him out. He landed about 3 more, and look at...
My fight was with Zhao Hawk, and most people, they try to say it was, BJ Penn, of course, but the fight with Zhao Hawk was, because I didn't
That's beautiful.
I wasn't trying to go
right
down.
there.
He's a
Switches that
5-time
head
world
right to
champion.
the
I wasn't
right
trying to
side
mess with him.
so that he can defend that takedown. There's
And I don't think it's boring, but it was the least amount of punches thrown because I wasn't going to get timed up and get caught trying to throw punches and have him take my ass down. So I was ready to sprawl and brawl. I don't know if it's, we watched it. I don't think it's as boring as people say it is. But when you're going up against a 5-time world champion, you know what I mean? And that far back in MMA days.
Pushes him back.
Come on now.
And then this is
I don't think I get enough respect for that fight.
Look at these timing
that
on these
knee, though.
knees. That is a weapon that Sechukwu has got to continue.
The sprawl and brawl was
to
real.
get better at. That was incredible. And then just ferocious ground and pound and punches to finish the fight. Keith Peterson gave Kutalaba every chance to stay in that fight. Good stoppage.
Another knockout on the ledger of Kennedy Sechukwu. None bigger than this one. We'll make it official from the Apex when we come back.
I'm telling you, I'll watch it one of these days. That'll be one of my fights I'll watch.
Tire of for Kennedy Sechukwu. What a knockout.
I mean, I couldn't
Joe
make him.
Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 1 minute.
And remember, 5-time Jiu-Jitsu world champion back then. That's scary.
At 2 seconds
Scary.
of round number 2, referee Keith Peterson puts a halt to the fight. Your winner by TKO, Kennedy, African 7, Sechukwu.
What did he just call him there? Sechukwu. Isn't that what I was calling him the first? And then people started calling him Zechukwu? No, that was saying Sechukwu. What was I calling him? Zechukwu? Whatever. All right, we got it. Kennedy Sechukwu. I got it there. Kennedy with the win. Kennedy Sechukwu. There. I can't say it. The more I'm going to try, the worse it's going to be. Hollywood Fight Nights, Walsh versus Ulesinov is still on. Still going on Fight Pass. Fight Pass for just under $10 a month. That's like a must-have. That's a must-have. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Connor MC, hi. I got it. Man, yeah, Zechukwu and Zechukwu, Zechukwu. All right, whatever. You know what I mean? I got it. All right, Orange, Lusa, and Brian battle. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do? Oh, okay, we got. Okay, hold up. Let me see. Top, bottom. That's how we're gonna go. We're gonna go like this. All right, I got this. Copy. Paste.
Okay, let's put up the tape of the tape on our welterweights, and at 30.
What's that? Gents, watch the highlight reel of Mark Coleman today. People forget just how scary revolutionary Coleman was. I'll tell you what, like I said, he was training here. He was training here when he did the when he won the fight tournament.
Older, but there will be a 4-inch.
He stopped the man, that north-south, the headbutts, the knees. He was nasty. He was nasty.
The fighters is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Look at that jacket, though.
Division. Introducing first.
Yeah, thoughts.
Fighting out of the blue corner.
Thoughts, love, prayers, well wishes, all that for Coleman.
One draw. He stands.
And Littlehammer, the dog. You know what I mean? Are we taking requests, Skyline, forward? Today, no. Today we're watching Fights of Fighters Fighting in Saturday's fights. Sometime this week we probably could. I know on Tuesday we're going to be doing Tough Tuesday. I think we're on season, I want to say 18, season 18. And I'm sure there's a day on the Twitch stream we can do fight requests. I'm in.
6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds, fighting.
Oh, I don't want to say. You know what the part about the hammer part that made me cry? You know what made me cry is how much, because all his videos with this dog. Oh, it's, man. Yeah, it's tough.
Ireland, Reese Skeletor McKee.
Skeletor.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record.
Season 18. Here he is.
He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall.
Orange.
Weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of the Shire, Switzerland, by way of Kinshasa, Democratic Republic, Congo, Anja, the last ninja, Losa. Everything else to begin. The referee in charge.
Hey.
Loic Pourhage shares the octagon with the fighters. Welterweight bouts here in Paris. Reese McKee. Ready? Ange Lossa. Fight! They touch him up. Reese McKee returns to the UFC after a stint at Cage Warriors. Ange Lossa came through the Contender Series.
So the game plan for McKee,
look at the size of Makito.
He has to use that reach advantage.
Get inside, get inside.
See the power.
Oh, see right there. See, we're always asking how to get inside on the range. Let's watch Lusa. He's doing it. He's doing it.
Earlier of Reese McKee last time out against Alex Morono.
Slip, slip, couple of feints, make him reach and right, capitalize after he throws the jab, roll in with him.
I don't want to be known for that. I can't be known for being tough. Yes, that's an attribute you want to have.
Got you. But don't get in all, don't get all nimbly bimbly like that. Don't get crazy.
Guillotine here is Reese McKee.
Those long skinny
pop
arms,
out.
they will help. I mean, this is a great start for Losa right now.
And this is a pace that he likes to keep. Being aggressive with that forward pressure, mixing into takedowns, and with the guys down to kill cliff. You know, we were talking about it on the desk yesterday.
The next big one in the UFC, that's Sugar Sean, man. That's
Michael Chandler says this guy is.
The Sugar Show is up and running. Bo Nickel might be able to step in there. The Sugar Show has taken over. Dude, the Sugar Show.
Heavyweight pressure on the ground as well.
Yeah, well, he certainly looks like a light heavyweight up top, let's be honest. Right now for McKee.
That's what this was, huh? Danny White Contender Series.
A massive right hand. It was impressive that he's still in the fight. That looked like a punch that had knockout ability.
Y'all aren't on the sugar train yet? You're not on the sugar train? I'm on the sugar train.
Doesn't want to take too many elbows like that.
Oh, Losa's hammer.
Oh, big shots.
Shots.
Full catalogue of shots from Ange Lossa.
Reese is going to get some respect. He's going to lower that base, throw something back. A 1-2, straight down. He's going to get some respect. He's going to lower that base, throw something back.
Look at Orange. Yeah, he seen it, though. He seen it. That was just like, damn, that was close.
1-2, straight down the pipe. Stop Lawson from proceeding forward without caution.
That's the problem.
I thought we did.
A lot of the times, you're punching
We
down,
have interviewed him, didn't we?
These shorter fighters like Losa, he's used to fighting these tall guys at welterweight.
Aaron Sauce with the sub, much love and appreciation. All subs go support AK Snooze jacket.
A lot of bodies that are similar to this tall guys to train and fight with down at Kill Cliff.
Well, Ian Gary would have been one of them.
Yes.
Bobby Yaga, what? You been on the chicken chain? All right.
As well, being a taller guy, and it's just the way it is. They can't tend to carry their chins kind of higher up in the
I've been on the chicken chain when he came and did the watch along and pulled out an entire bed to do the watch along. My man pulled the bed out.
This is good for McKee. If he can start to get some peppering away here, get that jab going. See, when he throws that jab, though, he's got to make sure you know Losa is going to be coming over with that big power.
And because of the power
What, JDM? Yeah. I was on the fence. Yo.
When he pumps that jab out, pump it to hurt.
Oh, yeah, you got to stick those knuckles.
Don't just place it. Don't use it as a rangefinder because the risk is too high against somebody like Losa. He's swinging for the fences. He's trying to knock your head off. So you can't just pour jabs out there. It's got to be snappy. It's got to be nasty.
You hear what he's saying right there? You got to snap those jabs out there. 100% out, 200% back. Can't just pour them out there.
It looks like Losa is kind of
pour them. You got to snap.
Okay, I didn't get him out of there right away. I knew that was probably the game plan. Listen, let's barrage him. Let's see what we can do.
Well, McKee's weathered an early storm.
That's our board of the chain, right?
Storm. Some might call it a hurricane. But now he's back in it. And we still got a minute 40 left, and the tables have slightly turned here.
The Losa corner told me that they thought McKee had a lazy left hand.
Ooh.
The way that he retracts it, and even where it's placed, for someone like Losa, it was exactly the kind of thing that he wants to be able to go through it.
And I think McKee could start to look for these knees as well. You know now that in the game plan of Losa is level
I get nice job.
You know to get past your range, you've got to commit to over-the-top punches. Well, where does your head go when those punches go over the top? Tends to be in the middle or off to the side.
And McKee's looking good here. He's looking very, very good.
Oh, careful. In. There you go.
Took a little few seconds off, took some breaths. Now he's coming back with some offense.
Look, just stay in his face. Touch
has a deceivingly good condition. Like his cardio is great. He was a track athlete.
Yeah, look, and I've said that. This guy can go at this pace. We saw that in that Fletcher fight where Fletcher punched himself out trying to finish him, basically. And then he came out, even though he was rocked and hurt, and I think that second round, he came out in the third in better shape than Fletcher did.
Oh, no, he's always in great shape, but I will say this.
Ah, that kick, though.
We saw the retirement of the Korean Zombie. Korean Zombie is dead. The Irish Zombie is back because he is taking some shots here. And Reese McKee is not even blinking. He's just taking them all in his stride.
I remember a fight with Justin Burlinson where he got taken down and beaten up a bit.
Oh, nice knee up the pipe.
Knee. That connected.
Last few seconds in his opening round.
Perfect, just breathe. Oh, pray.
Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube.
Again, he started high energy, right? So when I started settling,
Yo, what up, skating? How you do skating?
But I want you to be the one to set the traps. You're reacting to him. I want you to be a bit more closer with your hands to set.
See, look at that. Hollywood Fight Nights. Walsh versus Eula Sinob.
Don't force nothing. Flow or work. You understand? Don't stay in the center.
Gents, you can't get a knee up a pipe.
Hey, Angie, I like double leg.
Well, you can try.
Keep your feints going.
Try.
Keep your feints going. Alert here at the beginning. Alert.
You can try. Why not? Up the pipe? Yeah.
UFC Fight Night is presented by New Amsterdam Vodka.
Ready?
Round number 2 here in Paris. Welterweight fixture. Ange Losa and Reese McKee.
Go up, sure, Jim.
So the corner of Reese McKee telling him, stop reacting to Losa. You got to go first. You got to create the openings and set traps while you're doing it. And that's what he's doing. He's
I really enjoy reaction videos on YouTube. Ah, TY Peculiar, thank you. I'll have to do more someday.
And that's great advice. So it's like, okay, we took the big shots. We know this guy hits hard. Let's not rely on that. Let's go at him.
High
Let's
kick.
get our offense going. And here you see it.
Oh, big shots.
But Reese is starting to let the hands go. He's got great boxing. He's got to watch the big counters coming back from Losa.
He's got great power as well, and a great coach. That's Rodney Moore.
Come back there.
He's got great power as well, and a great coach.
Fired that right, but look, it dropped down, and look who comes over the top. Oh, a right hand over the top.
Rodney Moore. I went on the trials for the Ultimate
I know
Fighter.
Cage Warriors was on earlier. There was a couple right? And then there was now we got the boxing right now. Callum Walsh, King Callum Walsh, boxing on the Fight Pass right now. Jens, any advice on joining a new MMA gym? Yeah, have fun. Don't let them force you into doing something you don't want to do. Don't let them start, let's go live. Let's see how tough you are. Let's see. You don't need to do any of that. Take your time. Enjoy yourself. Learn. Start as slow as you want to. Be consistent. And that's what I would tell you no matter what you're doing. You know what I mean? Don't let them try to deal with that bullying bullshit. Don't let them tell you, let's see how tough you are. And let's go in there and get live and see what you can do. You can tell them N-O. N-O. Take your time, enjoy yourself. And if they're not willing to train you and you know what I mean, and put that first, then maybe find a new one. Or you can hit at Jens Pulver on Instagram, go live, and I'll tell them, what are you doing? I'll yell at them or something. You know what I mean?
Problem with the takedowns, it takes a lot of energy. And left hooks like that will as well.
Oh, that's a nice left.
That's a shot.
What? Dana calls you up, says you got 3 weeks to prep for a title match. What are you doing right now? Well, I'll get off this stream and go straight to the pool and start swimming.
Because it was getting back.
Then I'll call my boxing coach, go straight to the boxing gym. Then I'll call my wrestling team and start wrestling. Without even hesitating.
Very, very well. It's some really high-level stuff from both men here. So McKee's trying to get that right arm.
I don't got to worry about lifting because I lift 4 times a week anyway.
See, Losa, you know, he's not just a big, strong, marauding madman. This guy has real technical ability.
And they're improving. They're getting better.
Yeah, high-level wrestling.
I'm really excited to see it as well because he's had a rough start.
Yeah. Okay, yes, hold on. Very true. Steve, yes, very true. First, I'm going to have to go up and convince my wife that I'm fighting. That'll be the first thing. Then we can start making plans on what we're going to do after that. Big shots, Lisa, big shot.
Yeah, these are big shots though from Losa. Can't take much more of these.
Oh, McKee's in trouble.
Great advice, Chance. I just want to spar all the time, and I still need to work on my 1-2. Exactly. You can spar later, man. Work on those skills. I know getting in there and sparring is one thing. Look at Lucid. It's all over him. With 123 left, no way this kid's still holding on. Don't take him down yet. Oh!
Is that right out? I thought he might have been it was close, but nice and sweaty. It's warm in here.
Look at that. Kid just went nuts on him. Damn. Why the takedown? You know what I mean?
All week, and then it's 85 to them.
That was awesome.
Bad timing, Leather.
Well, Angelos is just having to take a breath for a moment.
Angelos is like, I got to breathe. That was crazy.
That was just incredible.
I don't know how.
I mean, number one, the amount of shots that Angelos threw. Right? I mean,
that was a flurry. It was sick.
But for Reese McKee to still be in this, I mean, I was very concerned for him for a second because Losa was on the verge of a spectacular finish. One that would be on highlight reels for a very long time. And I'll say it again, the Irish Zombie. I mean, some chin on this man.
I would. That's what it's like. The ref said, "Guess what? I'm not letting you out that easy. I'm not letting you out that easy." Show me something. Hey, they could have stopped it a while back. I'm saying. The ref was like, you know what? Show me something. You ain't going to say I stopped it too early. That's for damn sure. See what happens when you freak these refs out and they're so worried? You know what I mean? When they're so worried, yo, what up, KK? When they're so worried about stopping the fight too early, they're like, they get so many people yelling at them. Too early. You stopped. You shouldn't have stopped it. It's like, all right, guess what? I'm gonna let it go. Fight your way out of this. Fight your way out of this. Look at him.
5 minutes in here. Now, we do not like to spoil for him. He is absolutely everything we're trying to put you away. So I need one big run. Did you hear me? Don't be feeling sorry for yourself. Let's go and get this. Everything you have. Knees up the middle. Knees up the middle.
Look at, they want everything he has. They want knees up the middle. My man looked like he just gave everything he has. He looks like he has given everything he's got. But you hear what they're saying? I want more. I want more. Push it. Give me one more round. I'm just saying.
Race, you hard a line here from the start.
If he blows his nose, please don't. You know what I mean?
Be smart. Keep it basic.
Don't blow your nose. Don't blow your nose. Okay.
Wow, that is the damage that's been done. Reese McKee wearing some facial furniture.
Ready?
Heading
Ready?
into this.
Fight!
He's been checked out.
But, as Rodney Moore said, it's only a bit of swelling. And that was some tremendous corner work from Rodney Moore, telling him what
happens if he blows his nose? If it's cracked and you go to blow your nose when that's going, it'll go poof and it'll blow up like a balloon. Poof! If you cracked your orbital. So you got to be careful when you get punched like that. Just a little crack in here or somewhere along the way. That's why when it gets swelled like that, you don't want to blow it, because if you do, poof, poof, yo, what up, Veach? How you do? You know what I'm saying? That's why don't blow your nose. Because it tickles and you want to. Like, yeah, remember when Cowboy did it? I'm not laughing at him, I'm laughing with him.
15-punch combos.
Yo, what up, Beach? How you doing?
This is do or die for McKee. Got to get up from this position. And when
yeah,
he
go
does,
watch Cerrone versus Ferguson. It's crazy.
For the killer weapons, the knees.
And ironically, it tickles, so it makes you want to do it. Poof, boom.
It's not looking good for Reese McKee right now.
But you know what? I'll say this, and I'm not making excuses for McKee. I think Angelo said we're going to
I had it happen.
keep an eye on this.
I had it happen once. It was pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, what? It blew up. It was like, can I do it one more time? Like, no. I wanted to do it one more time. Like, no, don't do it again.
Paul, it was blisteringly fast. I mean, I don't know in that.
Been busy on a new job. I got you, Veach. Hope all is well.
30 punches in a few seconds. It was insane.
Yeah, you saw the strike count.
Look at that. What's crazy is his face is all tattered up like this, and Lusa is like, all right, we'll just stay on the ground.
And the corner was that he was trying to fight a little differently every time he stepped into the octagon.
You know what I mean?
This aggression, this precise nature of performance.
I know. I wanted to, though. You know what I mean? I had to do it. I had to do it.
Fair play to McKee, because he's almost up here.
Korean time. Yeah, I had to. I wanted to give it a whirl.
This is where Losa started really throwing those big punches from the side here.
I thought it was so cool that you could blow it. It would literally blow up. I was like, and then it went down a little bit after a day. I was like, ooh, I want to try again. Like, no, don't do that.
Left arm and really swing it over the top. And then therefore he'll get the whizzer, the overhook, whatever you want to call it. And he won't. There it almost. Losses defending with his head. That's nice, though.
Oh, up. Hey! He's got takedown power, though. It's just better down here. Well, that's it. He may still have knockout power, but this way, he can't keep up with him on the ground, or at least, well, now he is. Now he's doing a great job.
From both men. But the point I'm going to make is that I feel for Reese McKee. He made his first UFC debut against Khamzat Chimaev, who, as we know, is just a monster and still undefeated. And other than Gilbert Burns destroyed everyone. Oh, he's got 2 minutes to make something happen. And I feel like Losa's a name that we're going to be hearing a lot from in the future based on what we're seeing here. That said, not over to the fat lady sings.
This is kind of Reese McKee's fight, though. As in, this is what happens in a Reese McKee fight. He does take damage, but he can rally back.
Yeah.
He never goes away.
Of course not, because I mean, it's clear as day. The dude is as tough as they come, but he's just down big time. He's eating a lot of damage. So even when he's throwing now, you can see it's a little bit labored. And I don't think it's a cardio issue as much as a damage issue, right? When you've been grilled like that up against the fence and taken down, you start to get gun shy.
But right now, he's got 90 seconds just under to get the finish. Losa does look a little fatigued. He's not as explosive.
I know, but look at that movement still.
Feinting the takedowns. McKee's got to step on the gas.
Lucy trains in Florida. Very
It's
cool.
hard to finish this guy, though. Not because of the physique, but because he is the shorter man. He has
Me personally, I just go with the flying Gogo Plata right now. There you go, Cake. Do it. Drive. I like that, going in for the double leg.
McKee defends that one.
All right.
This is a great fight.
Oh, just threw him down.
Just what happened?
Ripped him.
Opportunity for McKee.
This is where the knees and stuff gotta start
He's not letting off.
McKee's on the attack, lands the uppercut. He's going to hurt opponent.
Ooh, ripping body shot then. Oh, uppercut. Oh, right in.
He's really hurt.
He spins him around.
McKee's got to stay on his feet. Losa's got to get a takedown at this point.
McKee with another elbow. He's Losa's cut wide.
But he's still pressuring.
Oh, Losa.
He is not out of it.
No, he's
20
seconds to finish this.
I don't think there's enough time left.
Oh, he just ate that straight up the middle. Shut up.
5
Losa's
seconds.
showing his toughness now.
This is insane. Uppercut lands. Throw it to the final bell.
How tough is this? How tough is that McKee, though?
What an
Golly.
Take a bow, both men. It goes to the scorecard.
He's standing right in the center. Give me one more round. One more. That was nuts. We got battle coming up next. Cheek Lip Runner. We got 2 fights. We'll be watching 2 battle fights, 2 Lusa fights. 2 battle fights, 2 Lusa fights.
Tuivasa Volkov in a massive heavyweight fight. Cesar Adesanya is back to defend his title once more, this time against the always game, high-pressure action
Oh, I missed that bridge.
of Sean Strickland.
I miss Australia sometimes.
in a massive heavyweight fight.
Who won? We're getting there.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Aja, the Last Ninja Losa.
Can you believe there is a judge that gave Losa that last round? That's, huh? Yo, D1's Boxing Edits. What up, man? How you doing? Can you believe somebody gave that last round to Losa? That one, there's one judge. I told you, man, it's that mandatory 30-27. Mandatory. Huh? Thanks, gents. Hoping to do the tough after some amateur pro. There you go. Hey, speaking of tough, we got Tough Tuesday. Tough Tuesday is back on Twitch TV/UFC. Tough Tuesday. What? Just saying. All right. Now his opponent. Copy Paste. Mr. Battle.
Battle 1 year older than Gilbert Urbina. Urbina 2 inches taller, but the 2-inch edge in reach lies with the fighter from Charlotte, Ryan Battle. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Ultimate Fighter finale bout. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 6 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting.
Battle is a savage. Yeah, very battle tested.
Gilbert, the RGV Bad Boy Urbina!
Yes, for 300 we will. When we're watching fights of fighters fighting in the 300 fights.
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 6 wins.
Yo, Stedge, how you do,
one
Stedge?
loss. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Charlotte, North Carolina, Brian Pooh Bear.
Pooh Bear.
Battle! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Herb Dean!
Final assignment of the night for the veteran Herb Dean. And ready to
Too much
crown
excitement?
one
Too much-
more
little too
winner of
fired
the
up?
Ultimate Fighter. Rio Grande Valley, Texas. Mercedes, Texas. Stand up, your guy.
Yo,
Gilbert
how's the
Urbina
day?
getting
The stream
ready.
today as well. The stream
The
is
other
good.
side
I'm enjoying the
representing
stream.
great
Hopefully everybody else is
Charlotte,
enjoying the
North
stream.
Carolina,
I'm not
Brian
sure.
Battle. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Battle the favorite, -180. He's in the blue.
We start off with some
Urbina's
Callum
in the
Walsh
gold,
fights.
and
We
they're
got
swinging
Hollywood
away
Fight
early.
Nights. Walsh versus
saw that last
Ulysenov.
fight, said, well,
Still
you gotta
rolling.
step it up.
Yeah.
Still rolling.
I just want to quickly say before we get too far into it, while Battle is the best possible name for a fighter,
Yes.
Pooh Bear is the worst possible
Yeah.
name there. Just throwing it out there. Anyway, back to the fight.
Battle. You got to duck a couple of them partners.
Him over. He knows he's hurt. He's going for it here.
Well, it's not
Loving
just
the stream as always. Talking to not TY, man.
He's going to
TY.
finish preferably in the first round.
Nathan, Levy didn't make weight, but he's still, we watched him. He's going up against Davis. We watched that. We had watched the Levy fight earlier.
Yeah, he's
I didn't know he didn't
some
make weight.
nice shots here against Battle.
Yeah, Battle's got to be careful.
Urbina's got that arm locked up, but
When's Callum fighting
Battle's gonna
Olsen?
get that back.
He's on
The only
Fight
option he
Pass.
really had there was a key lock, and I
Nasty
don't see him
elbow.
getting that.
Sorry, Paul.
No worries.
UFC Fight Pass.
Yeah, I tell you what, Urbina is working here hard, man. No,
grabbing the neck.
Watch the neck. He's
Ooh,
going to find
neck.
those hands.
Swings to the back while he's still swinging away with the right.
Full mount with 3.5 minutes.
Battle's in a world of trouble here on bottom position.
Urbina's fighting like a man possessed. I mean, think about it. His two brothers have been through this process, never made it to the final, didn't get this opportunity. He's here. Not only is he fighting for himself, he's fighting for the family name.
Yeah, that's
you know what
for
I mean?
sure, Mike.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Imagine if your brothers and your father went through this, you're like, hey,
Yeah.
you represent the Urbinas in here, or the Felders, or the Bisp.
Yeah, it's family business like you talked
Correct.
about.
Battle returns to his feet, though.
He's got to get it together, though. He's waiting.
Huh? This is Fight Pass YouTube.
Short notice or not, I got to say, Urbina looks to be in good shape. I mean, he didn't show up here
You know what I mean?
looking soft whatsoever.
He has fought at welterweight in the past. He's up at 185, obviously. His own setback of his career
I'm
came to
watching
Sean Brady. And
Fight Pass. The fights are right here.
stepping in against
Click on
Sean
that
Brady
little
at any time
button.
in the career.
Boom.
It's a handful.
You know what I'm saying? We're on Fight Pass
Battle doesn't have his
YouTube.
mouth guarded right now.
Just about to say that, exactly.
For just under $10 a month, you can be have a membership to Fight Pass. So worth it. 3 live events, 5 live events almost so far.
Done this to
Fabulous people.
It's crazy.
Said that they saw it come out.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I was thinking the same thing when I heard that because it's clear.
Yeah, but somebody needs to tell the ref. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh, it went
outside of
through
the cage.
fence, right?
Yeah, he has no mouthpiece in.
Does Herb know that?
No, he doesn't, because it's see-through, it's transparent. Much like Brendan's personality.
Yo, what? Just cook myself some hot dogs on the BBQ, gents. Hey, man, we're good. We're good. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. Thank you.
Me.
What does it mean to have a seasoned
Even
personality?
Niners chiming in on that one over here. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That went literally flying out of the
just right
octagon.
behind
and
You
I
got,
don't
all
think-
right, bathroom. BRB, 1 second.
Urbina with the pressure again. Battle starting to put it together on the feet. Now Urbina wants to make it a grappling match again.
Yeah, he's going to dig that underhook in and go for it. He had the underhook, he abandoned it. He's getting it back in. What I mean is get that right arm, stick it under the arm of Urbina. He's going to dig that arm in and try and pull him up. He let it go. Can't do that. Rookie mistake.
He's going to try to weave his arm through there. See Urbina.
You know, with the adrenaline, I don't think Brian even knows himself that he hasn't got a mouth.
Yeah, or he, you know, he's just like, whatever, I'm in the middle of a fight. I'm not even going to complain about it.
Well, our producer, Marin, just spotted it. It's actually on the floor.
Oh, I do see it now.
It's right by the U.S. Army logo, so at least we won't have to climb
to
under
fighters,
the octagon and
maybe
find it.
don't wear a clear one if you want to find it, if it gets lost.
Final 30 seconds of round one. Battle's hung in and just
he's
swinging away.
Tide. Now, this is a good fight.
Nice right cross.
Brian's definitely doing better in this second half of the round. Got off to a terrible start. Urbina took him down, landed a lot of good shots. But it's still a very competitive fight. Both guys landing good knees.
How's your
in the
diet,
clinch.
gents? I can't eat much like hot dogs. I don't eat
Battle
none
able
of
to
that.
withstand the early storm and land
I don't
some
eat
big
nothing like
shots.
that,
Second
no.
round coming up.
All I do is eat steak and eggs every day. That's all I eat. Steak and eggs. Or like deer meat or something like that, but meat and eggs.
You wanna
It's,
sit? Put the rice on his neck. Hey, you're doing good. Just slow it down. You're standing in front
no
of me.
whiskey, nah,
You
just
can
water.
reset. Just reset. You
Coffee. I have coffee and water.
Now's your game plan.
For every
buddy. Now's
meal?
your game plan.
It's the only
Volume and
meal I eat.
variety, all right?
Yeah.
I want more feints. I want you to pop that jab off those feints, all right? Feint, jab, and then use your feint to set up the strike. 3, 2, 2, 3.
Fish, I don't know, maybe. Man, boar meat, I haven't had no boar meat.
Big deep breaths.
No.
Keep that breathing under control. Big deep breaths.
All right,
buddy,
we're
got
good.
this.
Let's go.
Who's caged?
What is
Who's
the
caged?
rarest piece of MMA memorabilia? I don't know. I don't know. It depends, I guess, what you're looking for. When are we going back to Thailand? I don't know. Whenever Joy says we are. I think the rarest piece of MMA memorabilia.
Okay, we see
Is
here
it
the mouthpiece
UFC
went flying,
memorabilia?
mystery solved. It ended up, doesn't it look like it went out of the cage there?
Did somebody throw it
Somebody
back in?
must
Did
have tossed it back
Did
in.
put a bounce in? I don't know, but all right.
I have an idea what one of them is.
What did you see in the
Oh,
first
there's
round?
two of them, though.
Well, I'll tell you what. First off, credit to Battle for being able to battle back. See what I did there?
Yes.
Yeah, I like that.
saw you.
But he was able to battle back. But
Yes,
think
I
it's
do,
partially
yes.
because of Gilbert Urbina let him back into it. And he had him hurt. And there were looks in Battle's face where he looked like he was discouraged. But Gilbert Urbina let him off the hook and let him back in the fight. And that wasn't very good for him.
I agree with what you're saying, Dean, but I think also partly you got to remember he's taking this fight on 10 days' notice.
Heavy right hand from Urbina.
I was gonna say it's the belt.
Clasp the hand.
I was gonna say it's the belt, and it's the one that's in the. It was in the Hall of Fame and stuff before I is the belt. The one that says bantamweight, 155-pound bantamweight title, before it became the lightweight title. The first ever world champion for the Zuffa was me, because Tito was already champion. He got the belt. So that belt is probably the rarest piece of UFC memorabilia. That's their first ever belt when they took over the UFC.
See, but you can't swing elbows too many times like that in a row, right?
First ever champion. See, that's the weird thing. I'm their first ever champ.
Your hands are not covering up, so you got to throw them in time.
Tito was already
elbows.
champ.
They're not a...
Don't count.
Unless you're on the ground.
Don't
If
count.
you're in top position, you can let them go. Nice takedown.
Because I'm their weight class that they decided to have. 155. That was the Zuffa, you know what I mean?
To slow down.
Oh, that's, I mean, they wanted to have the championship. We had the weight class, but then they put the title on.
Well versed in the
We're going to make
grappling
this
as
thing
well.
for a belt
4 of
right
his
now.
5 finishes have come by submission. 3 minutes to go, round 2.
You know what I
Plenty
mean?
of time on the ground in a dominant position here.
There's a picture in Apex where I'm standing by the belt. It was wild. Like, there were people sitting there, and they didn't realize, oh, he got it. He got it.
Fighter with the submission win in round 2. Wow.
And a big cut as well.
What, gents? Hendo won a UFC tournament. Do you count him as UFC? I count, yeah, of course.
Volkanovski earned his way to the finale. Submitted the top seed in Andre Petrosky to get here. and then locks up
grinded. It was crazy. So there was a picture.
Well, we see here
of
spinning elbow attack, but
like
he kind of gave
the
up
whole Hall of
position
Fame
for a
thing.
takedown.
AK Sue, I think they were all there.
Right about
I was standing there by my picture and the belt, and people didn't realize.
Get a second hook in, but he managed to get the
and then they
arms
look, they
around
go,
the neck, and ultimately that is all he needed from
hey,
here. With the one hook, he had a position
isn't that
to
you?
squeeze, put all of his effort into
yeah,
it.
what's up?
And a combination
Yo,
of
Pickles!
the oxygen being restricted.
0815, giving that sub much love and appreciation. All subs go support AK Snoo's new jacket.
The new Ultimate Fighter is Brahman.
They were sitting there looking at the belt. They were looking at the belt, and then they looked at the picture, and they're looking at the belt. Then they look over at me,
Visit
and they're like,
to get started.
it's you.
Now,
I'm like,
after a round 2 submission to make it official, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 15 seconds of round number 2, declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke. And
yes.
now, the Ultimate Fighter middleweight winner, Brian Pooh Bear Battle.
I actually get told that a lot. You know, you look like Steve-O. People say that quite a bit, actually. Quite a bit. And then we did some watch-alongs. Oh, I didn't really see it. But evidently, I mean, I guess. All right, back to now we've got a we'll see who did it better, you know, kind of thing. A common opponent between these two. Copy. Am I older than Steve-O? Maybe. Oh yeah, then he looks like me. Right.
Fletcher tonight. All right, back live inside Vivint Arena here in Salt Lake City, Utah, as we get to the tail of the tape for this one.
They were, and
AJ
no.
Fletcher, the betting favorite, 25
There's
years
only
of
one.
age. Ange Losa is 29. Both fighters 5'10" tall. No issues on the scale for either man. We'll see if Losa can take advantage of what is a 7-inch edge in reach. All right, now for the introductions. Here is the veteran voice, Bruce Buffer.
There's only the one belt that I'm talking about. They only used it once. How did he do? We just watched him box a minute ago. He should be up, right? I like him. He's got a good left hand. I like his lead hook in his left hand.
For UFC 278, Usman versus Edwards 2. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC
I was with him when he was like,
welterweight division.
Okay, hold up. There was a moment when Steve-O had to go to the bathroom, and he literally like stood behind his chair and went to the bathroom. There was one point where he was in a motorhome. And oh yeah, no, Steve-O is awesome. We did 2 watch-ons with him. It was hilarious.
First, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record, 8 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170.5 pounds. Fighting out of the Shore de France, Switzerland, by way of Kinshasa, Democratic Republic, Congo, Ange the Last Ninja Losa. The red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 9 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170.5 pounds. Fighting out of Lafayette, Louisiana, AJ the Ghost Fletcher. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
First assignment of the night for the classy Mike Beltran. Chrissy Blair with us here in Salt Lake City, Utah. AJ Fletcher's in the building.
All right, gentlemen, first round. You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Hell, let's go.
This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Ange Losa is in white. AJ Fletcher is in the black.
Angelosa is a big 170.
Huge. They actually brought him in to mimic Tyron Woodley for Kamaru Usman back in 2019 when Kamaru broke through and won the title.
And he stayed in Florida.
That's right. We all stay in Florida,
Yeah.
even if Joe Rogan tells us we got to get out.
I like Florida.
I asked Angelosa, how do you get the training when your coaches have so many guys?
Yo, what up, Hash?
Honestly,
How you doing, Hash?
3 days a week, individuals, private classes with Coach Huth in them. I said, man, that's amazing considering that gym has grown so fast. And they have so many athletes fighting weekly.
Well, it's such a shark tank. It's such a great place to develop. So much talent.
Oh,
Nice
right hand.
lead elbow there from A.J. Fletcher after Losa had landed.
Oh!
Another one.
And I think that is what Fletcher thought he would see. He knew that if he feints at Losa, Losa's hands would come up high. So he could throw things in the middle and around the guard to try to get to Ange.
Henry Hoof, Greg Jones, joined by one of Losa's primary training partners, welterweight contender Gilbert Burns in the corner tonight.
AJ with a crisp hook.
You saw that? That was nice. That's nice little check hook, yeah.
AJ looks very smooth on his feet.
Being an Olympic sport? Ooh,
Very
maybe.
efficient, calm, not wasting anything.
Maybe.
You know, as we said during the walk-in, Losa's got his back against the wall. He's a very talented guy, highly respected, but he's lost 2 in a row, and this is a very high-profile situation for him. A lot of pressure on him.
Fletcher throws a counter off of everything that Losa
Water.
throws. Body kick, right hand comes. He throws the right hand, he throws the left hook. He's doing a really good job of throwing strikes every time something comes in his direction.
Nice body shot there by Losa. Fletcher did feel like Losa was a little bit one-dimensional defensively. He goes to that shell pretty early, and he felt like a stationary target would give him a lot of opportunities to showcase his weaponry.
Nice shots to the body by AJ.
No, Dasher. The UFC games for PC, they should be, but they don't yet. Yo, Pickles, I appreciate that.
As a pro.
Rough ending, but it was fun.
Damage there. Fletcher has also cross-trained with Mark Montoya at Factory X. Said when he first went there, felt like he needed life alert, but eventually acclimated.
But that's good. That's good to go there before you come to fight in Utah. At elevation, right?
Oh.
You get an idea of what you're going to be feeling inside the octagon.
Fletcher does a really good job of
Yo,
mixing up his
Bleason, how you do,
weapons,
Bleason?
stepping in with the elbow there.
I appreciate you, Dasha. TY Dasha.
Finds the right weapon for the position.
Are pay-per-view
With a high
events
kick
on
attempt
Fight
there.
Pass or
And you
just
gotta
ESPN
imagine, right,
Plus?
for a guy like AJ Fletcher, who still lives down in Louisiana, trains in Lafayette with Tim Crater.
I think
with
just
4 years
ESPN,
old,
like, right?
That's
On
gotta be his
pay-per-view.
main training partner. So
If you're out of the country, wait, are they might be depending where you
And
are.
Ange lands a beautiful right hand.
Oh, look at that right hand though.
Ange is destroying that lead right hand. Nasty.
Exclamation
Stupid right
watch
hand by
UFC, there it is. Yo, Paz, how you doing, man? Hello from Portugal. Yeah.
Raising his
What
leg
up?
upstairs, just over a
Oi.
minute to go, round 1.
I love the way Losa. Yeah, there
Ooh,
it is.
good right hand.
He's switching up that right hand. Sometimes he throws it as a lead.
Oh, that right hand again.
That's a lot of
Oh, he
right
found it.
hands.
He
I'm
found it.
surprised that AJ's still upright. Because those have landed clean.
He can't take too many more of those.
No.
You were eating coffee beans?
He might have stung him there again. Nice knee to the body by Losa. Good left hook.
And
Inside.
Losa expected this. He expected that when he had Fletcher hurt, it would be the double leg takedown. Because he's an explosive guy, so he's very well trained for that.
Ooh, nice
knee to
knee,
the
nice
body.
knee.
Phenomenal first round for Losa
Yeah,
so
he's starting
far.
to bust him up. He was a little behind, but the moment he got Fletcher's timing, he was the guy winning all these stages.
Well, Fletcher keeps moving towards him, and Losa keeps finding that right hand. Look at
Oh!
that. Losa
Yeah.
mixing it up.
Sambo, spider moves.
Putting it
Sambo.
all together late in round 1. We will be back with you in 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings Sportsbook.
Ooh, chocolate-covered espresso beans.
Slicer, the Peruvian necktie. There are tons of ways to come out on top, and for tonight's bouts, DraftKings has one more.
New fans can bet $5 on UFC 278 and get 200 in free bets instantly. Whether Edwards finally takes down Usman or the champ retains his title, you win no matter what. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $5 on UFC 278, get 200 instantly, and get in on the action with an official partner of UFC.
And staying out of that range. Use that drop step 2. Let's up. Use that drop step 2.
There's a nice head kick from Fletcher. And look at this right hand by Ange Losa, just perfect. And again, snap the head back of AJ Fletcher.
AJ Fletcher's reach 6 foot 7 inches, the shortest in the welterweight division. 7 inches shorter than Ange Losa. DC, I know you had that as a challenge, 72.5-inch reach for you, but something AJ Fletcher's going to have to navigate.
Well, he's going to have to navigate it, and it's credit to Losa. He's doing a good job of staying long behind his strikes. He's just throwing that lead right hand and just really camouflaging it. He's not just throwing 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. He's just throwing the right hand there straight, throwing it first, and then throwing jab first. He's just constantly mixing it up, and he looks so fast right now.
And you could really feel his confidence, right? DC, Losa just seems much more relaxed, much more confident. And with that success and finding those right hands, it's really boosting it. Oh, look at that.
Good jab.
Switch it up.
Yeah,
There's a jab.
Southpaw, right? Yep.
Oh, Fletcher!
He can't miss him with the right hand now.
No, Losa just tagging.
Well, Fletcher is always moving forward, but he's doing so in a predictable way.
He's not moving his head. His head's got to be moving as he enters, not move when the strike comes in your direction.
Pretty good calf kick and slip by Fletcher a moment ago.
When it looked pretty.
You ever been elbowed in the face? Yeah.
Kickboxing,
Sucks.
and it looked real clean. Fletcher was winning. But now that they're
I don't like being elbowed in the face. It hurts.
His speed is giving him real problems and his reach advantage.
It stings. How many?
Oh, again.
Ooh.
Fletcher just fearless as he presses forward, but a little bit stationary with his feet.
He's got to make some adjustments. He's not.
Ooh, that sound though.
Look at this.
He's got to get to here. Good job by Losa shooting him. His level change is so much quicker than it used to be.
Nice job by AJ getting back to the feet.
But if you're Fletcher, you're okay with this. Keep making him work, hoping that he gets fatigued. Keep wrestling him.
Fletcher's getting really busted up.
Yeah, he is.
Wife asked why I don't look like these guys at 140. Told her to get out. That's tight.
You hear the corner of Ange Losa begging for body shots. And I was going to say, man, it would benefit one of these guys to start digging those hooks to the body.
Oh.
Sean Woodson's going to fight later.
Now look at Fletcher. Come back.
Sean Woodson fight, he does not mind going to the body.
Ange with that right hand, though. Ange with the right hand.
The investment pays off later.
Bondo's Gaming. What? I'm live. I'm live watching fights of fighters who are fighting.
Fletcher is wearing it, and you're also
in tomorrow's fights, and then I'll be doing a watch on tomorrow. Just me and chat. Me and chat. That's why I need Fight Pass YouTube chat to liven up. Liven.
The pressure of AJ, it seems like it might be about to be getting to Ange. Ange is starting to breathe a little heavier.
Welterweight's 170.
He connected.
He's flying.
Desperation.
Listen to that crowd, though.
DC, you were onto something.
There was that pressure.
Oh, man. Look at the ref ain't stopping it. The ref ain't stopping it.
Trying to figure out where he is. But he's getting a break here.
Yeah, he is.
Fletcher looking for the takedown.
Well, Fletcher threw so much at him. He's got to be fatiguing himself.
No doubt.
Losa's coach is trying to tell him to get his legs back, and this recovery time figures to help. Perhaps Fletcher taking a breather as well.
No, he has to, because he thought he had him out of there. But now he's going to be tired.
Oh, look, he gets tired.
Fletcher preventing Losa from transitioning to the back there. Less than a minute to go.
Fletcher is exhausted. Fletcher is exhausted.
But he really emptied the gas tank trying to finish him there.
He is so tired now. Just hanging on to the single leg. But Angelos is still, he's too tired to do anything himself.
Yeah, they're hanging here. They're good. They're good right here. They can't move. That's why Michael, they're done. Look, he's so tired.
Look at his right hand. It's just
It's not even locked. He doesn't even have his hands locked.
He's tired. He's like, I just got to wait. I can't believe Orange. Both of them.
Angelos was so hurt. And he can't even capitalize on this.
Fletcher threw everything trying to put him away right there. He can't move no more.
Fletcher just trying to hang on here late in the round.
I cannot believe Beltran didn't stop that fight. It was close, yeah.
But thank God he didn't.
Because look at this, right? You let these guys fight.
5 minutes to go. Round 3. Come on.
Oh, he just got out of the way of that right hand, though. Blocked the left.
We're probably tied 1-1. Back straight. Give me some big, deep ones.
Look at him. My man is tired.
His cardio is struggling too, but I need you to gut through this one, son. You understand? Hey, this is everything you work for. This is everything right here. Die in this motherfucker if you got to. You got it? Let's do this.
You got to do it. I like it. See, I'm
Hands
just telling
up,
you.
deep breath.
That's your
I
mindset.
need you to stay out of that pocket. Let's go, baby.
Let's go take it.
Die in this mother effer if you got to. See? That's told you. You need to stop that fight early. Yeah, you got their own people saying this to them. Their own people. Die in this thing. Hands are up. Crowd's going crazy. What? Do I ever corner fighters? No, Jester. I do not. Not right now. Nope. Murky Morals with the 10 months. What's up, gents? What's up, chat? Let's get it. Love and appreciation. All subs go support AK Snooze new jacket. It's got a lot of little emblems and stuff on it. It blings. It blings.
Looks like Angelos is recovered better than AJ Fletcher.
Oi. Mandatory. Eyes Tiger should have to play at least before the third round of almost every one of these kind of fights.
You can't finish him. Kicks to the body are going to be the shots that can end the fight.
Nice knee to the body there by Ange. And a right hand afterwards.
Seppuku, huh? Hope we get it finished so we don't get another 30-27. I know. That's why I'd like to have live scoring, just so we can see it happen ahead of time. So we can start throwing shit at them, you know what I mean? Start throwing things at the judges. You scored it how?
If Angelos went to the body, he might
You know
put
what I
him
mean? I play MacBook. How you doing? You're like, what? How you got that? How you give him that round? Just start yelling at him.
It worse for AJ Fletcher. Failed
Oh,
takedown
he's so
attempts make it
tired.
worse.
Fletcher's in real trouble.
Yep. Cardio has abandoned him. Losa senses it. Looks very much like the beginning of the end here.
Take my beer can. Poof. I don't even want to drink it. Dang.
Good shot there.
You scored that, Hal.
Somebody's getting through.
I just bought a six-pack. You're going to get them all.
Right? He doesn't want to go too hard and find himself tired like beautiful elbow there.
But he seems a much fresher fighter.
He's much fresher. He cut him up and he's hurt.
Oh, big elbows from Losa. What a rally it has been. Beltran's about to stop this fight.
And he should.
What, MacBook with me? Are you hyped for 300? Yes, I am. Man, I'm hyped for all of them.
I mean,
shoot, I'm hyped for this fight night tomorrow. I just like hanging out with the chat.
That was Fletcher's mentality in round 2. Put a
my
bunch
thing.
together. He did, but not quite enough.
Make sure everybody goes over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Give it a sub.
And now he's on E. He just
thumbs
seems
up.
incapable of doing anything.
Notification.
It's been a long time since we've seen someone this exhausted.
Last week, Joe.
He's done.
Last week. Remember the guy?
He's that kind of tired. You don't get back even in between rounds. It doesn't even look. You just don't get that back. He's that kind of tired. Doesn't matter how long. You can give him a day and he's going to be tired. That one don't come back. He's so he's done.
Half guard here, coming up on the midway point of round 3. Nothing resembling offense from Fletcher.
Nate Landwehr and David Onama.
Yes.
That was like with A.J. Fletcher. But David Onama actually kept fighting. A.J. Fletcher doesn't seem to have the ability to put anything together right now. He's just laying here getting beat on.
Yeah, even defensively, it seems he's just too exhausted. And I'd like to see Angelosa move to a more dominant position.
Or
maybe
let him
moving
up,
him out.
If you let him up, AJ just might not get up.
Right, he might not be able to.
Yeah. And Gilbert Burns saw this, but his brother ultimately was hurt. Remember when in his brother's last fight, Herbert Burns blew his knee out, couldn't get up, they had to stop the fight. It seemed as though he was tired, but he couldn't even get back to his feet.
Well, Rainmaker UFC's final heavyweight.
Now, he didn't get tired quickly. Well, that's the one thing, right, Cheshire Human? It doesn't matter. It's interesting how you can train for something for so long. You can train, but there's a certain level of fatigue, and it happens all the time, is when you're trying to put somebody away, and he went nuts. Like, he spent everything to try to put him away. He went nuts. You go back and watch the round. He did everything he could to try to put him away. Like, he pulled no punches, and Lusa made it through it. And it just did him in. If he wasn't in shape, he wouldn't be able to do this. Like, there's a thing where if you weren't in shape, you wouldn't even be able to try to put that kind of, you wouldn't even be able to get to that output. That output level would have never even happened, let alone be able to sit here and even still be able to try to function, still be able to try to dig in, and still be even try to move. If you were out of shape, like you watch like your everyday street fighter try to fight, they're 30 seconds and throwing up. They're 30 seconds and then puking. Once that adrenaline wears off, they're done. Done. They're done for a couple of days. This right here, though, they have the ability. He's still trying to, but he gave everything. Remember, you aren't in shape enough to not get tired. That's impossible. Because the more in shape you are, the harder you're going to push it. You just got to know that you can kick back a little bit, rest, and then you can do bursts, right? You can burst on it. But at one time you just open up the gas and let it ride, it doesn't matter who you are, how in shape you are, you're just going to be able to melt it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he did. You go back and watch that round. Fletcher did everything he could to put him away. He was done. This is a horrible feeling right now because now you're anaerobically, the muscles are burning. You can't even squeeze your hands. It sucks. In the video game, right, when the bar goes down halfway, the white part of the bar still moves in and out, right? Moves in and out. But that bar, only this long, that's what he's feeling right now. That anaerobic side of it, where everything is burning, the lactic acid. I don't even want to get into it with all you experts, but it's lactic acid and things like that. Trust me. It just is. And it burns and it sucks. And it don't come back. You can go out there and blow your lungs, come right, and then go right back out there and fight again. You run your sprints. But when that other side burns, that's terrible. I said sideburns, but you know what I'm saying? And that's what he ran into. What, Jens, was it inexperience at the level that made him? Nah, man, he had him. Right? He had him. But remember, we're taught to do that. There is no tomorrow. Right? There is no tomorrow if you can put him away, so you got to give it everything to try to put him away. It's a fine line, right? It's a fine line to understand when you do and don't have him. He thought he had him. I couldn't believe he didn't have him. I thought he had him put away. But you know how that is? Where you're just like, oof, whether or not. Does that make sense?
Tuesdays, catch
it's
up
like, what are you holding on for? If you try to finish him right there, you don't need to save it.
Trade barbs with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark.
But that's just how the fights go sometimes. That's what I love.
Ryan Clark. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, now on ESPN2 at midnight Eastern. You don't want to miss it.
No, you don't. All right, now for the official decision.
He just got hyped up and was going for. You just going for that. You're just going for that shot. I'm going for that. You know, I'm trying to end this thing.
Gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges
Colby Bummington, what up, Bummington?
29-28 and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision on the last Ninja
I like it. I mean, that's just my opinion. You could be like, whatever. Now, let us see. Let us see how this one did it. Brian Battle versus AJ Fletcher. We're not picking. We're just common opponent. You know what I mean? Paste. Yeah, I don't know. Again, like,
Tail the tape for
was there? Did they have him win in every round? Because isn't that like there's no way he won round 2? But you see what I mean? There's always that one judge. It's mandatory. It's mandatory. They do 30-27. It's mandatory. There always has to be a judge. I don't know why. It is.
Great welterweight matchup upcoming here in Vegas. Brian Battle's your betting favorite. He's 3 years older than AJ Fletcher. We also highlight the height edge for Battle, who's 3 inches taller and has a 10-inch advantage in the reach department. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC welterweight division.
Scott, what
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker sitting 5 feet 10 inches tall.
They may not be watching. They might be looking at their phone all the time.
His professional record in 12 fights stands at 10 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Lafayette,
29-20.
Louisiana. Here is AJ, the Ghost Fletcher.
Well, we're not. Well,
and across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner.
The focus is not so much that AJ loses. The focus is more about how does this one do it. They have a common opponent who fights him. How did they fight him? How did Lusa fight him? And how does Battle fight him? We're not picking on Fletcher. We just have a common opponent. We got to utilize it. That's a good thing.
A freestyle fighter standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed in at the welterweight limit, 171 pounds, and holds a record of 10 victories with 2 defeats. He is the Ultimate Fighter Season 29 middleweight winner from Charlotte, North Carolina.
What if they had like 20 judges? Could you imagine having 20 judges all like the ones they have now? What? No, man. How about we just have live scoring so we know what's coming? See, this is me. This is why I'm such an advocate for live scoring, so we just can tell that it's about to happen. So we can just see it. So we can at least start asking them why did you score this? Why did you score this? So there's some accountability. Why don't we at least get to talk to them on Mondays and have a little Q&A session with the crowd? We can bring them on Twitch. I don't care. We can bring them on YouTube. We can bring them anywhere. And just have the judge, like, where's their accountability? They don't have any.
Start. Heavy leg kick. 10-inch reach advantage for Battle. I mean, that's a lot. It really is.
Yo, Pickles.
And I'm saying on the walk, what we're starting to see now is Brian Battle fulfilling his potential.
Well, how about having judges and actually have background? But you'd be surprised. They still have different opinions. But one of the things you would like is just maybe some accountability because of the way that they do the scoring and stuff like that now and the way that these fighters still get paid. It's not like in boxing. It isn't like they get a full-on boom. They get paid just as much. There is a win percentage and a show percentage. So you really can cost some of these fighters a lot of money. They don't get their win side of the money and they don't get to advance in their contract with the pay because they didn't win. So you cost them a lot. So it'd be cool to at least explain to me why you gave that round to so-and-so or that round to so-and-so. Nah, no accountability, none whatsoever. Whatever. Sorry, wrong button.
Artist. Settle in all you want, though. You don't want to take
I want an explanation.
You got magic. Establish the range. Good. Up in the air a little bit with your hands.
How are the judges chosen? By the commission? I know a lot of people like to say by the UFC, but it's it's by the commission. The commission of that state.
That's what a 14-second knockout would do, but regularly underestimated, dating back to the fact that he was the last pick for Team Volkanovski on his season of The Ultimate Fighter. Made his way through the show, finished Andre Petrosky.
And interestingly enough, so far we haven't really seen Brian throw any punches. It's just all been kicks.
I love that because when you think of how tall he is,
no, Jen's like,
literally a jab to the body, the way he's throwing them. You're just keeping the range at your range. When you keep that kick to the body, it's a jab. It's like throwing that lead jab.
Ooh, Battle,
That's
nice patience.
Attempt by AJ Fletcher. And he's probably waiting for some punches from Brian. Reason I say that is because obviously being the shorter guy, he's got to get on the inside. Wait for Brian to throw, and as he's bringing the arms back to the chin, that's when you step in.
You don't think he's 5'10"? He was taller than and Lusa was 5'7", wasn't he?
2-3 punches and go to work.
What I love about Brian Battle, that what he's doing here is he's not following up that teep kick because he's landing the jab with the legs. So then if you lean into a shorter guy, now you're leading over your legs. He's just
UFC Mod 2, is he really 5'10"?
AJ runs into his hands. He just stands his ground and throws the teep. Now when AJ comes in, he'll connect the hands
Lusa was
right
5'10"?
But before that, don't throw your teep in the
Was Fletcher not taller?
To the shorter fighter. Bring the shorter fighter to you. And that's what Brian Battle's doing so well right now.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Those teeps or the front kicks to the stomach, they are nice.
I mean, look,
Battle's
yeah,
6'1".
Say, look at the damage starting to mount on the.
To be fair,
section.
the skin tone of AJ Fletcher
Doesn't help him.
Fly
Battle
land
is.
on him, and you would see a mark.
AJ the Ghost. I mean,
AJ the
They look
Ghost
the same.
Fletcher.
Get
Is
out
that
of
his
here.
nickname?
That's his name.
Oh, is he really? How did I not know that?
He is also very elusive. I mean, the stance switch of Fletcher
Yo, I'm with you,
makes him a little
Jonathan.
taller.
Audience
It's
reaction
harder
plays
to
a
find
big
the
part.
timing
I
rhythm.
believe
That's
so.
another reason why I think you're not seeing a lot of hands out of Battle, just that teep kick. It's safer at the range and the stance switch and the speed of AJ. Just throw that teep out there, just touch him, and then find him with the hands after.
that was a nice one.
AJ's getting through.
Is the bicycle kick that Liu Kang does in Mortal Kombat really possible to do in a UFC fight? Yeah, for sure.
There's been a couple of significant blows that have found the chin.
Believe and achieve.
See Brian now closing the distance, giving AJ less room to maneuver. There's a lot of pop on those shots from Fletcher as well, and notice they're all hooks, power shots.
Fletcher working under Mark Montoya. This is the first fight.
What looks like 10
after moving to
FPS?
Denver
What's wrong?
and working with the team at Factory X over the last few months.
Hey, your Ray Lou is already there.
Oh!
Would have been large if he
We
could
still got the Hollywood Fight Night.
Final minute of the
Walsh
first
versus
round.
Ulesanov.
Instead, they back up to the fence and work along the clinch. Heavy elbow from Fletcher, buckled the knees of Battle.
Massive elbow.
In the pocket is where AJ Fletcher will have his success always, because he's a shorter man. You got to get inside. That's where he's going to be able to land the big shots.
And perhaps that will swing the round in the favor
Yo,
of AJ Fletcher after
using
his
Jin,
close
be
throughout.
real, be good, be real good.
Without question.
Round two
The fight
coming
looks
up.
hella low FPS, but Jens is fine.
All right, breathing, brother. Breathing.
See, this is why, the other thing, why I would be a fan of putting the judges with like 2 or 3 cameras where they can watch the fight the way the cameras watch the fight. You can mute them. They don't need to listen to it. They can just watch the fights. Give them a headset. Let them listen to the commentary. I don't care. But just give them some monitors. Let them do that. Nothing in the way. You know?
Keep looking for everything we worked on. It's there. Trust it.
Cornhole, what? I ain't talking about that no more. I talked about earlier, not happening again.
Right. Okay, now listen, last thing, sorry. Hey, off
Ooh,
his teeth.
he barked.
I want you to make him pay downstairs
Okay,
and then go,
second
hey, make him
guys.
pay downstairs and then up, down.
Hey, guys, towel, guy. Coach, thank you.
This shot right here probably stole the round for AJ Fletcher. Relatively close.
All right,
Big
gentlemen,
shot
second round,
drops
let's
him.
go. Fight.
Probably leading this fight.
And that's what Tom Ziegler in the corner of Brian Battle acknowledged. He probably stole that first
Yeah, you can
round,
go
that
back
big
into
shot.
you can go back into VOD and gander
Don't
it.
let him lull you to sleep. Trust what we worked on. It's going to be there.
We're talking about lulling to sleep. We saw Brian Battle very composed, very calm.
Give him 3 monitors and get him in a different room. Get him away from the fight so they can all they do is focus.
Already turning up the volume through the first 30 seconds of round 2.
AJ's a powerful guy, though. That elbow, some
Right.
of the punches, and he landed hard kicks as well in round 1.
Yeah, the more pressure you see from Brian Battle, the more of this you're going to see out of AJ Fletcher. The more you see the taller guy pressure, he's going to shoot, he's going to clinch, he's got to stay in the pocket. You can't have the taller man also pressuring. That's nice tactics by Fletcher to know that he's got to be here.
Yo, Doc, awful. How you
In 2
doing?
weeks, unbeaten in his last 12 fights, Grant Dawson rides this fight with a ton of momentum. But there's a king waiting to stop the streak. 46-fight veteran, the popular Bobby King Green. UFC off next week. But back with UFC Fight Night, Dawson versus Green on ESPN Plus coming up October 7th.
I don't let Jens judge from the van. I'll just do it with the crowd. We'll just crowd cheer. Cheer who you think wins. Cheer who you think wins. If they can win you over, that's all that matters.
Yeah, those are great knees from Battle here.
Hey. Stay busy, stay busy. Hey. Stay busy, don't have an answer. Let's go.
Yeah, AJ's going to get off the fence here. They're not the biggest blows, but Brian Battle is winning this battle. Pardon the phrasing.
Pommel, push on the hits.
So AJ's going to use that left underhook.
Is that Joker?
To turn Brian off the fence, and vice versa. You go one way, go the other.
Looks very Leto-ish to me.
This coach's cam is brought to you by Cuervo. Hey, Mark Montoya in the corner of Fletcher.
Echo!
Obviously some cold words.
Now he puts his sunglasses back on.
Hey, stay on it.
You got it?
Use it to create space.
And he'll use that to get his legs back.
Use a butterfly hook if you need it.
Yep, scramble back, scramble back. Almost up. He's going to post on that right hand. Too late. He's down. Oh, submission attempt here.
Ooh.
Potential for a Kimura straight arm lock.
Yo, what up?
Be a little strong for that one.
How you doing? How you doing?
He's
got him stuck on the side.
His battle with under 2 minutes to go in the second round.
Brian Battle's corner saying, don't try for a Kimura on those little arms. He has the shortest reach in the entire division.
Keep this underhook. Keep this underhook. Stay busy with that left hand. Keep this underhook. Stay busy with that left hand.
UFC watch along tomorrow.
Big response so far in round 2 for Battle.
Yeah, a big response. So Fletcher's going to.
How much are your gym fees for a month's training in a pro team at a gym? I don't know.
He's going to use that right elbow.
I don't have a gym.
Back to full guard. Pull his
I don't have a gym.
Through, get the full
I don't go to a
guard,
gym.
Push on the head, make some separation. Try and hit a sweep. He's a little bit too content right now to lie here. I know, of course, a lot of that's to do with the pressure and the technique of Brian Battle. But he's giving this round up.
Look at it, tying him up, tying him
I
up.
think you're right, Bisbee. I think he's kind of taken this off, to be honest, AJ Fletcher. Like, he's got more, I think he has more in him than these movements. He's just kind of staying content in these positions. And you'll give a round up like this to Brian Battle if you're not careful.
I don't know, maybe. Oh, I don't know.
Trying to fish that right arm underneath. He's on the back now, both hooks in. Yeah, right arm coming under.
That's it.
And it's getting close.
It's inside. Don't look at that thing. That chin ain't gonna work. This chick has stayed down.
But he has no choice. Brian the Butcher. Another stoppage victory. And this welterweight is starting to heat up. Back-to-back victories in 2023 for Brian Battle.
Cannot accept these positions in these fights. As you saw, AJ Fletcher took that bottom position, and instead of scrambling and having urgency to get up like he was on fire on the floor, he stayed down here. And right now, Brian Battle took advantage of the position. You see him here, he throws the hooks in. Jiu-Jitsu 101, start threatening to choke once you got the hooks, and having that long frame, I mean, the leverage that he must have here. Once he gets it locked in here, that's all she wrote. That thing is sunk in, and we're on a timer at this point. And AJ Fletcher ran out of time.
It was a round 2 submission over Andre Petrosky. That was a huge upset on his season of The Ultimate Fighter. Then he beat Gilbert.
GG, all right.
Next month from...
Ooh, Makachev versus Oliveira too, huh?
Submission comes officially 4 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 2. Your winner, Brian the Butcher Battle!
GG Battle, GG. So there you go. So we'll have to see how that works. Brian Battle, Orange Lusa. Ooh. Let's go. All right. The main event of the evening. Introduce it first. Fighting out of the blue corner. How are we going to do this? Let me see. I think I'm going to finish with Tui. So I'm going to go here, 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 here. That's how I'm going to do this one. Copy. James, what you think about that Poirier-Saint-Denis fight? Man, Dustin. Ah, come on. That was crazy. Both of them, though. I mean, incredible performance. It was nuts, wasn't it? That was awesome. What a fight. That damn Dustin Poirier is he's just different. He's just different. He just made different. You know what I mean? He just made different. Queso Claris with the prime sub. Much love and appreciation. All subs go support AK Snooze new jacket. All these blings, man. Shoot. Next we're going to be going after, he's going to get a pair of Crocs. You know what I mean? All right, let me see.
When he's at his best.
How was he the underdog? I know, right? Wasn't it crazy? But he is. The staff, Benoit and the staff, evidently, because people were talking about that. Y'all were talking about the staff. You could see it. I'm like, yeah, but he's probably on those antibiotics. A couple of days into the antibiotics, oof, that's a drainer. If my man, he fought on antibiotics, he's man, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? Jens, if you get paid $10K per fight and fight 3 times per year, how much after paying, how much out of your 30K would you have left after paying your gym fees? Well, number one, you probably wouldn't be paying gym fees at that point because you'd be paying your manager and your coaches. So it just depends. Are they getting 10% of your at that point, what are they getting? 10% of your fight purse, and your manager is getting 20% or maybe 10%. So then there's 2 that are getting 10% right there. And we ain't even going to talk about the taxes side of life. That's going to come out. That's what, 35%. So you can go worry about that later. But I would assume if I'm coaching you and you're fighting and you're getting paid, 10% goes back to your coaches, your fight team. You can let them decide it. You can let them divvy up. And 10 goes back to your manager, your agent. Some do 20%. What you talking about? You said just gym fees. Huh? Stop it. Stop it.
Let's kick off the final main card of 2020. Marcin Tybura, Greg Hardy go at it at heavyweight. Tybura out of Poland, 3 years older than the former NFL star. Hardy 2 inches taller. He did tip the scales at the absolute limit, 266 pounds. He also enjoys an 1.5-inch reach advantage. Setting the table tonight, Joe Martinez.
Unless, of course, you train yourself and you get your own fights and stuff like that, then it's all you. I mean, it's however you work out the deal, right? However you work out the deal with your manager, and most of the time your coaches aren't your manager, but maybe they do get you the fights, and maybe they do manage you. It just depends. I mean, it depends how you work it.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with this throwdown, 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker standing 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in officially 266 pounds. His professional record stands at 7 victories, 2 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, here is Greg, Prince of War Hardy.
10K is a good pay for a UFC fight. I don't even know, I don't know what it is nowadays, what the standard is. But I will tell you this, you don't even want to know what it's like for, when you first start out in boxing, it's like $200 a round or something. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends. If you're in the UFC, I'm sure it just depends. Again, your manager. I mean, my job as the promotion is to pay you as little as I possibly can. Your job as the manager of the fighter is to get as much money as you possibly can. Thus, the arguments. Thus, sometimes we have the breakdowns and the fighting and the you get your ass this way, you get away from me. You know what I mean? Thus, it just depends. Right? Sometimes you think you're worth more than the promotion. Right? Every company, everybody does. That's kind of the idea. You know what I mean? That's the idea. What do you bring? But that makes you, but then that's how you should push yourself. And you should, that's how you carry yourself. You all right? So I'm just saying. It just seems like, there's three things. Well, this is the other thing. There's two things. One, they don't have to be fighters. And two, nobody says you have to fight in the UFC if you don't like it. You can go somewhere else. You know what I mean? So it just depends. But what do you bring? What do you bring the promotion? Especially when you get to a certain level that it's absolutely insane. So it's like, just because you say you're going to be a fighter doesn't mean you're going to start getting paid. You know what I mean? Like, go to these smaller shows that aren't the UFC and see how much you get for starting out. Give it a whirl. Give it a whirl. Go fight in these smaller shows and see how much you get paid for fighting your 10th, 11th, and 12th fight, as they're just praying to get you picked up by the UFC. Just go give that a whirl one time and just see what happens. You know? It's funny. They always talk about the UFC and what the UFC pays. The UFC is one promotion. Granted, in a lot of our eyes, it's the promotion, but the reality is it's one promotion. It is a promotion. In the sport of MMA, I know a lot of you like to think it's called UFC fighting, which it's not. It's called MMA. The UFC is just very damn good at what they have done with their brand. Their brand is the shit. What they have done in this sport is incredible. But they are a brand. In the sport of MMA, they're just very goddamn good at what they do. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's like how people always yell about Dana White, like he has control over these commissions and these referees and these judges. People, it's Dana White's fault. Dana's got these judges. And what? They're a promotion. They get the same judges and the same refs from the same commission that everybody else does in that state. People like literally think somehow Dana gets blamed for shit that it's mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling. That they're like, it's Dana's fault. It's, huh? You know what I mean? Dana's just very damn good at what he does with the UFC, but that's not MMA. But everybody puts themselves up there and they're like, yo, you know what I mean? You should do this. It's his fault. It's crazy. It's MMA, man. Just go see what you don't get paid and then see what you think about the UFC afterwards. It's that simple. If you don't like the way the UFC does it, you can go anywhere else. I mean, again, that's the thing. The UFC has done a phenomenal job at building their brand, the UFC. Incredible job. MMA, they need hugs and helps, which again, it goes back to having a bigger, better amateur system and things like that. But that's, I don't know, that's just how I look at it.
And across the octagon, here's a...
But I love the UFC and I love what they've done. They're incredible. It's awesome.
Opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet 3 inches tall. He weighed officially 200.
Oh, dear Lord. Dana doesn't mind. Yeah, but that's Dana's money. He can do it. Like, huh? That's like getting mad at me. Like, you can do whatever you want with your money. That's your money. Huh?
155 pounds and
but he does with his money. He does with his money.
Holds a record of 20 victories and 6 defeats. Fighting out of Unieju, Poland, here is Marcin Tibura.
No, his UFC record will still be there.
Big Dan will handle the heavyweights in the octagon tonight as we kick off this main card. Luciana with us here in Las Vegas.
See, what amazing. Invent a sport and then get accused of having a monopoly.
and in the Christmas spirit. Happy holidays to you and yours at home.
All right, so you ready? You ready?
This present comes early. Marching Tibur and Greg
I'll get
Hardy.
on that in a minute.
Underway, 3 5-minute rounds. Hardy's a small favorite in this matchup, -120. He's in the black. Marching Tibur in the white.
As Hardy continues to go in his journey in the mixed martial arts, these are the types of guys, the tougher fighters, that he's going to find in front of him.
That's right, guys.
I cut them all a while ago, BFG. 100,
He's
yeah,
a
yeah.
very, very good grappler, and he's way more experienced. Outside of Alexander Volkov,
yes,
this is the next most experienced guy that he's fought. So it's a big challenge for Greg Hardy. And if his trajectory is going to be, as he believes it, and as a lot of people around him believe, which is to be a champion one day, he needs to pass these kind of tests.
Saw Tibur try to close the distance there. Hardy did a nice job defending it as they trade kicks.
Tibur switching stances, moving in and out, giving Hardy a whole bunch of different looks.
Bergliata!
Third appearance of the year for Greg Hardy, who's won both of the previous 2, including on Halloween in his last appearance, second round TKO.
That was a really nice right hand by Greg Hardy.
Big
no
explosive.
wind up,
Yep.
very explosive. Hit the target with a lot of power and came back to the chin. Nice technique.
But if you're Tibur and you took that shot, you realize you can take the shots of Hardy now. And you know that you can fight your fight, get in his face, and start to try to make him feel uncomfortable.
Although I wouldn't advise it.
No, you don't want to take those shots, but you know that you have the ability.
No, absolutely, because anytime you go into a fight with somebody like a Greg Hardy or anybody that has famed knockout power, until you feel the first one,
Yes.
it is there. It does play tricks with your mind. You know, you start to doubt yourself a little bit. You think, crap, this guy's this big power hitter. You know, can I take his shots? And to your point, that answer was just that question was just answered. Pardon me.
2 minutes into the first round.
Oh, he just missed that right hand, though.
Hardy. Meanwhile, Tibur has one-upped Hardy in terms of 2020 success. He's fought 3 times already, all 3 victories.
That's
Most
one
recently on Fight Island in October.
Yep,
Sorry, DC.
B. One thing that Greg Hardy does a really good job of is when you attack him, he just kind of fades back a little bit and then throws his strikes as he's evading. Because he's so powerful, though, he lands with a lot of power even as he's evading.
Man, who just coughing?
He can go out here and win this tonight. He'll be tied for the longest active win streaks in heavyweight division right now.
And Tibur's got it.
Mentioned the weight at the top, of course, and Hardy tipping the scales at 266. His last fight, he almost had the dubious achievement of becoming the first heavyweight to ever miss weight in the UFC. Had to take the extra time, ultimately got it done. This time, still had to cut some weight, still tipped at 266, but
did you hear that?
very early in the weigh-in window.
Oh, there you go, that deliver. Oh, get out of the way. Oh, left hand. Left hand. Look, he had a moment.
Here.
Yeah, Hardy's way better.
Fast, they're slick. He's working the body.
That was a beautiful body shot.
Oh, dig it.
Ended up landing a nice counter left hook as Tibur tried to enter and respond. And then when he lands, he doesn't go crazy. Now look at the improvement to Hardy. He went right back to the game plan, slowed back down, got back to the center, didn't use all of his energy trying to chase a finish that may not be there anymore.
Ooh, that jab, though.
Counter combination.
Yeah, really nice. Through the right hand, laid back, then threw a jab. Very, very nice work. Hardy looks fast. He looks slick. He looks very, very fluid.
Up with the right.
And that was a beautiful right hand. That's getting the attention of Tybura. He doesn't want to take too many more of them. And there it is, that right hand again.
Yeah, Hardy's got moments right here, though. Hardy has moments. Look at him.
Tibur's got to get some respect. That'll help.
Try to get that leg.
Tibur can finish his takedown. It'll really help him. But no great.
Nice. Ah, look at that. He got moments.
Strikes. He's adding to that.
He got moments.
Right now.
5 right
Look at all arm punches, though. He's driving him in there.
Hardy trying to tee off when Tibur goes uppercut that time.
Look at those elbows.
Short elbows.
Look at that. He threw 2 elbows in there. He got moments.
Right now.
Well, if Tibura's game plan, which he showed early, was to close the distance, clinch it up, take him down, he has been unsuccessful on that, and Hardy's making him pay.
You know, prior to his last fight, Greg Hardy said, prior to training with Rashad Evans, he counted himself or graded himself as a D fighter. He said, last time out, I feel now like I'm a B+. And I got to say, I'd say he's a good A- here.
I'm telling you.
Wow.
There was a little bit right there, right? But look, he already kind of looks, he's starting to breathe. Look, he's getting tired. But he had moments right there. Just kind of sliding in, landing some shots.
Fucking round, kid. Here, give me your mouthpiece. Catch your breath, homie. Feel my hand over
That
there.
breathing, though. Listen to that breath. You got to try to control that.
There. You are completely controlling this fight, all right? You need to keep doing that. Keep the jab in his face, keep feinting him, and keep catching him with them big shots, okay? You don't have to try to fucking, you don't have to go crazy to hit him. You're hitting him anytime you want, all right? But you keep hitting him enough, he's gonna fall apart, all right? Yes, sir. You don't gotta go crazy.
He's answered
Keep
good.
doing what you're doing. Go get him.
Look, he breathing heavy, though. Like, he breathing heavy. Like, he got to try to get a hold of that. I get it, but I'm saying, right? That's one of those things is you need to, is it illegal to drink beer instead of water during fights? It might be frowned upon. I mean, I would assume, yes, it is illegal to drink anything but water in between rounds, but I don't know if it's something you probably would want to do. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's something that you want to do. Yeah, I know with the asthma. And that, that is a tough situation right there, right? Should he be allowed to have, Pickles, love and appreciation? Like, should you be allowed? Or should it be like, tough luck. Too bad, just deal with it. It's a tough one. But somewhere along, like performance, yeah, right? But somewhere along the line, like just learning that the one thing you want to do in between rounds, and this is something you should be practicing, like when you run your sprints and stuff like that, is work on being able to just sit down and really control that. Like you have a minute and just work on that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the beer, could you imagine maybe have a beer or two in between rounds? I don't know. Maybe it works for some. That would be hilarious. That'd be, I wonder how many people would be pissed. He's drinking beer in between rounds. Would they be like, yeah, good or bad? But really work on it. So even though like we get back into that whole thing about obviously with inhalers and stuff, yeah, that sucks. That's tough. But knowing you have that issue, definitely to work on something there. He looked like he's having just a rough time in there. You know what I'm saying? Like he's having a hard time. But that'd be something, no matter who you are, that's something you definitely want to work on when you're when you're it's part of your training. Work on that. Work on getting that. Like I said, when I was working with Demetrius Johnson, aka Mighty Mouse. I was trying to say 6 names at once. And Matt Hume. One of those things that drove me nuts was we had our heart rate monitors, and we would take off on a sprint, and we couldn't run again until our heart got down to, like, say, 110 or something like that. And so you really learn how to calm down, just breathe and get that heart rate down, because you couldn't take off and run your next sprint and like they'd be done. They'd be like, yep, I'm good, bing, and they would take off. And I'm sitting there going, I couldn't get the damn thing down. My point is, it is something you want to work on. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? As far as that does suck with, again, if you have asthma and the inhaler kind of thing, but then people are like, well, then don't fight or whatever. I get, whatever. All right. And if we were going to allow beer in between rounds, I would be doing I would do the old school, either St. Ides. No, I wouldn't do St. Ides. I would do Mickey's with Sunny Delight, or I would do Old English and have it nice and cold. You know what I'm saying? And have that nice cold. If we were doing beer in between, they'd be in a big old cooler. I'm just saying. Do the Brass Monkeys. Yeah, I mean.
Any more?
Here we got a smooth, slick, improved Greg Hardy
See, he looked good.
Really,
He looked
really
good in
slick.
that
At one
round.
point, he put together like 7 or 8 right hands in a row. Taking a look at it right here.
Round 2, let's go, Jumbo.
Nice work, and he had Tybura hurt there.
See, I don't know. I don't know. It might.
Second round underway here. I'll say that was probably the most complete 5 minutes we've seen from Greg Hardy since in the octagon. Of course, he's had plenty of wins, 5 inside of 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, every time we see him, he's getting better.
Right.
Of course, when he came off the Contender a couple of years ago, he only had 1 or 2
He's just
fights.
blitzing through guys in 30 seconds.
Yeah,
You know?
and then, of course, he had a couple of speed bumps along the way, namely Alexander Volkov, but he learned from that, and you always learn from your defeats. Again, sounds like a cliche, but it's true. You go out and you smash an opponent in 30 seconds, it's just good for your ego and your bank balance and your fans, but when you go out there...
Yo, Stanley, right?
You learn. You ask yourself, why did that happen? What do I need to change to get better? And you can see that he's doing that because every time we see Greg Hardy, he's getting better and better.
Counter combination there from Tybura.
Well, I think that's a great shot by Tybura, but I believe that maybe he needs to employ a little bit of a different strategy because right now, countering seems to be what he's trying to do the whole time, but Hardy's so much faster that he isn't able to time him the way that he needs to.
Tybura needs to look to take him down. I think he has a better ground game. He has better wrestling.
Or lead, Mike, or lead. He just needs to be first, right?
Agreed.
Go first a little bit instead of waiting and trying to pull the strike of Hardy out before he returns.
But one of the hardest aspects of mixed martial arts to learn, if you've never done it,
see, now you start wrestling, you're just going to make things worse.
Long time. You drill it in the training room, that's great. You try to do it for real, it doesn't work. It takes tremendous time, effort, practice, as you know, DC. But I'm speaking from experience. So Tybura needs to go out there.
He's starting to land. He's starting to catch him.
Greg Hardy's looking great on the feet. Probably, he's working on his ground game as well. And no doubt the wrestling. But the wrestling, I would guess, is the one that he's making the least progress in.
Yeah, but Tybura's looking better this round. It's very close through the first 2.5 minutes. Tybura still looks very comfortable. He's got Hardy backing up a little bit better now.
Yep.
And he's starting to land.
What?
The biggest superstar in the sport is back. Conor McGregor makes his triumphant return, this time in a rematch 6 years in the making against Louisiana's finest Dustin Poirier. UFC 257 Saturday, January 23rd, available for purchase only on ESPN+.
Yeah, Tybura is doing a much better job this round. Connected with the right hook there a minute ago. And the pressure, to your point, DC, you said he's going to go first. That's what he's doing. He's walking down Greg.
No,
he's putting
do whatever works,
and
Wolf.
he's firing first.
Yeah, you got to do whatever works. Go by whatever, you know what I mean? Go by whatever. Go by the shoes, the shorts, the smile,
better, right? As Hardy's
whatever gives you that,
landed in round 1, Tybura's able to evade and avoid him.
You know what they always say, it's your money.
Final 2 minutes of round 2 as Tybura goes first.
Right? If my friend really wants to bet on the fights tomorrow, is it a bad idea to tell him to pick who wins based on which fighter is smexier? No, do whatever works. Do whatever works. See, now we got in wrestling, and you thought he was breathing a minute ago.
Strong on his feet as before.
You thought he was breathing a minute ago. Now we got wrestling. Right? Now we got wrestling. And you thought he was breathing a minute ago. You start getting these scrambles, and it's about to become a nightmare.
He's got that left arm around the neck. He's got to circle in that direction in order to flatten Hardy out.
He's going to put that left arm out.
Yeah, he's got the wrist. He's got to take the, if he takes the left arm free,
and then
if he takes the left arm free around the neck, yeah, he can start to walk Hardy back to his back.
You got to worry about that arm triangle.
To flatten him out.
Got to worry about that arm triangle.
He thought this is where
did he
had
knee him in the belly hole?
In this matchup. And I mean, what a bounce back round by Marcin Tybura.
Punched him in the forehead, elbowing him.
And you know, we have
punch him.
Oh, this doesn't look good.
Mike, this is exactly what you said.
Watch the back of the head. Good job, good job.
He's got to fight back. He's got to move.
He doesn't seem to have any idea what to do off of his back here. Great bounce back round by
Pummel. Look, he's turning away. He's turning face into it. Yeah, you got it. He just said done.
Marcin Tybura, win number 4
of 20. Not only too tired, I don't think he really knows what to do from there.
Round 2.
Wow.
Little Polish power from the heavyweights.
There we
Marcin
go.
Tybura.
Yeah, that was outstanding. He had a tough first round. Greg Hardy looked sensational.
Right, Air Jordan? That's that big brother. That's big brother. But look how bad, look how hard he's breathing.
And we saw him
See,
like that in his last fight as well. To my point, when he was walking
that can't
out,
be
I made
good.
that little joke. He said, I'm 20 pounds over. He needs to fix that. Let's take a look. He got him against the fence.
Who would I rather fight?
Together.
Tibura or
That's a big man.
Oh, I'd rather fight
Tibura
than I'm not fighting
Tuivasa.
I love Tuivasa. No way.
We see the lack of ground game for Greg Hardy. All he had to do was take his left knee and put it into the midsection of Tybura that would have pushed him away and bought him some space.
Showed himself tonight, and he got finished.
March Army.
KO Marcin.
See how bad he's breathing, man. It's scary. That's scary. Then they start squeezing and choking. And it's like, man, I can't do this. I mean, that's bad, you know? Right. All right. Well, let's get to his opponent. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Let me think. Ooh. Copy. Pass day. Remember, tomorrow we got to watch along. We got to watch along. He did. He emptied it. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what would have helped Hardy, and this is no joke. The one thing that would have helped, if you could just keep it at a nicer, slower pace, kind of pot-shotting, pop, 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 pop. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm sorry. But that's how I keep my rhythm. But just throwing those punches and at a slower pace, then that would have been perfect. But once you started adding in the takedowns and the wrestling and on-cutter with the bits, love, and appreciation, all bits and subs and love goes to support AK Snoo's new jacket. American, today we're watching Fights and Fighters Fighting. But that's the one thing is, if he could have kept it at a slow pace all day, you know what I mean? All day, he'd have been better off.
Favorite tonight is 28. 1 inch the gap in height. Both fighters coming in below the 266-pound divisional limit. Sakai will have a reach advantage of a couple of inches. All right, now for the introductions.
Yeah, very good at keeping a slow pace. Like that slow pace. I got to have that slow pace.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
No, not tonight, because today we're watching Fights and Fighters Fighting in tomorrow's fights. Tomorrow I'll be live from the first fight of the night. I don't know what time that whole thing starts, but I'll be here from fight number 1. Doing a watch along with all of you. Yeah, no, you don't wear a shirt under it ever, or button up.
Fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 15 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands.
What time is the first fight tomorrow?
Weighing in at 263.5 pounds. Fighting.
But Tuesday we have Tuesday, and then we'll start. We'll do a day where we can do whatchamacallit. Where you doing a whatchamacallit?
Charge, Mark Smith.
Fight request. We'll do a fight request day.
Shoey with water if he won tonight. I'm not
4
sure
Eastern.
I believe him.
Hold up.
Just throwing that out there.
Wait 1 second. Ultimate Fighting. Boom. Okay. The start time is 4 p.m. Eastern. Oh, good Lord. So we're going to be like the first fight of the day starts at what? Noon? 1 p.m. No, that's like the main card. But I'm going to be here for the very first fight period. Oh, Lord, what time are we starting tomorrow? Is it an early day?
Big-time heavyweight fight as Tai Tuivasa looks to steal Augusto Sakai.
All right, it wasn't intentional, but it ended up working out nicely. Okay.
As ranking in the top 11. Tuivasa minus 120. Sakai slightly the underdog at even money. This fight clock is
main card is 7 p.m. Eastern?
Okay, so
we're going to start at 4 o'clock.
Watch out for those early leg kicks from Tuivasa.
And I just love watching 2 heavyweights, hands high, both their heads move very subtle. Little shoulder movements by Sakai, little moves by Tuivasa. They're not two big guys.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Brad Pin. Thank you. So I'll be around here at 3 o'clock.
Technically, and I love that type of skill from the big men.
Tuivasa coming off that big win of Greg Hardy, which was a real big win. when you consider
One Pacific. All right, Scott.
Greg Hardy had been there
We all
with
gonna hang out
Alexander
together, though. Y'all gotta
Volkov,
show
couldn't
up.
get him out of
I'm
there.
telling you.
And Tuivasa takes him
UFC
out
Fight
there.
Pass YouTube.
He was hurt. Remember, he
I need a
hurt
busy
Tuivasa
chatter.
there.
I'll be sitting by
He went to
myself.
finish Tuivasa
It
landed
just
a
sucked.
nasty shot that put him out.
That produced Tuivasa's first bonus since his UFC debut knockout of Rashad Coulter. A little bit of...
What? Do you think a lot of these heavyweights can make light heavyweight if they lost weight? Well, yeah. That's how it works. You lose weight, boom. You're light heavyweight.
Ooh.
Sakai with a nice low calf kick there as well. Two leg kicks for Sakai so far this round. Tuivasa putting a lot of pressure on him. Sakai decided he's going to turn it around.
Tuivasa has been in Dubai since that last fight against Greg Hardy. Visa issues prevented him from getting back to San Jose to train at AKA.
And you know,
go ahead, Dan.
No, John, go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought you were done with your point.
No, I apologize. I was going to say he ain't going back to Australia after this one either, so.
Well, his kid's there now, but training with Tuivasa is fun. He's a big guy, especially outside of training camp. So being in front of him is scary, but outside of training camp, Ty, is insanely scary. And I told somebody this yesterday on the weigh-in show. When the pandemic hit, him and I went to the grocery store, and I've never seen anybody buy more corned beef in my life. He was gonna bunker down with like 10 pounds of corned beef. It's crazy.
That's a crazy choice.
I know, I was gonna say, right?
What about the chicken and steak? Dude, you want some eggs? He's like, corned beef is good.
That's awesome.
As he tries to control Sakai from the clinch. This is one of the areas where Ty worked very diligently when he came to AKA, was making sure he understood the clinch better, especially after the Spivak fight where he continuously was taken down over and over again and just controlled and taken down from these exact positions.
What is the level of training available in Dubai?
He's got a team built around him now, and that's exactly what he needed. He said, I just focused on myself. So having a whole team designed for your needs really is beneficial to the athlete, even though I came from the big camp.
He said the only issue is just lack of enough big bodies, but otherwise getting the good technical training he needs. Under 2 minutes here to go round one. Both guys have landed just 4 significant strikes. Ooh, nice uppercut from Tuivasa.
Big shots.
Interesting, Tuivasa set that up by switching stances.
Sakai needs to get going a little bit. That's one of the issues, right? I've said he's a very skilled guy, but at times he's a bit too patient. He needs to open it up, and it gives himself a chance. He's a big guy. If he lands, he can put you out, but he's got to give himself those opportunities.
All right, let's check in with the coach, Dean Thomas, for the first time tonight. Dino.
What's up, fellas? And Joe, I'm glad you recognized that he switched stances to land that big left hand. And the reason why he did that was because Augustus Sakai kept moving to his right. And the way he cut him off was he switched stances and threw that big overhand left to try to keep him in the center of him.
And congrats, Dean, on the Jillian Robertson prelim win earlier tonight. Nice knee from Tuivasa, or excuse me, from Sakai.
Similar body types.
Very easy mistake to make. Those are some big old backs.
Yeah, Sakai is doing a fantastic job with those knees.
Ooh.
Excellent work with those knees. Was there a complaint there by Tuivasa that one went low?
One seemed lower-ish.
Oh, beautiful elbow. Beautiful elbow. Sakai might be a little hurt there.
Yep.
Those landed clean.
Tuivasa continues to pressure, eats a knee there from Sakai.
Tuivasa gets a double leg. Oh, he had it. If he, a little more training, and he might have been able to complete that takedown. He was 90% of the way done there.
Sakai is having some excellent success with those knees to the body.
Look at how flexible he is and tight with those knees. He's like opening up the hip and just driving the knee into the belly.
All right, entertaining first 5 minutes. Excuse me, DC. We are back in 30 seconds after this
Look at that.
word
Let's go. Let's
from
go.
DraftKings.
UFC fans, DraftKings wants you all to enter the Octagon for cash with a free shot at $10,000 during the fights tonight. To join the action, just download any of our apps, sign up with promo code UFC, and enter the DraftKings free-to-play pool. Take down your share of the prize by predicting how it's all going down, like who will walk out a winner and how long the fights will last. Don't wait. Download any DraftKings app now. Enter the promo code. Play free for $10K and make it rain with the official partner of UFC.
Ready for your nose? 2 more. 2 more. Good. All right, shake it off a little bit. Here, have a little sip. Little sip. All right, be smart with your pressure. Trust me, you'll tag him. All right, you'll tag him.
Well, more heavyweight action next Saturday in the final event of the year. Derek Lewis set to let his fist fly yet again opposite the rising Philly-based contender Chris Dawkins. Also, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson faces Bilal Muhammad in the co-main event. The main card starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. Prelims beforehand at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, round 2 is upon us. Sakai in black.
Am I any good at picking fights lately? No.
When Sakai gets close.
No, I don't know. I don't even try. I don't even try.
One went low over there in the corner. Oh, beautiful check left hook.
We can try tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
Oh. They start blasting those knees. I'm not certain that one went low over there.
Oh.
In the corner. Oh, beautiful check left hook.
Oh. Oh, no. Up.
Tuivas's all over.
Up.
Big trouble.
Up. Those right hands there. That one. Look at that.
Tuivas's all over him.
Right hand. Right hand. Right hand. Oh. Oh, melted.
Fantastic performance by Tai Tuivasa.
There's the shoe
right here. To close the show. Right in front of us here.
He put him out bad.
Listen to this audience. I've never seen so many people cheer for a man to drink a beer out of a shoe.
They want the shoey. They love the shoey out here.
Nelf Boy's ready to go with the shoe. And
See, everybody else starts going nuts, and they grab their shoe.
Fucking Ash-I.
Going crazy.
Right here, look at that beautiful check left hook there.
In the area shirt all week long. Tuivasa get.
Boom, right there. Oh.
Right here, look at that beautiful check left hook there.
Right over the ear. Right over the ear.
Sakai gets on his pedals, right? He starts
Boom,
backpedaling
boom,
on his
boom.
heels. Tai just starts to let it go.
Boom, that right hand right there.
He's throwing it in. There's a
that right hand.
right hand that lands right through the guard that just slumps Sakai.
Tuivasa.
Sakai's barely standing up right now.
Boom, boom.
But right here is just an onslaught.
Boom,
Tuivasa's throwing everything.
Boom.
Watch one sneak
Boom.
through the middle.
Boom.
Right here, right on the tip of the chin, puts him down. And Tai Tuivasa has now won 4 fights in a row. I mean, that is a clean knockout there by Tai. Bam,
See,
bam.
everybody starts doing shoes. That's why they should have just had the plastic shoe whenever he fights, and you can buy it, and you get a free beer, whatever the beer is, and you get the plastic shoe, so you can all do a shoey and keep your shoes on your damn feet.
Tuivasa, I'm not sure.
And every time Tuivasa fights, they can pull out the Tui shoey, and he gets a percentage of all the shoeys, all the plastic cups that sold that day that he was fighting, because he really made that big. I don't know why they didn't do that. But every time he fights, plastic shoey, everybody buys it, he gets a chunk of that. Psh, what? Done.
Sure, we saw him spit in the shoe. I'll let it go.
No, he didn't spit in it. I'm happy. I'm kind of happy.
Now time.
Contest at 26
Stage, you got people taking their funky shoes off and drinking out. What?
seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by no.
And then they got to put that thing back on. All right, here we go. His opponent. Let's see how Mr. Tybura does it again against Walt Harris. Copy paste. Don't do it. What? Do a plastic shoey in the name and go to town. You know what I mean? Plastic shoe. That's all I'm saying. It would be massive. What if you're wearing flops?
Co-main event, excuse me. Here's our tale of...
Oh, by the way, look at the fight, the boxing. Hollywood Fight Nights, Walsh versus Yelesinov. And then you got the Luke's 41 in Espanol and Luke 41 You got a live event. Live events still on Fight Pass. For just under $10 a month, it's a must-have. Fight Pass. Fight Pass. Exclamation FP in Twitch chat.
The tape between these two heavyweights. Walt Harris, 2 years older than the 35-year-old from Poland. Harris 2 inches taller at 6 feet 5 inches tall. Weighs in just a pound below the 265-pound limit. 1-inch reach edge lies with Tybura. Back inside the octagon, here's Joe Martinez.
What's that? Tuivasa hasn't been the same since the City Ogon fight. Was that a title fight? I believe that was a title fight, huh? And that would be why. He got that title money. That's a whole different pay bracket. That's a whole different pay bracket. I'm good.
And all Fight fans, here we go with our co-main.
That hunger is gone. Now, that's just me. I'm just playing. But after you get a fight like that, your hunger's kind of gone. You know what I mean? You ain't hungry no more. That's for damn sure.
In the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
I'm just playing.
3 inches tall. Weighing in officially 251
I don't know what he's been doing.
27 professional fights. His record stands at 21 victories and 6 defeats. He fights out of Unieł, Poland.
Unieł.
Marcin Tibor Tybura.
Yo, when my money is low, I'll fight every weekend. My money is high. Good luck getting me the fight ever.
A freestyle fighter standing 6 feet 5 inches tall.
That's on my hats off to those with high money and still fight.
And holds a record of 13 victories, 9 defeats, and 1 no contest. He is the UFC's #8 rated heavyweight contender in the world from Birmingham, Alabama. Walt, the Big Ticket.
X Smart, what Smart? This is me. I'm live. I'm live watching fights of fighters fighting in tomorrow's fight.
Action is Mark Smith.
I'm just saying, isn't that why we get into this sport? To make money when we didn't make the money, it's time to enjoy it a little bit. You got to enjoy it a little bit in the process. That's why I like the Sugar Shows, man. I'm just gangster.
Marcin Tybura, the blue corner favorite, -190. Walt Harris +160 as the underdog.
I don't know. I'm just saying. That is the whole idea. You tend like, again, Jens, I've decided the least favorite thing about Jack Dea is people butchering his name before the fights. I get it. I get it.
Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
I'm just saying.
Harrison the gray, Tybura in the red.
It's tough.
As we said on the walks, Marcin expects Harris to go hard in the first round and then get tired. But when we spoke to Walt Harris this week, he said, listen, that's gone. He said, I have corrected those cardio issues. He's been doing what they call sicko Saturdays, doing 7-8 rounds, 5-minute rounds, very, very hard. He said his conditioning is like it's never been before. So let's see what happens. One thing is for sure, though, Walt Harris hits very hard and is always a fast starter in the first round.
Very big. Oh!
Head kick, and he caught them with the spin.
That was nasty. Stop. He caught him with the spin. Y'all see this?
Very hard.
Watch this.
And is always a fast starter in the first round.
Watch this. Boom. Now what? The backhand. Pow!
Head kick, and he caught them with the spin on the way out, and now put punches together.
And this is why he's got so many finishes in the first round. Look how powerful and fast this man is.
Tybura! Better give up your hands up.
Animal.
Look at Walt's going. Oh, Harris! Harris!
Look at this!
Harris!
Immediately.
That's what Tybura's got to do. He's got to clinch.
Ooh.
But Walt Harris has to be careful. Don't get too carried away. He did this against
Get back there, roll with it, make him punch himself out a little bit.
And then got tired. Swinging with 100% effort is extremely tiring.
What kept him up? Come on!
100% effort is extremely tiring.
Boom! Oh, hits him with a 1-2. Oh!
Punches. And now he's trying to the tank, but he gets taken down.
I mean, Tybura has a chin.
Yeah.
How about this for Harris, though? Test pass, he keeps his feet. We saw that against Overeem as well. Once he kind of got caught with the barrage, he was taken down. Right.
Yeah.
See, like, if that's a judge, he could use the monitor. Like, he could use the monitor. He trying to look around the wall. He trying to look past, like, trying to look around the.
That was a pivotal.
See what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
That was a pivotal moment.
There you go.
Tybura completed
Start looking at that monitor. Like, I
It could have
can't.
been the beginning of the end. You know, there's a lot of psychological things going on in Walt's mind. He's been there before. You get off to a great start, and then all of a sudden you're on the floor again. You start thinking history is repeating itself. Now here we
Oh, look at this one. It's another judge. You see what he was doing?
all of a sudden you're on the floor again. You start thinking history is repeating itself.
Look at him. He's trying to look around the same, like a wall mat as well. Huh?
Now here we are with the separation.
First full camp at Extreme Couture here in Las Vegas for Walt Harris, who says he's thinking about
Those monitors.
relocating
Where are
out
those
here.
monitors?
Of course, proudly represents Birmingham, Alabama, but with everything that's happened to him, the tragic death of his daughter in the past, he said Birmingham was becoming a distraction.
Oh.
Says he has the best camp of his life here.
Oh, big kick, big catch in the trip. Big trip. Oh, now you got this boy with the side. Oh, you got side control.
Stops Greg Hardy last time out. Then a decision over Big Ben Rothwell. As we saw, he just took some tremendous shots.
I don't want to, I would never be a judge. But they should have a whole bunch of little monitors just to look at everything. I think they should have monitors and be looking at it like this. Like we're watching it. See it everywhere.
There it is, there it is.
Hell, they can even listen to the commentary. I don't care. Ooh, we got a leg in.
Tavura swings to the back, and now
set them in a different room. They all got with monitors, no crowd.
He's got the three-quarter Nelson here, and what that does is it keeps Tavura
What,
from
Steve?
falling over the top, and it keeps.
Yeah, maybe 5 gens is going through old fights or what? Yeah, Steve, what I'm doing is I'm watching fights of fighters who are fighting tomorrow. So we have Tyve Tuivasa fighting Marcin Tybura. We're watching the second fight of Tybura, and then we're going to watch another Tyve Tuivasa fight. We watched a couple of Callum Walsh because he was fighting tonight. It's the main event. He's probably on here real soon. There's another event right now on Fight Pass. So for just under $10 a month, get your Fight Pass. You got live events happening right now. But we've been watching fights. Yeah.
Face first on the
That's what we do every Friday.
Just got a back arch right now. Get under both arms, arch your back, and
then Saturday we do a watch along. Look, he's got that wrist, got that far wrist control. That's good. Look at that. Won't let him roll it off.
Turn to his back right now, immediately.
Big shots. He's in trouble. You gotta get that wrist control
On his
again.
knees, and that's what's ending the fight.
Oh, he's flattened out. Not bad. That's not much worse. Look at those feet are up in the air.
Hammers away to the victory. Marcin Tybura. 5-fight win streak. TKO in round
Damn
one.
it!
He keeps
I love you, Harris. But
getting better.
Tybura did a good job. It's big.
What a huge win for Marcin Tybura. And he'll find himself inside the
When
top
he flattened
10.
him out, though, when those feet got shot up in the air like that and he bellied out, he got flattened out, that wasn't good. You know what I mean? That's a bad deal. That's a bad deal.
Here, gets the pressure. Walt Harris has the underhook to try to create the side mount, but he's not able to do it. Tybura goes for the three-quarter Nelson and then throws in that second hook. Once he throws that second hook in, it's all over. I mean, Walt Harris just needs to turn to his back here. He stays bellied out, which allows
Dude, flatter and flatter. Look at flatter and flatter. And you're getting punched in the face.
Awesome job to adjust.
You're trying to push off and getting punched in the face.
Or at GoArmy.com. At rate.com.
4 minutes, 6 seconds of round number 1. Referee Mark Smith puts a halt to the bout for your winner by TKO from Unieł, Poland, Marcin Tybura.
All right, now his opponent. Copy paste. Where is it? There it is. Huh?
Ready to go with this most anticipated co-main event tonight's Tail of the Tape. It's brought to you by Manscaped and their all-new men's skin and hair care kit, the Ultra Premium Collection. Get the whole package at manscaped.com now. Derek Lewis, 37. Tyve Tuivasa, still just 28. He'll be 29 on March 16th. Lewis taller by an inch. Both fighters coming in at or near that heavyweight limit. Reach advantage of 4 inches resides with the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. All right, to get you primed for the co-main, here's Bruce Pulver.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a street fighter holding a professional record, 14 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall.
What?
Weighing in at
That's messed up.
265 pounds.
I'm not drunk.
Fighting out of Western Sydney, New South Wales, Australia, Ty Bam Bam Tuivasa!
See what I'm saying?
And now introducing his opponent.
If we all would have just had plastic shoes that you could have bought for $5, you could have kept the cup.
Fighting out of the red corner.
Like that shoe's been worn so much it's got barely any traction left.
Holding a professional record.
I appreciate you. I got you, Snake.
8 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 266 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas. Presenting the number 3 ranked
$25 with your Happy Dad beer and or a Modelo and a shoey.
And when the action begins,
You know how many people would buy the shoes? Would be everywhere. James Pulver could have been making that thing.
Has a decent seat for this one. Vanessa Hansen getting started for round 1. UFC 271, Adesanya versus Whitaker.
What? Little Evil Ty actually released the shoey cup? Did he? He did a Tui shoey? Well, they're good. Good. Good.
Is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
Here we go.
Here we go. Is right. Tai Tuivasa in
would be a cool uncle.
Tonight's fight clock is sponsored by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC.
Shit
Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854.
It'll serve Tuivasa well to fight behind leg kicks. Keep
Oh, yeah. Oh,
himself
well,
at range against
no.
Derek
Yeah, I don't,
Lewis.
okay, well, no. No, I don't want that
Using a
version
lot
of it
feints
for damn
early,
sure.
Very smart.
No offense,
He's also
that's on
putting
them.
Derek on the
I
back
ain't
foot.
doing that.
You can't allow Derek to control where the fight takes place. If Derek comes forward, he's at his most dangerous.
Oh, damn. Okay, well, whatever the
It's a
beer
smart
is now,
approach
I don't
early.
know.
Only 30 seconds in, of course. There's the first low kick.
Derek's reaching down for those low
Get a
kicks.
Bud
That's
Light.
very
Get a
dangerous.
Howler.
Oh, yeah.
Dump some Howler head in it for all I care. I don't know.
Nice head movement by Tuivasa to get under that hook there.
And into the clinch. Tuivasa's got 2 underhooks. He's breaking the posture of Lewis with his head. Into him close.
No way.
Feel the fight in the
That's
palm
too
of your
much
hands
work.
with all new EA Sports UFC Mobile
Way
2.
too much
Download
work.
now from the Apple App Store.
Imagine Uncle Pulver shooting a double on you at the barbecue. No.
That is one of
Too
the
much
things
work.
with Derek Lewis. You're either all the way
Oh, I see you.
inside
Oh,
or
y'all
you're
don't see
all the
him.
way out.
I see him right there.
You can't play
Oh,
in
right
the middle.
there, look at him.
And right now, Tuivasa finds himself all the way in against Derek Lewis.
Do you think
Sugar Sean's Twitch chat used to have like 200 viewers every day, and it was cool because you were able to talk to him. Now it's like 2,500 viewers, and it's hard to talk to him now. The casuals invaded his chat. That's awesome. That's called he's blowing up.
Ty's actually looking for a takedown here?
They should allow headbutts? Yes, they should.
Yeah.
In close.
Sure, no,
Right?
exactly.
Because you
There's
don't
no
have to-
danger.
There's not danger there. You don't have to worry about the explosiveness of Derek Lewis either. People misinterpret Derek Lewis's knockout power.
Oh, that was quick.
For being just...
And that is habitually the way Dan Miragliotta handles those situations.
Yes.
He doesn't have a lot of patience.
Well, the crowd liked it.
Derek's very fast whenever he goes. Watch the high kick here.
Yeah, that's a good point, Dan. He does throw that high kick a lot.
High
He'll jump
kick.
in the air and throw a jumping switch kick. Some knees as well. Same with Tuivasa. He's not exposed. There it is.
Oh, wait, what happened?
High kick of Tuivasa caused a little slip from Lewis.
I think it's 1K is the 1K what?
Lewis did say to us on Thursday the head kick might be there as a potential fight ender.
Oh!
Level change from Lewis.
He said he was an All-American.
I mean, even
get that foot down. Get that foot down. There you go. Pummel.
To think about.
Nice elbow by Ty, though. There's a lot of clinch fighting. Surprising.
Nice elbow from Tuivasa. He's getting away. Well, partially had that hand over the top of the fence. Got to be careful.
Yeah, he did that. Wow! Inside trip by Derek Lewis.
Nice, Derek.
This is where he's super dangerous because he explodes and really lets go when he gets top position.
First, we got to watch Francis wrestle.
I got to get that UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
He's a big
right hand.
He gets up, starts swinging. Look, he got mad. He's swinging back.
You saw the look on Tuivasa's face whenever Derek went off. All he wanted to do was hit him back. He was trying to show
fight back.
that he
What,
is going
man?
to
Yo,
get respect
Jins,
from
are
Derek
you
Lewis.
coaching any fighters? No.
Hey, and he just took 4 or 5 heavy shots.
Most people don't take those shots.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point. And you remember that wild exchange Ty had with Greg Hardy?
Yes.
Greg Hardy caught him with a shot. He was kind of wobbled, and Ty swung back, boom, folded him like a lawn chair.
Oh, nice. Big trip. Dang, big trip. Nice. Nice trip.
2 for 3 now.
Get that leg back. Get that leg back. Don't let him pull it up.
Got him holding on to a single, and he's just putting all that weight on top of Ty.
Don't let him get that leg. There you go. Flatten him out. Flatten him out. Get that leg back.
Single leg.
If I was him, I'd just let go. Get the high underhook with the left hand.
Back
and
away.
elbow. Your feet.
I'm not allowing him to just lay over the top of me. He's going to finish this, though.
Oh, he's got to get up, Derek! No, knees. Dang, nice job,
Tuivasa.
Huh? Was the Ultimate Fighter real or was it scripted? Shit. It was, what? No, it was real. I'm still bitter about it. Kidding me? I still can't watch the Tough 5 and not get pissed when we went back and did it. Because we do Tough Tuesdays. I was still butthurt watching that just whenever we did last year, watching season 5. Butthurt about it. Like, I was still butthurt.
Wild.
We're watching season 18 right now, but man, I went back and watched season 5. I was, there's part of me, I'm still a little hurt. I'm still a little sour.
Wow. It keeps you on the edge of your seat when these guys are locked in there. Look at this beautiful inside-out trip by Derek Lewis. Oh, my goodness. He always says he's an All-American.
I appreciate that, master mechanic.
At least showed it. And, dude, normally guys don't get up from this. Ty Tuivasa
I like that Ty not only got up, he started scrapping.
I would love the clip of Ty trying to return. Look at his face. Tuivasa just decides,
now,
I am not going.
Hold on really quick. The one thing that is, and it does make people think it is scripted, is, think about it. You're in a house. When you're not in the gym, you're just sitting in this house. And they don't have shit for you to do. It ain't like you can't play video games. They ain't giving them to you. You can't play board games because that'll take attention. You can make up some games, and if they start getting too much fun, then they'll take those too. So you're stuck. You know what I mean? You're kind of stuck. So that part, it's definitely set up to make you kind of get, and you can get on that phone and order all the alcohol you want. The Budweisers, the Bud Lights will go, they'll show up quickly. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, obviously. It's definitely designed to drive you batshit crazy. Not to mention, you got to deal with the people you're about to fight and the other team all in the same house. That's awesome. It's awesome.
It starts going at Derek Lewis also. That was fun. And, I mean, they're both barely missing.
Right.
I don't remember that.
You need to wrestler. Be sharp now with your straight punches and get to that front leg. Hey, front leg.
Yeah, it's very much about fighting, isn't it?
All right?
18's been fun.
Hey, he don't like the kicks. He don't like the hands. That's why he's trying to
That's why Tuesday, I think we only got like 3 or 4. I think we're only in like episode 4 or something.
Don't swing.
Tough 18. You got to remember, man, what is it, 6 p.m. EST? I believe 6 p.m. EST on Tuesday, Twitch TV/UFC. We're back, our Tough Tuesdays. Tough Tuesdays.
Nice job by Sean Sullivan there. The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
Round two, let's go. Fight.
What a pop from the crowd as we begin round 2. It's Tuivasa in green, Derek Lewis in white.
All right, I got to pause one more time because I would do it. I'd be like, all right, yo, I'll get back to that Old English. Can I get those 40 ounces of Old English? I just want to have my own big old refrigerator full of it with Sunny Delight on the side. And be like, is he drinking Brass Monkeys all day? That's all he's doing. Is he out by the pool just drinking Brass Monkeys? Yeah. Does he know he's got to train? Nope. Not going to train either. And I'm just going to sit there. Every now and then I'll flip face down, my butt in the air, butt naked. Go film away. Film away. I'll put on no clothes. Go ahead and try to film me. Yeah.
I love the little smirk on the face of Tuivasa. Okay, here we go again.
We'll see if Lewis tries to build upon his new career.
Is he naked out there by the pool again? Yep. Damn it. We can't feel him.
Low kicks for Tuivasa. He said he doesn't like them. That's why he's trying to wrestle. He said he's afraid of your punches also.
Where's Coach Pulver? Naked out there on the pool, laying there. But it's 10 o'clock at night. Oh yeah, he's not coming in. He been drinking those Sunny. He been drinking Old English all day. Oh, watch out! This is the crowd.
Retreats to the fence.
It's every time Lewis makes contact, he's hurting Ty.
Nice fight for the underhook by Tuivasa.
What?
Lewis a near 4-1 favorite.
Hot ball arm wrestling? No.
Live number.
No, I get. Maybe I probably should get in. I should give it a look. I guess.
Nicely done.
Don't let him plunge the head. Oh, he's gonna throw big shots. Oh! Look at him. Look at Tuivasa. Like, I'm just standing here toe to toe with you.
Oh, here we go.
Oh! Big right hand. Oh!
Massive right hand.
Look at Tui. This dude's bad shit. Oh, what?
Again. Derek's hurt bad.
Oh!
He's bad.
Oh, big elbow from Tuivasa. He's not tonight. Bam, Tuivasa with the biggest win of his life. Wow. Tuivasa has done it. He'll be in
Well, he didn't back away at all, huh? He just kept pushing. Like, let's fight. Let's fit in this phone booth. Hurry up.
the top 3
Let's go.
next week.
Let's get in this phone booth. Look at him.
And I think many of you know what comes next.
Don't do it.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
See, everybody gets all fired up for it. They should have those plastic shoeies everywhere. And then somebody should have gave him a shoe sponsor, and it should have been sitting there waiting on like a little holster, just waiting. Big old Nike or something, just waiting for his shoey.
Derek Lewis being attended to on the stool. Another disappointing night for him in Houston.
Early stoppage. Get out.
And for Derek Lewis.
Listen to that crowd, though.
He landed a lot of lunch boxes, no doubt about it. But Tai Tuivasa was able to survive. And he has just produced a monumental win over the most accomplished knockout artist in UFC history. Tai Tuivasa, 5 wins in a row.
I mean, this was just a wild exchange. 2 big men just swinging with everything. There's a left hook, right hand. That hurt him. A little bit of a clash of heads there. Tai gets separated. It's that elbow that did it. That was the turning point. Here's a...
What? Am I still drinking? No, I don't drink, but I rarely drink. I mean, I guess we can go find him, maybe give it a whirl one time, go old school day or something. I don't know. I don't even know what would happen if I did drink.
Big shot, wait for it. There's another one. Big elbow there. Look at that. Look at the slow-mo. And then that was
elbow.
That big elbow there. Look at that. Look at
no offense. I'm not. Look at this.
There's another one.
Back.
Big elbow there. Look at that. Look at the slow-mo. And then that was that. Derek's going to face plant. And he's done. He's cooked.
Look at this.
Tai Tuivasa is the man.
Whoa.
Who would have thought that? Face down on the canvas, pardon me. Wow, huge elbow.
That just gotta hurt.
That was it. That was it. He was out from the moment that elbow connected.
A huge, huge moment. A lot of mutual respect. These guys really like each other.
Yeah, I mean, all week long, the sportsmanship was great. They were having a good laugh, very jovial. But you knew when they were locked in the octagon, they were going to do this. I mean, that was incredible.
Tuivasa and Taibuda.
Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Murgliata has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 40 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout tie! Bam Bam! Tuivasa!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, that is the fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights. I don't know 100% exactly what time we're starting, but I'll be live from the first fight. UFC Fight Pass, YouTube, Twitch TV/UFC, Facebook. I appreciate y'all. That was a lot of fun. And we had boxing. There's still boxing going on. There's some Lux 41 live events going on. Somehow, I got to figure out why mine won't play it. But I'll get that figured out next time. You know what I'm saying? So that's it, gents. What the heck? Well, yeah. 5 hours of watching fights. Prelims are at 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So I'll be right here at 4 p.m. Eastern with all of you. Y'all better be here. In fact, tell your friends. Tell your friends, come hang out. You know what I'm saying? As always, though, I love and appreciate you. But our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry so sad you can't come along, but you can come back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern. Right? All right, y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Love and appreciate you. Thank y'all so much for your time as always. Little badasses.